All right,
Oh God.
last time we opened with Thomas in a dream that turned into a nightmare. He saw Hale in front of him, who asked him if it was worth it, before vanishing. He would wake up in a panic with his ranger captain above him. He had a mission to do that involved a blue-haired girl, and as they rode out, Thomas had some moments of introspection. His squad was ambushed and completely slaughtered, with him being the sole survivor due to his captain throwing him across a river, ensuring his escape. He attempted to complete the mission, but when he arrived on site, he found himself looking at Jessica and more men than he could possibly defeat. Faced with those odds, he retreated and headed back to Gateway, where Ricky brought him in front of Sasha. After a debrief, he was given his ranger beret by Sasha, as well as permission to see Hale. Most of the family had become aware that today was the day Thomas was coming home, and to say that tensions were high was an understatement. Most everyone on the lane was planning on how to confront him. We got to see the state of Willow at this point, laying in bed, deep into the day due to her hangover from being at the club the night before, and we saw some of the disdain Declan currently has for her. We saw Jace reduced to a shut-in with a massive crush on Rain, but not allowed to get near her by decree of Suletta. Becca snuck off to Palavin, where she ended up meeting and having a very nice day with her Spider-Man. She found out that his name is Cash and a bit about him before she was called home for the arrival of Thomas. Integra found her SIS agent again, and managed to get a date with him. She found out his name was Flip before being confronted by the fact that he knew a great deal about her family, but they ended up having some time bonding over her uncle's foolishness. Remy was introduced to his new police station in Jefferson's Parish, where he was introduced to both Constable Hecker and Chief Traxler. After talking to them, he went to a local bar where he saw Maria, the girl he'd seen at the academy 3 years ago singing. They got to talking and hit it off before going back to the station, where Remy was confronted by the fact that interpersonal relationships aren't allowed, but Traxler decided to look the other way on this one. Meanwhile, Thomas had begun his long march. He was allowed to see Hale and Toucher starting the healing process for both of them. She'd been left bedridden, blind, and days away from death before he got to her. But before he got there, he had to go through his older sister and his older brother and sister-in-law, and that was just the beginning of his troubles, as Lorelei came with Achilles and, well, made his position on the pecking order very clear. Throughout that day, every member of the family got their licks in on him. From angry and frustrated words to torn off fingernails and severe beatings, to an ODM sword in the mouth, to simple tears of regret, he ran the gambit as he walked through the lane. Eventually, he was brought to his old home, and he got to see a glimpse of the damage he did to his mother before Julius got a hold of him. He beat Thomas horribly, bringing him high into the air and making Thomas's position in the family and the world known clear. Very nearly killing him, but managing to hold himself back before dumping Thomas outside his home and telling him to find somewhere else to sleep because he wasn't welcome anywhere else on the lane. And I believe that is everything.
Thomas in a very chilly forest with Hale walking ahead of him quickly.
Hale, Jesus Christ, you're fast. Hale, wait up, come on. He's gonna try to catch up to her.
Doesn't respond, doesn't look over her shoulder, almost like she can't hear Thomas.
Hale! Hale! Jesus, Hale, what are you doing? He manages to catch up to her for a couple seconds and tries to put a hand on her shoulder.
Goes through her shoulder.
What the fuck? He looks at his hand and then back up at Hale, who is further away from him than possibly she could have walked even quickly. And he starts to try to run to catch up to her. Hale! Hale, where are you going?
Keeps walking into the tree line. No matter what he does, he just can't seem to gain ground.
He tries to run after her as fast as he can. His feet feel like they're slipping on the ground, almost like he's running on ice. And as he runs, tries to run towards her, she leaves his field of vision and he lets out a, "Hell, wait, please!" Jesus. Puts a hand on his chest, rubs it for a couple seconds. Okay. Okay. Looks around, grabs his sleeping bag, rubs the material between his fingers for a couple seconds. Okay, is this real? Or is this another dream? Was that a dream? It had to be a dream, right? He checks his wrist computer, checks the date, realizes it's the next day. Okay. One day, after, so that couldn't have possibly happened, and it was just a dream. It was just a bad dream. Thomas, calm down. Calm down. Everything is real around you. God, what I wouldn't give for the captain to talk me down right now. Oh, Jesus. He pats the dirt a couple times. Oh, what I wouldn't give to have Hale next to me right now. Okay. Think what you wouldn't give to have Hale. I can't do it alone, you know that for a fact. Jesus Christ. We need to get Sylar can help us. Sylar can. He stands up, rolls up his sleeping bag quickly, pushes it into the bushes right here, fixes his hair up a little bit. Sylar can help us. Probably. He might not want to. But oh well, I'm gonna ask him anyway. Okay, gotta find Sylar, and he's gonna run off to try and find Sylar. Thomas sits on the outer portion of the wall with his feet dangling, leaning forward with his elbows on his knees, and clicks his tongue. So, Hale is. How do I put this? Izzied, right? That's the thick and thin of it. She's Izzied, right?
Sylar's gonna stand up and sit on the wall right here before looking at Thomas. Yes, I do believe she is, and I would say that calling it Izzied is an understatement.
Right. So it's the it's the whole shebang, isn't it? Like no confidence, no. He shakes his head. He looks back at Sylar. Just the whole shebang. And you said understatement, so it has to be 10 times worse than it normally is, right?
Traits of your mother, of Mamrianne, and all new ones of hers. Thomas, you have some understanding from your schooling, but do you really understand what you did to her?
He scratches his forehead and shrugs. I know what I did to her. Her confidence is shot and everything like that, but maybe not a full understanding. I'm not sure right now, Sylar.
Thomas, that girl has given you her heart and has loved you since before she could truly comprehend what that feeling was. She's She gave you everything she could, and from her point of view, you threw that back at her for Jessica and for that crew. How
Thomas's head hangs and he rubs his face. Yeah, that's true. That is true.
you took her confidence, you took her family, you took her health, you took her. She was hooked up to any machine, any medication you could imagine. You took everything from that girl. I, like I said, it cannot be understated what you've done. She's really not in a good way at the moment, even if her health is improving.
Do you think she would even give me the time of day to to talk right now? Not that I'm saying I deserve that, Sylar. He turns around and looks at him. I don't think I do from her, but would she even give me the time of day?
Perhaps it you'd have to be able to get to her first, but I do believe she still cares deeply for you, Thomas. It may be possible, but I must ask, are you asking if you think it's something that can happen, or are you asking to get around her?
He looks back across the wall and then forward. Sylar, I could lose everything. I could lose my limbs. I could lose my eyes. I could lose any sense that you could even think of. The money, the roof over my head, my family. He rubs his palm with his thumb. The thought of losing Hale is terrifying, and I feel like I've already done it. And I can't handle that thought, Sylar, and I just, if I just had her, I think everything would be better. He looks back at him. I don't know if I'm talking any sense right now, man, but I just need to have a chance with her.
He nods, straightens his shoulders, and looks at Thomas. All right. Before I say my answer, I want you to stand up, stand in front of me, and look me in the eye, because I have a question, and your answer will dictate it.
He gives him a nod. Yes, sir. He will swing his legs around, hop onto the wall, and stand in front of him.
Do you actually love her? And be honest, because I will know if you're lying.
He looks at him right in the eyes, has to force himself to do so a little bit. Yes, sir. Yes, sir, I do love her.
He nods, will stand up. All right. I will help you get an audience with her. Anything beyond that, I cannot help you with. It is up to you to fix, or to even attempt to fix whatever has happened. I cannot do that. But it's not for the sake of you and your love I'm doing this for. It's for the sake of her, because one way or the other, I do believe she needs the closure, Thomas.
He rubs his hands together and nods. That's more than I can ask for, honestly, Sylar.
All right. Well, I do believe that we should go a-hunting for her then, shouldn't we?
He chuckles and nods. Just be somewhere on the lane, right?
I would assume so. Let's see if we can't find her. He will put his hand out for Thomas and get ready to leave.
Thomas will shake Sylar's hand, give him a nod, and then even a little bow. Thank you again, Sylar.
You're welcome, Thomas.
Julius looking in at his wife.
Julius sits down at the foot of the bed, places his hand on her forehead, and rubs the top of her head a couple times. You want to eat some breakfast, honey?
Shakes her head.
He thins his lips. Do you want something to... Jesus, to drink? Anything that I can do for you, I'll do it for you, hon.
We should have brought back Izzy.
What? No.
She would have raised good boys.
No, she wouldn't have. No. He goes to put both of his hands on her cheeks. No, honey, do not say that about yourself. Never say that about yourself.
Rolls over.
He hangs his head, closes his hand into a fist, and cracks his neck. He stands up with one hand still on the bed. I love you, Pequod, more than life can possibly imagine.
She would have raised actual men, not those monsters I raised.
I raised those monsters. It's my fault. Do not put the blame on yourself for this. He looks down at her, leans over and gives her a kiss on the cheek. And I know me saying that doesn't mean a lot, at least in your mind, but It is what I truly believe, and I have always truly believed you to be a good mother. He sighs, gives her one more kiss on the cheek, stands up. I'll see you later tonight, okay, love?
Falls asleep. Weak from not eating, Julius can see her spine, so on and so forth. Not much energy left in the old quad. Thomas did her in good.
Julius's fist starts to shake as he will go out the door into the hallway and just burst into the dining room.
Hey, what do you know? What do you say, son? His arm around Carter.
Julius's eyes shoot over to Hunk as he'll just go around and sit down.
Okay.
He leans forward, pinches the bridge of his nose. Now she's saying we should have just brought back Izzy. Isn't that just wonderful? Isn't that just great what this family does to women like that? Isn't that just wonderful?
Drops her spoon at the name Izzy.
Isn't that just great? He sits back in his chair. It's my fault. It's my fault she's like that, but you know what? You know what? If I just did a better job raising that little bastard over there, and Thomas for that matter, even though you guys say, "Oh, he would have done it anyway." I don't care. I really don't care.
Bad if she's on about her. Oh.
Yes, it is very bad if she's on about her.
I hate Izzy, Carter.
I do too, Granddad. He puts an arm around his grandfather and pats his shoulder.
Maybe it's just a phase, Julius.
Julius leans back with his arms crossed. Yeah, in the previous 2 phases, when she was talking about Izzy like this. What happened, Dad?
He beat you up and left you, right? But I don't think she's gonna beat you up. She's not in any shape for that anymore.
Oh, no, I don't think she's going to beat me up, but I do think she's going to leave me in one form or the other.
Well, don't say that. That's just... Thomas is back. Look, she's doing better. Kind of.
Julius looks over at Hale, sighs, rubs his face. How you doing, sweetie?
Okay. Eating, actually, for the first time in 3 years. Not much to say.
He nods, walks over to her, leans down, and gives her a kiss on the head.
I hate Thomas, just to make that clear. Wow. What a shocking revelation.
You, Dad? Of all people, hating Thomas? Wow. Somebody get the party poppers. This needs a celebration.
Stroking Hale's head. Where is the little rat bastard? Don't know, don't care. Hopefully eaten by something.
Hopefully he tried to spend the night in Frost Iron territory and they gobbled him up. Pretty sure they aren't the biggest fan of Thomas right now either.
My guess is he just went to sleep on Gateway.
I would assume that is what he did, although whether or not Social would allow that is a different question altogether, but that does seem to be the most logical answer. And she'll put her arm around both Hunk and Icy and give both of them a kiss on the cheek.
Well, maybe Patricia will bounce back, Julius. Give her time.
Julius just blinks a couple times, looking down at the table. In his head, he thinks, I highly doubt that.
She'll never forgive herself for raising Thomas.
No, she won't. And neither will I, to be honest with you.
I mean, Hale's doing better, so there's that, Julius. And maybe she'll start doing a little better. I don't know. Thomas's presence around the lane might not help, though.
Maybe I should have just... He looks up at Hale, and then over to his father. Killed him. Maybe I should have just killed him.
Why did we have all the education courses if Thomas didn't want to listen? That's a good... I'm just gonna eat my oatmeal.
Carter groans, sits up a bit. Sweetie, that is a damn good question. And then Davine leans forward. At least the curriculum is doing, or at least seems to be doing, working good for the other children of your generation, darling. So I wouldn't take Thomas as the end-all be-all for the success rate of the curriculum, darling.
But I don't think any other kid in that course would have nearly killed the family or their mother if they didn't listen.
Davine just looks down at the table, then leans over and pats Hale's hand a couple times. Astute as always, my dear Hale. Astute as always.
Isn't Aunt Laz's time like super precious being the head of multiple academies? Yep.
I would say so. Yeah, she's a very, very busy woman, to say the least.
Developed the whole curriculum at the Magic Adept Academy. The written curriculum, anyway.
And the Marauder Academy. And the IDM Academy. And she still finds time to help out with Sam and the production company when she's able to.
Teach those ridiculous courses. I've always said they shouldn't have to exist, personally. I've never met people that do as much damage as certain people from a certain place. Looking at Carter, then he looks away.
Carter looks at him, and Julius just groans. Now's not really the time for that kind of talk, Father. Just say it. Galleons. The kind of damage galleons do to other people that they supposedly care about.
Yes. That's what I meant, yeah. I mean, for God's sakes, depending on who you believe, Davine might have given me a heart attack. Might have?
But Carter pinches the bridge of his nose. Might have given you a heart attack. She did, Grandpa. I did, darling. Yeah. Did you really just try to convince them to say that it was like they made it up or something?
I was hoping it's been like 20 plus years. I'd hope some of them would have forgotten by now. That's never gonna happen.
Would you forget your stepfather having a heart attack?
No, I wouldn't actually. And if it was my mother, I'd be livid.
Julius thins his lips and nods. So odds are none of us are gonna forget that, Father.
Well, today's probably not the day to talk about forgiveness.
Davine sighs and shakes her head. No, I do not think so, Mark. I do not think today is the day to talk about forgiveness on anyone's fronts.
Well, I hate Izzy, and I hate Hazel, and Thomas. And who's that girl he was running around with? Jessica.
Julius, who was holding on to the corner of the table, accidentally snaps it off.
Nice. Taking it from Julius, mending the table.
Julius looks at her. Sorry.
I hate her.
Carter nods, pats his grandfather on the back. We all hate all of them. Grandpa, it's I think if anyone doesn't hate those people, then they should not be in the family, honestly.
I mean, you have to understand the totality of the word damage. Clive's been nuts for 20 years. Hell, that's not funny. I mean, he's really been nuts for 20 years. And he's gotten worse. Not better.
Carter nods. That is true, and if you really think about it, it's crossed my mind before. Try not to dwell on it too much. I'm sort of indirectly responsible for all those deaths that he's caused in the car accidents and trying to get jobs he's not qualified for, so on and so forth.
Car accident? Nothing. Anyway, yeah. My father adopted a whole different persona to exude manly confidence to combat my husband. Wiping her hand into her eye. And that's just one of the galleons, okay? And one of the many personas he's adopted over the years. Some for better, some for worse. All because of one man.
Truly, darling, not to be the Debbie Downer here or anything. Most for worst.
Most for worse.
And Carter just groans and nods. Jesus. Yeah, I truly fucked up there.
And that's just Clive. That's just the father-in-law of a galleon. Jesus Christ.
As the father-in-law of a galleon, imagine what I did to my actual significant other.
Oh, believe me, I know. I've been shanked.
Carter nods. And we've been so low enough so Memory Ann can't hear them. And we've both been almost drowned by meth.
Yeah. I just wish you'd stop to think about what you're doing. Maybe if Thomas had stopped to think, I don't know.
I'm sure he stopped many times to think. And yet he still made the choices that he did.
I'm sure he had a lot of time to think in his jail cell.
Carter chuckles and nods. Maybe. Just trying to think about how to survive till next week, maybe.
When look, Hale, putting her hands over her ears wasn't dodging the Fifth Reich. Letting go of Hale. What? Nothing.
Carter covers his mouth and actually lets out a bit of a chuckle. Sorry, I shouldn't laugh about that, but it's it's funny to me.
They were the real heroes of the family back then.
I can't believe we're saying that about them, but yes, they certainly were.
I was rooting for him.
I definitely was. I was actually quite angry when Julius points at Memory and then at Hale.
Yes.
You know, he shrugs. Phew, does the like a bombing motion.
Now, Aunt Sasha holding Hale's ears. Aunt Sasha shouldn't have stopped them, in my humble opinion. Get off me! Moving her head!
Julius groans, grits his teeth a bit, and shakes his head. No, she should not have sent me in towns. Oh, well. Shoulda, coulda, woulda, I suppose, even though I would have rather the woulda in this scenario.
So what's the game plan with Thomas back on the lane? What are we gonna do? I don't know.
Keep him away.
Okay.
Try to starve him out. Maybe let the elements take him. Something like that. I'm not really sure. I don't really know. All that I know is I want him out of my house. He does not set a foot in here if it's up to me. He looks over at everyone. Is that understood?
I agree with that. Wholehearted.
Good. Very good. He's done enough damage to this family already, to my wife, to my little, to whom even I consider to be my little girl over there, and I don't want him in any of the houses. I don't want him in any of them. I want him to die by the elements, die by starvation, die by a fucking Tyrannosaurus Rex biting him in half. I don't care.
I concur.
Carter nods. Yeah, you got no issue when it comes to that with me and Memory Ann. That we're not letting him anywhere near our house.
Flexing your fingers. I never thought I'd be able to move my fingers again.
Davine stabs a fork into the table.
I'm gonna actually be useful and do the dishes. Picking up our baby brother and some dishes and going to do the dishes. Oh god, I hate that kid.
I want to slit Thomas's throat, pull his esophagus out, and stab his eyeballs with it.
I suggest we keep Hale here. Maybe being around Patricia, seeing her healthy, will make Patricia feel better and not guilty. At least that's what I surmise she feels. Then, that also keeps Thomas away from her, because Julius is here. Ain't getting through him, that's for sure.
Julius shakes his head. Not on my watch, that's for damn sure. And yes, he gestures to his father. I agree with you, Dad. We should keep him here. Her here, I should say. Her here.
She ate 3 sandwiches. That's the most she's eaten in 3 years.
Good. Damn good. Three sandwiches. I'm just happy to see her eating solids again. He shakes his head. I'm glad we don't have to give her that goop anymore, that flavorless goop.
When they had to put the pump in her stomach, I thought about slitting my own throat.
I thought about joining her. Yeah. He sighs and shrugs. At least she's doing better now, though, I guess.
Now for the real question. Looking at Julius, how did he survive Ranger training? It's a really good question. Shaking her head.
Julius looks at Memorian and then at Icy. You guys want my dead honest opinion? No feelings clouding my judgment or anything. He looks off to the wall, scratches his chin. Determination. That's the only thing that I could think of. Ricky put him through absolute hell. He did things that aren't normally allowed, that sort of thing. I'm sure I don't need to tell you guys that. You'd be surprised what a humanoid, a person could do when they're backed into a corner, when adrenaline is pumping, when everything's going haywire all around them, but they have a goal at the end of the day.
So what's his goal? To get back to Jessica?
I would suppose so, yeah, Jessica. I wouldn't think it's Hale of anyone.
And why are we tolerating this? Just somebody kill him.
Julius sighs and puts his hand up. I don't know. Okay? I don't know why we're tolerating it. Because Hale would never forgive me?
Maybe she would at this point. You don't see her running out to find Thomas. Finally wised up.
He leans on the table with his elbows on it and rubs his face. Yeah, I'm starting to realize that, Dad, and I'm starting to realize that I should have just killed him when I had the chance. I know, Dad, I know.
Feelings are complicated for men and women. She's Izzied. She shrugged. Pequod's been Izzied for how many years, but loves Julius more than life, so what?
Carter sighs. When someone loves someone else, they'll stick with them through thick and thin, or continue loving them even though they've been wronged. Trust me, I'm speaking from experience. He gestures to his wife and then to himself. Davine sighs. I just sort of wish that she fell out of love and that we could freely break the bond or what have you. That would just be so nice. She pulls the knife out of the table that she stabbed in and starts twirling it between her fingers.
You would have been proud of Carter. He called Lorelei down to discipline Thomas.
Julius's jaw sets a little bit as Carter smiles over at the rest of the family. Julius stands up, walks over, puts his arm around Carter, and that's good, son. That's good. I'm glad you and Memorian were put in charge of the headhunters. I have full faith in both of you. As he goes back over and sits down.
What'd she do to him exactly? Threatened to feed him to her saber. Mana saber. Head in mouth.
Yeah, put his head in the mouth, and the maw, if you will, started to clamp down around his neck, and his feet were squirming, and he was screaming, and she didn't do it. She didn't do it, but god damn if that wasn't a good sight to see.
She's the expert at disciplining galleons. I wish she had had a talk with you, Carter.
Honestly, I wish she did too. I would have definitely benefited from it, I think.
She never had a talk with Carter because she always told me she thought Carter was going to be incredible. Sets down her spoon.
Wow. I'm so glad that I lived up to her expectations, he says as dryly as he can.
Well, you did. You did. She never came to attack you. That's a plus, right? Now, 2 of the 3 of you, Julius and Thomas, have been physically assaulted by her. You never were.
Julius nods. Yeah, I got pistol whipped. That son of a bitch got his head almost bitten off. You're actually ahead of us in that field, I suppose you could say, Carter.
Maybe she was right, actually. Shrug.
Davine shrugs. She leans over to Icy. I'm actually starting to consider that she was right, Istrom.
Maybe the standard is just I don't have to threaten to kill this person. They're actually pretty decent.
Oh my god. Actually, never thought of it that way, honestly.
You should be proud, Carter. Pulling him in.
Carter squints his eyes a little bit thinking about it. That's a really weird thing to be proud of, Grandpa.
She never had to come down and beat the fuck out of you and threaten to send you to eternal torment.
I'm pretty sure she wanted to, though, a couple times. I just call it a gut feeling. But yeah, she never had to, at least.
How's Reginald doing? Has anybody talked to him? I talked to him briefly the other night. I guess he's doing okay. Last night.
Carter nods. Just started his new position at the Jefferson Parish PD, not the one nearby, but the one further away and everything like that, and he seems to be doing pretty okay right now.
Oh, he lucked out. Usually you get sent rather far away.
Yeah, he did luck out this time around. He squints his eyes with a familiar suspicious looking look and then rolls his shoulders.
That's good. I don't want him too far. He ought to come back to see Hale and the rest of the kids. I'm sure they'd like to see him. It's been a while.
Oh yes, I'm sure Hale would absolutely adore seeing Reginald right now. I definitely think she needs that kind of male presence in her life right now, if that makes any sense. A male friendship.
A good man. A good man who's willing to accomplish things. Raised by Carter, putting his finger.
Carter nods and smiles. Hey, he gestures over to Memorian. I give most of the credit to her. She did a damn good job of raising that boy.
I tried. Reginald I don't really worry too much about. How's Integra doing? That's my fear. She's home. She's seen her mother, right? Yeah, unfortunately.
Julius nods. Yeah. Unfortunately. She's, well, let's just say she's definitely my daughter. She's angry. Extremely so, and I don't blame her at all because I'm feeling the exact same way right now, and, well, other than that, I'm pretty sure Ranger stuff is going okay for her and everything like that. I don't think she did very good seeing her mother.
It's her role model.
The person that she based herself off of all of her life, basically.
Basically, yeah. Now she gets to see her like that.
Which just adds on to the anger for her. So she is... I'm no mind reader, but knowing what I know about my daughter, she's not doing great right now, honestly.
That's wonderful. Anything on Becca? No, I don't. I haven't heard much from Colton Soul since the demon returned.
Carter shakes his head. Yeah, no, same. They were beating him up down at the headhunters and everything like that, but we got no clue about what's going on with her, honestly, Grandpa.
How's Jace doing? Anybody heard from him? He's being Jace. Well, some things never change.
Still reclusing himself and trying to get after Rain still.
and probably getting angrier and angrier whenever he comes to the conclusion Suletta's never gonna let that girl talk to him because of Thomas.
Oh God. She shakes her head. If all of my chances were destroyed by someone else, I would be pretty peeved off too. I can't even blame the poor lad.
Yeah, I second that. We saw Suletta make Jace move away from Rain and sit about as far as he could possibly sit away from her in class yesterday. So, I think it's over for Jace. No amount of Arby's and beef and cheddar is gonna fix this.
I would say so. If his chances were low before when it came to Rain, his chances have officially hit this hit the floor and then even further below that.
Mother's made it clear that Galleons shouldn't be in relationships to me in private. Anyway, her newest little baby daughter is not to date within the family. It's never going to happen, regardless of where they come from or who raised them. Rainfall men are evil in her mind. Well, everybody save for certain grandfather.
Julius nods. I agree with her.
That's a bit much. Putting her hand up.
Julius shakes his head. I wouldn't say so.
That's sad.
He shrugs. It is. It is extremely sad, isn't it?
It has mostly to do with Thomas, but somebody else in this room I won't mention.
Me.
Well, two people. Yes, you, Carter, and of course, grandmother.
Yes, me, yes. Well, I do deserve a good amount of blame for what's happening to Chase at this moment, but not nearly as much as Thomas, I would say.
Well, Mom isn't a Rainfall male. That's true. Rain is not allowed to date any of the females were they to be lesbian, which would be fine, but it's not just Rainfall men. God, that's terrible.
Julius nods. Can't blame her though, can you?
Nope. Wish I could.
Oh, I wish I could too, kiddo. Trust me, I wish I could. Carter just sighs and shakes his head. God damn it, if it doesn't make you feel bad for Chase, though.
No, I definitely do. A man deserves a fighting chance, even if the odds might deem him, rejection.
I mean, yes, that is very true. Even if it was a 99 to 1 chance, you should at least let him try to get the one chance, you know?
I mean, the bar is very low around family for Thomas's generation, but Jace was always a good kid. Reclusive, yes. Accomplish anything, no. Hurt anybody? Never. Good to his parents? Yeah, save for not doing much with his life. Treats them with respect, so on and so forth. Tries to do right by them from a moral standpoint, unlike some people.
Carter nods. That is true. He, all in all, even though he was a bit, I think the nicest way to put it is lackluster. Even though he was a bit lackluster, he was certainly always a good boy. At least once Samantha kicked him.
I'd rather have 5 lackluster children than one that nearly kills the entire family.
Julius nods.
I would rather a kid who I would rather 5 Crowdricks than what we have right now, to be honest with you.
I agree. Me and your mother have a lot of babies now, and if all of them were lackluster and just wanted to do maintenance work around the lane, that'd be fine by me. Don't ever give me a Thomas. Thank you.
I agree.
Davy points at Hung.
And we are never letting a Thomas happen to us. You understand, Mark?
I understand. Holding her hand. But trust me, you won't suffer a Thomas. You raised 2 amazing children. JJ and Elizabeth.
Carter starts to chuckle. I just realized that we've started calling Elizabeth Eliza like Hecker did.
Oh, it is a good nickname for her, and it annoys her. So
It is a good nickname for her. Sorry, it's funny to think about for me.
all right, here's a real question. Everybody, sit back in your chairs. Put down your drinks and your food. 400 lackluster children that are like Jace. Or one that causes this. God, oh, fuck.
Ah, fucking hell. Fucking hell. Ah, God.
Come on.
Mark. She lightly hits him against the chest.
I'm asking you the question, honey. Come on, answer the goddamn question.
Oh, obviously 400 lackluster children. I don't want that to happen.
Maybe father had the right fucking idea.
Honestly, I think he did, but I wouldn't go about it like that.
Wouldn't it be easier to climb well, no, not climb. Get into the elevator of Integra's tower and jump off. You would think.
You would think so, but no, he had to get that gun and hold it against the bridge of his nose.
My poor son. And Samantha. And Oswald. Luckily, Laz was at fucking class teaching, but they walk into work one day during the height of suicidal fucking Clive, and then this is what you see. Imagine walking into the Headhunters and seeing this. Oh, I can't.
Carter shakes his head. I gotta be completely honest with you, Grandpa. You certainly raised a good boy, and Sam is a great woman and everything like that. Because I don't know if I could have done what he did and continuously stopped them from committing suicide. Honestly,
He saved father's life. Hale coming out. What the heck's that? Nothing. Putting the picture away.
Julius looks up at Hale. Just a still from an idea that JJ had for a movie, sweetie.
Wants Uncle Clive to shoot himself. Sitting down.
Julius chuckles and nods. Yeah, sweetie. He wants Uncle Clive to shoot himself. He reaches out and takes a hold of her hand.
She holds Julius's hand tight. Yep, so maybe some movie JJ is gonna start working on it. It's time the production studio kicks back into gear.
Carter shakes his head and mumbles under his breath, I highly doubt he would ever want to make that movie, but yeah.
I mean, I hope you don't mind if we talk candidly around you. You're an adult, you need to understand the ramifications of some of these things, but, you know, father's personas over the years have upset me, made me cry, made me angry at Carter, but a lot of them have just made me angry, because his mission in life was to kill my husband, which makes me angry off the get-go. And then his second mission was to kill Thomas, which now I really wish he'd succeeded, but instead of focusing on killing Thomas, mind you, he was doing stuff like this. Just fooling about with Ambassador Rainfall.
Dear God, I forgot about that.
Isn't that the podcast he did where they just talked about movies that they'd been in with Uncle JJ? Yes, and that cocksucker JJ was on the podcast, every single one, making a bunch of money.
Oh, how my son loves his money, and it was a good financial decision, but God, he was doing this when he could have actually been trying to accomplish his mission.
Carter thinking about all the times he heard Scar urging Clive they need to focus on killing Thomas, and Clive shutting Scar down. It was actually almost, I remember this, it was almost exclusively Clive's fault that they weren't, quote unquote, accomplishing their mission. Because I heard so many times, and brother man, shouldn't we go, try to kill Thomas or Carter or something like that? Come on, brother man, we gotta do shit, We are doing shit, Scar. Shut the fuck up. I'm the leader of this squad. Besides, Thomas is only 13 or whatever age he is at this point. So, we got time, mate. We got time. Not right now, Julius. I'm doing my podcast with JJ.
Julius starts to chuckle and he nods. Yeah, no, that was pretty much what he would say when Scar would try to urge him to actually do his job.
Mind you, this is, again, she's an adult. She can be treated with adult gloves. This is from the final episode. This is where Father got the first text, the first time Thomas got caught and went to jail. Look at Father's face as he reads the text from Patricia. Oh, he was cooked. Looking at
And Davine shakes her head and chuckles a bit. That is the face of a man who who knows he has fucked up and that he should have been doing something else other than this his entire life.
I kind of remember that. The screen just sat on Clive looking at his phone, and then it cut to that beep. No.
Oh dear God.
The podcast, that was the final episode. They had gotten 5 minutes in, and that happened. So every other podcast was like an hour and 30 minutes. This one was literally only 5 minutes long.
And 2 of those minutes were Clive just staring at his face.
Oh, grandmother.
Oh God. Oh God. Oh God, it's so funny to think about in hindsight.
Smoking more expensive cigars with JJ, having a wonderful time, Tommy.
And Julius starts to chuckle. Oh, Jesus. Oh, look at this. My phone's going off. Oh my God.
Laughing. That's the face of a man who knows he's out of time.
And so many times he said, oh, he's only 14, oh, he's only 15, oh, he's only 16, mate, it's fine. And then once he turned 16, well, that's when things started going downhill, but yeah, no.
Why did he want to do that podcast? Oh, because JJ wanted him to, and I gotta help my best friend JJ. You know how it is.
You know, the man who he accuses of mind controlling people with his use of hair gel.
Yes. Well, you see, the plot thickens when you read in deeper into Father's contract for the show. JJ bought him a bunch of expensive whiskeys and overpriced Cuban cigars. That's why he's smoking one in the image.
Well, I really hope that JJ got his money worth out of this and he didn't go over budget or anything but from the cigars and everything like that.
We should watch that. Maybe that would make Pequod feel better. I wish you could. JJ pulled the infamous 5th episode of the podcast off the streaming service years ago. It was a big, what do you call that thing to J? It hurt JJ greatly to lose all that money because of Tom.
Davey chuckles and looks over at Hal. That is a good idea, though, darling. That's an absolutely wonderful idea.
Besides, everybody was just making fun of JJ in the press and the media for how it ended.
Carter just starts to laugh. I've actually never seen JJ look like that before. He looked he looked so distraught and legitimately depressed. Like I can count on my one hand how many times I've seen that man look distraught and depressed, and most of them come from being in combat.
I remember that text. I remember that text. It was pretty plain and straight and to the point. Family meeting tonight. Thomas has been arrested, currently being held in Quantico. Imagine that man reading.
Oh God, just I wonder what was going through his head in that moment.
Scar, we done. Well, holding Julius's hand, shaking it, he usually turns on Scar and blames him. Scar, what the hell? I told you not to let me do this podcast.
Julius smiles at her a bit weakly and nods. That is correct, sweetie. I am pretty sure he would have gone and straight to blaming Scar or one of the other members of the unit if they were around.
Mostly probably Uncle Scar. Uncle Scar usually takes it up the ass from father, physically and mentally.
Yeah, no pun intended on that one.
Tiger King.
Oh, sweetie, yes. Tiger King, that was a... Oh, out of all of them, I still feel terrible about that one.
Hurrah, Prince Albert. Secret benefactor of Zoo. Putting her arm around you.
Damien starts to laugh. They had the bears in the arid desert biome.
My favorite part of that whole documentary was Krellin coming out of the office and saying, "Hey Clive, Prince Albert is on the phone."
oh, oh God, the poor. I think he might have been traumatized from his quote-unquote action with Prince Albert, so he might either block it out, or the poor boy just actually doesn't know what a Prince Albert is.
Imagine if somebody came to you and said, "Your dick is on the phone for you."
I'd be scared for that person's psyche.
I feel bad for Frederick trying to hold everything together during that zoo, knowing it was all going to implode one day, and all those people's bloods may be on my hands. Frederick did his best.
Julius nods. I'm actually quite proud of Frederick for doing all he could in a dire situation like that to hold things together, as pointless as it was in the end.
He's always been the steady rock of the three of them, Samuel and Colin.
Davy nods.
Yes, Samuel is liable to fly off the hinge at any time,
And racist.
and racist.
Oh, don't say that.
Davy looks at him around.
Darling, it's true. He's admitted it himself.
He's proud of it. Oh. Is he wrong?
Carter shakes his head. No, I don't think he's wrong. I do not think he's wrong in being racist to us.
He's okay. He's a valued member of the family regardless.
Yes, a very, very valued member of the family. And then you have Krellin, who I loathe the boy dearly, but he is. Well, let's just say it. He's more artistic than Jace is.
Oh, tenfold. By far. Krellin is. Behold the king of autism. Of the lane, anyway.
And then poor Frederick, he has his irregularities and everything like that, sure, but he is the most normal out of the three of them.
I don't. Fixing her hair behind her ear. Do you remember when they started the bike company? Oh, come on.
Carter starts to laugh. The bike company?
That's what I miss about your mother the most, how angry she would get at father's exploit. You know, the bike company, the motorcycles. You're supposed to fix my mustache. Oh yeah!
Oh dear God, the Lamborghini motorcycle!
Here's a great idea, Carter. Hunk putting his arms out. We're gonna change a Ferrari and Lamborghini into a... Yep, there he is, Hill, thank you! I'm here providing for this family, Fred.
Julius covers his mouth and lets out a bit of a... God, Jesus. The fake mustache.
That he never could get on properly. Never. But he bulked up. He was bigger than me in my prime.
Carter hugs around his stomach. He's laughing so hard. He fired Fredwick because he showed up late to help him get the mustache on.
That's another one that's infamous for making Uncle JJ angry. Yeah, he came and actually cried to me and your mother, Nicole, Julius, that night. Because when he fired Frederick, Clive was like, "All right, that's it. The show's over. I'm not doing this anymore." After Julius was sent to beat him up. Oh, I didn't know that.
I didn't know that either. Oh yes, he was very upset about it. I held him while his father patted his back for him, and we talked to him for a good long while. He was very upset about it.
I didn't know you went to beat up Clive. Looking at Julius, Pequod sent him because Clive was making custom. Well, you saw the show, hell. He was spending way more money than that unit county choppers or whatever it was called was making, honey.
Every single bike, sweetie, was just a bike he bought off of like uh her Harley's website or whatever in a build your own bike.
It's a quarter to 8.
it's a it's a quarter fucking 8, Carter, and you. Sorry, it's a quarter to 8, Frederick. You were here to help me put on my mustache.
My favorite part was when Frederick was being quite reasonable with your father-in-law and was like, who cares if I show up late? You have other people here to help you put on the mustache. Clive was like, they're working. Meanwhile, nobody ever worked in that place. I watched porn in the office.
I'm pretty sure right after he said that, it just did a quick cutaway to the other three just sitting around. Like, I'm pretty sure Samuel was playing ping pong against the wall, and Krellin was messing with a carburetor, something like that. Scar was watching porn, of course,
and playing solitaire at the same time.
At the same time, one on each screen, which is I don't even. Sort of impressive if you think about it.
Yet Clive, they're working. People are busy here, hard-working men. Even though Clive was the one who built all the cycles on BuildYourOwnHarley.com.
They never had to do even a lick of work there.
Look, I'm not complaining. Me and Carter got a lot of motorcycles out of the deal. Yes, JJ gifted them to us.
Yes, we did. Oh god, we got so many cycles out of it. They're all down below in the underground storage unit.
Thomas arriving, hearing Hale's laughter that he recognizes obviously amongst the rest of the family laughing. Sylar gonna stop to take Thomas to look in here. Right there to show Thomas his mother.
Before we go and try and get in front of Hale, come here, I need to show you something, and he will lead him up to it.
Yes, sir. He'll follow after him.
Take a look in there and tell me what you see.
Thomas will lean forward, look in the window, and look at his mother. Oh, God. He leans back, puts a hand over his mouth. Oh, Jesus, I thought she looked bad when I saw her last night. Not this bad. I could see her spine, Sylar.
Are you beginning to understand why people are the way they are? I mean, really understand why people are the way they are to you right now?
He nods. I understand. He looks back into the window and then back at Sylar. Dear Jesus, what have I done? I understand, sir. I understand.
Good. If you truly do, then I will. I promise you I'll do everything in my power to help you. But if I see you forgetting about this and your point, I'll wring you out to dry myself.
Thomas looks back through the window. I doubt somebody could forget what they're seeing right now, Sylar.
I should hope so, but understand why I say this. There are many people in the family who would not put it past you right now.
He nods. Understood. I can't blame him.
That is what I miss the most about her. Her freakouts. Putting her finger up in the air about father's antics and how much money or how many people he's murdered today. Julius!
Carter lets out a bit of a chuckle. What I miss the most is when she would get mad at father and Towns for keeping something from her.
Ah, so who caused this 85 car pileup on I-57? Husband Julius? Surely it wasn't Clive!
And then you see Julius like sort of start to crumple up into a little ball, and if Towns was there, he would like turn around and start trying to run away.
Oh God, those were. Out of the corner of her eye, seeing Thomas.
Carter looks at Memorand, and using his peripherals, he looks out the corner of his eye, and Hunk sees that Carter's hand goes down to the hilt of his sword.
Come on, we're having a good time. Turns Davine's head to look at Thomas.
Davine picks up the knife in full view of everyone and twirls it around in her fingers again.
Oh, he's got a lot of nerve to come here.
Julius is going to reach below the table and hold Icy's hand and squeeze it very tightly.
Oh, yeah.
He looks at her. Fuck. Sorry.
No, you can't. Just keep. I'm a deity. I'll be okay.
Your choice. He starts squeezing hard again.
What the fuck is he doing here? Let me handle this, Carter.
Carter nods. Sick him, honey. Sick him.
Sylar, what can I help you with? Not looking at Thomas.
Yes, he will walk up and bow to Memory Ann. I come just to simply ask if I can let the boy speak with Hale. That is it. And just for now, speak. And if anything happens, I will separate them. Please.
What boy? Blankly looking at Sylar, slams the door.
Right. Probably the wrong person to go about it in that matter with. He looks at Thomas. Stay for now. And he'll walk up and knock on the door.
Alright, I'm gonna go let Sylar in. No, you're not. She crosses her arm.
Davine looks at Memorand. But it's just Sylar, darling. What did he want?
Thomas wants to see Hale. As the door freezes over, shocking Sylar, having to take a step back.
Ah, well. That's not a good sign. He will knock one more time. Go to touch the handle and pull away when he notices how cold it is.
He wants to talk to Hale. What do you think? What do you expect? You let him back. It's up to her. God, my hand! Pulling it away from Julia!
You said you could handle it. I'm sorry, Nicole.
I don't want to talk to him, not right now. When I see him, I feel ashamed, like ugly. I wish I had blue hair and big tits. I'm pretty ugly, all things considered. We're leaving.
Carter nods. Yes, we are. Carter stands up, walks over to Hale. Do you need help? Do you want me to carry you, or you good walking on your own, sweetie?
I'm good. Just can't look at Thomas.
Well, you don't have to. I'll be your body blocker.
The door unfreezing. Walks right by. Cold day in hell you'll ever talk to her, rat.
Thomas looks at her as she walks away. Can't blame him for saying that.
Carter can see Thomas as Julia sees Hale hide herself from. Can't even look at Thomas, hiding herself, running with Memory Ann.
Carter walks up to Sylar. Good to see you, Sylar. He looks down at Thomas. Living puke from the bottom of a toilet? Fuck you. As he will just turn around and walk after Memory Ann and Hale.
Yep, that's what happens to a younger girl when she's Izzy. Sylar watching the way she ran away.
Take a look, Thomas. That is what happens to a girl when you do, a young girl, when you do what you did to her.
Jesus. She didn't even look at me. She didn't look at me, Sylar.
Would you?
He opens his mouth and closes it.
I don't know. I've never been Izzy'd, but probably not.
I should say you wouldn't. He's gonna turn and look in here and lock eyes with Hunk with a very apologetic, I'm sorry look in his eyes.
He nods his head, shrugging. Julius, seeing his son in his house, is done squeezing his sister's hand. It's not good enough.
Julius is gonna get up, open the door, picks Sylar up as gently as he can and set him aside. And will walk up to Thomas. Get out of my house now, lest I don't hold back this time. You piece of shit rat. Yes. Sir, don't talk to me, just go! He points at Sylar, go with him.
Understood.
As,
My apologies.
Yeah. You better apologize for bringing this rat into my house. I don't want him in here. I don't want him around here, Sylar. Is that understood?
Yes, it is. I'll do my best to not let him in your home again, sir.
Thank you.
as he will take a step back, leave, take a step into the dining room and slam the door shut.
Womp womp womp.
Come, Thomas. I'm going to teach you the lesson to learn to fight another day.
Yes. Yes, sir. That seems like a good lesson to
Learn right now. A look of pure fear, staring at the door.
He will offer his hand to Thomas and start leading him out the door.
Alright, now that that's over, why don't you come down and actually eat something, Julia?
I'm not.
He sits down. He'll pick up some eggs and put them in his mouth.
Good, eat something. And in the meantime, we're gonna fix your wife. Somehow, someway, we're gonna fix her. We'll find a way. Together.
Forgive me for not being too optimistic, Father.
No, I wouldn't be either if your mother was like this. But we will find a way. And I'm gonna kill that kid for... She ran away from him. What the hell? That's what it is to be a slave to a galleon. Putting her hand up in the air. And Izzy, I suppose.
That is what it is to have your confidence destroyed, Mark.
I guess I know what that feels like. Looking at his sandwich.
Davy nods sadly.
Yes, it is. Yes, you do, Mark.
Yes, you do. She puts her arms around him and gives him a kiss on the cheek.
He'll kiss her back as Constable Hecker running out of breath as Remy leads physical training exercises early this morning.
It's quite simple, everyone. Just one push-up. You stand up, jumping jack, drop back down, one push-up, and that is one rep. We are going to do 20 of these reps. If you can't do all 20, you get a 5-second rest in between. Now start. 1, down.
As he's doing them.
Falling on his face over here.
Oh, my boy.
Remy grimaces a bit as he walks over to Constable Hecker and will put his hands on his shoulders and help him up. You good, Constable?
I'm fine. Oh, it must be the humidity getting to me, boy. I'm having trouble keeping up today.
No, it's okay. He looks around. This is just some stuff my parents taught me to do. I'm sorry. It's more suited for younger folk.
I don't know. Panting, leaning on Remy as sweat pours. I'm in the prime of my life. I don't know what you mean, Reginald.
Right. In the prime of your life. I think you need some. I think you need some water, Constable.
I think I'll take you up on that offer.
Maria coming out with a bottle of water.
Oh, thank you, Maria.
He will crack it open quickly and down the whole thing as quick as he can. Oh, your parents must have the conditioning of oxen.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. They're Rangers, sir, and they've been in the military for, well, a good amount of 20 years, so very good durability and stamina and everything like that.
Yes, I can tell. Oh, this is some of the most strenuous exercise I've ever had, but worry not, young Reginald. I can handle it. He will stand up straight, still sweating his ass off.
Looking over his shoulder, seeing Maria and the chief talking.
Remy looks at the two of them, then leans over to Constable Hecker. What do you think they're talking about, Constable?
Oh, I'm not. There's much that they could be talking about, my boy, but I would say it's most likely you.
Oh, well, if they're talking about me, then I best put on my best showing I possibly can. And so should you, Constable. You, you're doing good out there.
Well, I should say I am. I am one of Chief Traxler's finest.
You are, sir. You are. Why don't you get back in line and maybe just do the jumping jack part for right now, just for a cool down.
Good idea. And he will start doing jumping jacks, gasping the whole while.
Like a fish out of water. Shrugging her off.
Remy turns around, takes a couple steps forward. You all continue on this exercise, and then after you are done, assist each other with 50 sit-ups each. Is that understood?
Yes, understood. Understood.
Everybody doing what Remy said.
He grimaces a bit, looking at Constable Hecker as he'll jog up the steps and open the door slightly.
Sir, should we get Constable Hecker out of there? I'm pretty sure he's like 3/4 of the way to heat stroke.
No, I'd say he can use the exercise. I think all the officers could use a more militaristic edge to them.
Well, yes, sir. My parents, they certainly trained me under a militaristic edge, at least with from a physical standpoint. So I can most certainly assist you with that.
I can here. Come on in. I can see that. None of
He-
these officers have ever endured anything this difficult.
He'll walk in and nod, looking at all of them. They're all good though. They all seem to be handling as well as they can for people who have probably never dealt with this kind of exercise before.
That is the man the chief sends to protect me. Puts his hands in his pocket.
Remy opens his mouth and closes it.
Maria, I have a question.
Yeah, of course.
What's the quickest you've ever seen Constable Hecker get winded?
5 seconds. Chasing a kid that robbed. It was with a BB gun, of course, but robbed a convenience store. 5 seconds into the chase, the constable was winded. Turned to the police car to cut the teenager off. Constable crashing into a fire hydrant. God. Groaning.
Not the finest day under the constable's retripie, I assume.
He's a good judge of character, as I always say.
He certainly is, sir. He got a read on me quite quickly. He even sniffed me with that bloodhound nose of his.
Wow, 15 transfer requests.
No, understood. I didn't make it exactly subtle, did I?
15? Shock!
Remy looks over at Maria and shrugs. I knew where I wanted to go. And he gives her a wink.
Must have left quite the impression on one another.
She certainly left a large impression on me, that is for certain.
I was just shocked. I had a 15-year-old kid spitting game at me.
Remy chuckles a bit and shrugs.
He asked me out on a date, I think, if memory serves. Looks over at Remy.
Well, looking back on it, hindsight being 2020, I knew, I know now that I had not an inkling of a chance, mainly because I was underage. But 3 years later, and boom, that game paid off, did it not?
Were you aware of the significant age gap? I made him clear multiple times.
Remy nods. Yes, and I have and had, even at the time, no issue with it.
He likes older women. Ah, looking out at Constable struggling.
He is now trying to do a sit-up, and he has hands behind his head and is trying to will himself up. 3.
He said it's a trait. Jesus, that poor guy. He said it's a trait of men in his family. Watching the constable struggle.
4.
He did 2 sit-ups in the span of 20 seconds.
A 10-year age gap is significant, but age is only a number.
That is very true, sir. Age is but a number, and to be honest with you, I don't think much about age.
She definitely does not look it.
No, she does not. She doesn't look a day over 20 to me.
Imagine having a 15-year-old child spitting game at you after you've graduated from a police academy and you're already given your detective badge. Ugh.
Yeah, that must have been awkward for you. Now that I think about it,
I would have went to jail if I'd taken you up on the offer.
I know you would have, but my mind was clouded by other things.
Man knows what he likes.
Thank you, Chief. Thank you very much.
So this training regime you have them undergoing out here, this was normal for you?
Remy nods. Not always. When I was younger, of course, they gave me some pointers, like you should do push-ups to train this area, and sit-ups, and then weightlifting and everything like that. But then they started putting me onto more extravagant things as I started to get older and older. And once I said I want to be a police officer, they put me onto more militaristic things, such as this, so I can have that slight edge in the academy and forward.
Paid dividends, top of your class and everything. Class sergeant, he shrugged.
Remy smiles and nods. I have a lot to thank my parents for. They did all they could in raising me, and I thank them every single day for doing that.
You should thank them by going home at some point if you haven't been home in 3 years. Nodding his head.
Remy looks out the window staring at Constable Hecker, and
He's too busy chasing tail, though. The tail of Jefferson Parish.
I should go home soon. Yes, you're right. I've been avoiding it recently. But I should go home soon. I have to face the music at some point.
Well, putting his hands back in his pocket sounds like an interesting place to live. Thomas ruining their family. Thomas.
You hear that story of a young boy who was being tracked down by the EGBI and everything like that about 3 years back?
Jessica.
Jessica, yes.
They murdered an agent, if memory serves.
Yes, they did. Kids and a wife. Kids and a wife that agent had. He looks at the chief. My so-called little brother, a rat, is what he is, a rat through and through, was a part of that crew.
I think I vaguely remember the picture of him on the news. Shaking his head.
Remy shakes his head as well. They captured him, and a little deal was put up amongst the family. 1.5 years of prison time, which he should have gotten life for, in my opinion. And then 1.5 years of basic with the added ranger training on top of it.
Which he somehow survived. I know I wouldn't. And I know he wouldn't. Gesturing out to the constable.
At this point, everyone around him is finishing their first set, and he 8.
You should. I agree with Maria. You should go home. So this Thomas individual, he's back on the lane. Maybe you should stay here, Reginald.
Truthfully, I would rather do that, honestly, Chief, but I need to see my mother and my father and my little sisters and everything like that, and I need to know how they're holding up and if there's anything I can do to help them, sir.
I think he should go home and speak his mind, pinching his cheek to Thomas, locking eyes with.
Remy looks at Maria, gives her a smile. Well, if that's your recommendation, I suppose I have to take it, don't I? He gives her another wink.
Keeps the pinch held.
He looks around. Act like you're chastising me like a older lady does to a younger man. Hurry.
Little fucking bitch. Walking away.
That works. He turns around, lets out a bit of a chortle under his breath, and looks at the chief.
Walk with me.
Yes, sir.
Walking out here around the building. So how goes that exactly? Putting his two fingers together. You've been here a day, but
He turns around, looks into the building, then at the chief. It goes well, sir. The date we had last night was I would have to say, was a hit, and he nods. I would say things are going quite well, sir.
she's a highly accomplished young woman. You won't make any friends in this city having her on your arm.
If the patrons at the bar that I was at when I did take her out on my arm, sir, were any correlation, then I would suppose not. I don't think I'm going to be making many friends.
Well, elves, especially, I believe the term is high elven kind, are rather rare around these parts. Most are on the west coast of the continental United States and Canada. So she's an exotic beauty. Here. What I would venture a guess, checking out people's cars, she's an exotic beauty anywhere you go.
Remy nods. I would assume so. You don't see many elves around nowadays, do you? Especially high elves.
And somehow the 18-year-old boy scored her.
Remy puts a hand on his chest. What can I say, Chief? I know what I'm doing.
You learned to spit game from your father?
No. Well, a little bit. He has his moments. But mainly from my Uncle JJ.
The movie man.
Head of the production company. Yes, the producer. Who's the husband of Samantha Rainfall.
Well, it's only been a day, but I've known Maria for 3 years, and I haven't seen her come into work with a smile on her face until today. Normally she comes in with that laser-focused look.
Remy raises an eyebrow. Really, sir?
Till today, this morning, yes.
That is. He puts his hands in his pockets and goes back and forth on his heels and the balls of his feet and nods. That's very good to know. Thank you for informing me of that, Chief.
She's working a night shift tonight, and she's happy. Smile on her face as she walked in, so that says something, I'd say.
I would like to say so as well, sir. I would like to say so as well.
She was all business until Snowcap showed up.
He chuckles. I like the nickname. I think it suits me. He flicks his hair a little bit.
Her favorite candies. Snowcap. Sour gummy worms. Mm-hmm.
He chuckles and nods. Well, at least she calls me Snowcap. At least I know I'll never forget it now.
Some of her favorite snacks, bagel with cream cheese.
Good to know. Good to know. A healthy choice, smart choice, if you will. Easy to make and easy to eat.
Pleasure food, pleasure drink. What do they call that? Cheat day. Treat. That's what you call it. French vanilla cappuccinos.
Remy nods.
I hope you're writing all this down.
Oh, I am, sir. I am. He'll pull out a little notebook and start jotting all of it down.
Good, because I don't plan to repeat myself.
No, understood, sir. I wouldn't expect you to.
Favorite restaurant is some Chinese place. It's the one Remy went last night, actually.
Oh, the one that we went to last night, sir?
Okay, well then you already have that under your belt.
Yes, I do, but then again, it's always good to have it written down, sir.
Favorite pizza spot is Angelo's, 5 blocks from here, north of here.
Angelo's, yes, sir.
And her car is powered by diesel. She has an older style car. Hover car, one of the last generations that still ran on diesel, not electric. So if you ever take her to the gas station, pump diesel. You'll be paying out the eyeballs. She could use a new car. Maybe
It's
that's
not-
too soon.
He stops writing for a second, taps the pen against the notebook a couple times, and then nods and writes down "new car?" soon, and then underlines soon.
Maybe 2 underlines. Pointing to. It is only the second day.
Good idea, sir. And he'll underline it a second time.
Well, I'm sure a family like the Rainfalls would have no problem getting money or cars.
Remy nods. Oh yes, sir. No problem at all. Even then, I could probably get one for her myself with a discount from the family, of course. But you might as well use connections if you have them.
Carnations, favorite flowers. How do I know? Men delivering them to the station. And the constable chasing them off.
Remy chuckles a bit. Well, thank you to the constable for doing that for me. Even though he didn't know it at the time, he'll write down carnations.
Favorite chocolate dark. 90% cocoa.
He'll stop writing. Look up at him. Why are you telling me all this, sir?
To succeed, to help you succeed.
He looks back down at the notebook and nods. Thank you. Thank you for helping me succeed, sir.
In allowing you to pursue her, I've opened the gates of Pandora's box in the precinct here. You better well succeed, otherwise it will probably be both of our heads.
Remy chuckles and nods. I would say so, sir. Yes, and I apologize for opening Pandora's box, but dear God, did I want to open that box?
That's not the only thing you'd like to open, Reginald. Walking over here!
Oh, Chief. He walks beside him, chuckles a bit. I can't say you're wrong, though. I cannot say you're wrong.
You know what I can say?
What's that?
You're going out on a beat patrol.
Yes, sir, no problem.
Here's the path. Walk the path. Get acquainted with the city. Learn the nooks and crannies where people like to hide when they're running from you, so you don't end up crashing a police cruiser into a fire hydrant like some. Looking back at Constable Hecker, some people.
Remy chuckles a bit. Was he better in his heyday, sir?
No. Looking at. What's he
He's,
doing?
he's barely getting himself up for the last one. 48! And he falls back, gasping, breathing heavily, starfished on the ground. Oh my.
They coming over to help him. Remy moving over here. Succeed with her. Produce good work. Be a good officer. And I can't promise you'll rise through the ranks quickly, but what I can promise you is you'll work together with her. Quickly. As you can see.
Remy looks over at him and chuckles, and over at the chief and nods. I will do my best to make myself look the best in your eyes, sir.
Very good. And hers. Don't forget her eye.
Oh, of course, her eyes, but I would assume that goes without saying.
Ah. Putting his finger up. Write this down.
Remy nods, takes out his notebook.
Cheap nachos and cheese with cheap chili.
Yes, sir. Thank you very much, sir.
There's
He
a
will.
town fair that happens every 2 months. When that fair is on, I've seen that woman, that she's a girl to me. I'm an old man now. I've seen that girl eat 8 or 9 of those little French fry containers worth of cheap nacho corn tortillas, cheese, and cheap chili. They cost 25 cents, 25 credit cents to buy.
Very good information to have. So take her to that fair, get her those cheap nachos and everything of the sort, and I bet she will be quite happy that I did that for her.
Root beer, Reginald, the last thing. Root beer. Loves root beer. There's a place on tap that sells root beer on tap. That's rare nowadays. There's a place here, around about, let me see your wrist computer.
He'll show him his wrist computer.
Roundabout, right? There it is. There's the business, pointing to it. It has root beer on tap. Used to send the constable all the time to get it for her. For as beautiful as a frame and figure she has, she does not put on weight.
Remy nods. That's actually quite common amongst elves, believe it or not.
I did not know that. The constable's quite jealous of her constitution. Metabolism, that's the word.
Remy nods. Oh, you should see my grandmother. She can eat a surprising amount, and yet.
I've seen your grandmother. Smiling, nodding his head.
Remy chuckles and nods. Of course you have my apologies, sir.
She's a favorite among the older officers here.
I would bet, but she has no other eyes but the eyes for my grandfather.
Well, play your cards right, Maria will have no other eyes but for Snoke.
And I would prefer it that way, sir.
Pick the constable up and then head out on your patrol.
Yes, sir. He'll walk over to the constable and start helping picking him up.
What's the constable say?
Oh, looks up at Remy. Have you been sent to torture me more?
In a way, we have a beat to walk, constable.
Oh, he will get up, having sweat his sweat is visible through his jacket. Very well. Let us go out right now. He goes to take a step and stumbles a bit. I'm fine, my boy.
A good SIS agent always does research in Tegra Rainfall.
She'll look down at the food, then up at him and raise her eyebrow.
So how much research did you do on me, Flip?
Well, straight A student at your high school.
Yes, I was. One of the tops of my class, in fact.
You also competed in the Rainfall Trading Card League.
She looks off into the distance for a couple seconds and nods.
Quite a few times. Yeah, I did that. It was quite enjoyable at the time.
Now, it probably makes me seem dumb because I assume you can just walk to the wherever they make those cards and get whatever you want. But a gift. Pulling out a booster box. A gift for maybe running away from you and trying to run away from you.
Her eyes sparkle a bit when she sees it.
You got these for me?
Yeah, it's the new. The guy at the store said that it's the newest pack. I don't know anything about trading cards.
It's the newest set. Yeah, no, it's the newest set.
She reaches out and takes a hold of his hand, stares into his eyes.
Thank you so much, Flip.
You're welcome. It's my way of saying sorry for, in my mind, still kind of rightfully so, trying to run from you.
She opens her mouth and closes it and nods.
Yeah, no, I can't really blame you for running away from me. Although it did make me very angry, Flip.
She giggles a bit as she takes one of the packs, cracks it open, and smells inside the pack.
Oh, you just love the new card smell.
New card smell.
Yeah, you.
Here, smell it. She'll reach out to him and hold out the new card smell.
That is definitely distinct. Nodding his head.
She nods.
It's sort of like when people read books a lot and then they get a new book and they smell the book and, it has that certain smell to it. It's the same sort of thing with me.
Now, you actually like opening packs, or do you just buy the loose cards? I think that's what they say.
Oh, the packs are half the fun. It's the she giggles a bit and shrugs. It's cardboard crack, Flip. You can never kick it, but it's better than doing actual crack.
Can't you just go to... It's Elizabeth, right? And, the other guy? I don't know his name.
Benny, or Benjamin is his full name, but Benny for short.
Can't they just give you whatever you want?
Well, they can, but I much prefer doing it this way. It just scratches a certain itch for me.
Earning your way.
She smiles and nods. Uh, Cracks open another pack after looking through the remnants of the first pack and looks up at him, slides it over. You ever open a pack?
No, I never saw the appeal in stuff like this.
Well, maybe you're my good luck charm. Crack a few open for me?
Is it... Yeah, take a pack. So are you looking for anything, and how does this work? Look for something in particular.
So there are certain like decks and strategies that you can build using these cards, be it a big creatures deck or a beater or aggro deck or whatever you want to call it, to spell slinging, to mid-range decks, that sort of thing. And you need to find cards that not only suit the type but synergize well with the other cards in your deck. And you open up card packs, and they're usually ordered from common, uncommon, rare, mythic, rare, and then you go from there.
And I know these cards draw a lot of money. I've seen some of them when they're in the slabs with the letter grade draw a lot of money.
Oh, yes, yes. There's some like really rare cards, like one of ones and stuff like that. Like there's a card that I've always wanted to see and get my hands on, but it's of my mother with just a horde of dragons behind her, and she's ordering them towards a black hole. And oh my god, it looks so cool. All the colors are like reversed in like a negative fashion. I think that's the art term for it or something like that. And it's a one of one, so only one person has ever had it, but I would have loved to see that card.
That card's probably worth like 10 houses, I'd assume.
Most likely whew, uh there the card game is one of the biggest drawers for Snarf's workshop, let's just put it like that.
Believe me, I can imagine given the price of that box.
She looks at the box and then at him. How much you spend on it?
500 credits.
She coughs a little bit. I shouldn't really be surprised, but Jesus, you spent 500 credits on me. She smiles wide at him.
Well, the guy said it's the newest edition, packs, whatever, set, and I'm trying to buy up the whole box, so he was gonna give me scalper price at range. I'm not trying to scalp.
She smiles at him, looks down at the box, and leans forward and takes his hand. This is a very, very nice gift. I should have dated an SIS boy way sooner, or at least tried to find you way quicker. She smiles at him. It's real nice knowing that people know what you like and stuff.
Well, I never necessarily thought we'd meet again. That's for sure.
She chuckles, or at least that you could have gotten away from me if we met again.
I'll look at it this way. I'm trying to get away from your family, not necessarily you.
Which, at this point, is fair. I wouldn't mind getting away from them for a little bit either, as bad as that sounds.
I mean, don't you already do that?
Try to, at least.
I would imagine there's a reason you're a ranger on the frontier.
My family has always had drama. I don't think I need to tell you that, given what your friends have told you beforehand.
I don't know every dark secret. I just know what my friends saw and heard.
She scratches the back of her head. They've always had a lot of drama from the Hazel stuff, and not great stuff happening there at all, from my brother being an idiot and making Marianne lose her confidence and stuff like that, to my mother. Oh god, my mother.
She isn't doing well right now, but it's Thomas.
I wouldn't be doing well either if I raised Satan in child form. Not that it's her fault, but
She shakes her head.
She isn't. She isn't doing well right now, and Satan in child form is correct. I wouldn't even call him Satan. That's giving him too much credit. He's one of the lesser daemons, like Beelzebub or something like that.
what is the most embarrassing secret in your family? Not to the family, the one that makes you laugh the most.
The one that makes me laugh the most.
Yeah.
She closes her eyes and shakes her head.
That Clive and Uncle Scar basically killed the United Cancer Foundation
With a giant robot.
with a giant robot after attacking France.
Rumor has it that robot's here in pieces somewhere on Gateway.
So they can never use it again, is at least how I gather it.
That would be an interesting secret to keep.
It is. It is. It's an interesting secret to keep that everything that they do is not a comedy bit, but it's real and everything like that. It's certainly an interesting secret to keep, that's for sure.
So what was it like growing up being the good daughter?
Oh, well, I always had to get good grades and things like that. My father, he held me to a very high standard, which I can't blame him. It certainly made me the woman that I am today, but he always held me to a very high standard, and I thank him for that a lot, actually. But I always had to get good grades so I could have any future that was open to me, and everything like that. I decided to go to school to become a philologist, which is a studier of ancient language and everything like that, with a minor in archaeology, with also paleontology. But I went to college, I got my degrees, and I didn't want to ask mommy and daddy for them to pay off my debts and everything like that. So I decided to join up with the military, and then everything started to go to shit. And after that, I decided I'm going to become a ranger and go to the frontier.
So generally speaking, you had it pretty good then.
Pretty good. Pretty good, I would have to say.
She smiles.
All my friends, my family, my brothers and sisters, they've always been extremely good to me and good to everyone else, even Jace, as much of a idiot as he can be sometimes. Me and, well, let's just say me for right now. I was always the one in charge of putting him in his place and everything like that. A quick bap upside the head, or a quick punch to the stomach to set him on the right track, at least for a little bit.
Maybe you should go back and do that type of stuff with them.
She looks down at the
Being
box.
home isn't that bad. You should be grateful you have a home to come to.
I am grateful for that, but it's hard to explain. My family is sort of fractured. That isn't a surprise, I know, but it's fractured right now. Jace recluses himself. Remy hasn't been around in 3 years. He's off at the police academy, becoming a police officer, trying to become a detective one day. Becca's doing God knows what. I don't even know what's going on with her anymore. And Willow is
She flicks an empty wrapper.
Willow. And then obviously I don't really want to be home right now because the Rat King is there right now.
With the girl he almost killed.
With the girl he almost killed. With the girl? She leans forward, looking at Flip. He almost killed. He's allowed to walk, let alone breathe the same air that she does on that lane. I should have killed him when I had the chance. And what he did to my mother. She's up in bed, bedridden, and unable to move, and she talks bad about herself and says how she's a terrible mother and a terrible person, and she's my hero. She's the person I've modeled myself after. She gestures to herself up and down, and he destroyed her like that, Flip.
Like father, like son. Locking eyes with her.
Yeah, like father, like son.
Where I come from, you would be publicly executed for doing something somewhat roundabout similar in the stratosphere of Thomas. So, behead ya.
Her eyebrows raise a little bit.
Where do you come from?
Small place. Planet.
She nods. Off in the frontier, I assume. I'm not going to ask any more if you don't want to talk about it.
No xenomorphs ever made it there, but they definitely had their impact.
She nods.
Turned people nuts. What do you call isolationism? Yeah.
She nods with her lips thinned. Right. I'm sorry you had to grow up like that then.
Did me a world of good. Made me get out of there.
She chuckles a bit. Made you eventually join up with SIS and made you meet this really cool girl named Integra. I don't know if you know her or not.
Probably the coolest girl I've ever met. With the worst family, in my humble opinion. Which is a very humble opinion.
Oh, I think your opinion should matter quite a bit. I do have a pretty goddamn terrible family, Flip. You would think people who say they love each other so much would be better to each other, but they just don't. They just aren't. I should say they just aren't.
And she takes another pack and cracks it open.
You strike me as a woman who has trouble controlling her anger. I'm surprised you didn't just kill Thomas.
She smells the inside of the pack, looks at it, and sets it down.
I didn't need to. Trust me, I wanted to do everything to me. I can't even pin it down to one specific thing. I just wanted to do it all to him that I know how to do. I wanted to do it all, but deep down I knew I didn't really have to because, well, my father was gonna get to him, and
She shakes her head.
when my father is angry at you,
You die.
you die. That's the thick and thin of it.
I'm not really one for making friends, but I know a lot of agents around about our age. If your sister is single and ready to mingle, I'm sure we could double date or something like that.
She leans forward.
Now that is an offer I might take you up on. I think we should give her time to recuperate and stuff like that. She still isn't doing the best. It's only been about a day, you understand, but
Yeah, oh, of course, but the offer's on the table.
I will consider it with great consideration for certain. I definitely think she deserves better than that fuckwad Thomas.
Wouldn't that just be the twist of the knife? Makes a motion twisting a knife in his gut or wherever.
She puts her chin onto the palms of her hands and tilts her head at him.
I really do like the way you think.
Well, I don't like people who throw away good things, so I'm not a big fan of some of the people in your family. When you come from nothing, it's hard to accept these type of things. Especially if you maybe thought those people were really cool at one time, like Julius Rainfall, eating his cheeseburger.
Integra groans a bit and shakes her head.
He's certainly blatantly an idiot, and no, I will never forgive him, nor my grandmother, nor any of those other stupid idiots for what they've done to their significant others. But comparatively, my father is a good person to someone like Thomas. That's all I'm gonna say. Even though
Oh,
he is still,
my.
oh God,
Huh? No, go on. What were you saying? Listening to her?
I'll be even because he's still a fuckwad if you really think about it.
What's
He,
wrong? Reaches for her hand,
She's looking around almost frantically.
wheeled up right next to it.
She holds his hand tight, almost a little too tight as she looks at her. Oh
Continue
God,
your thought. Talking about these things helps. Need somebody to talk to. What the hell? Looking over at Father Goodscar.
Auntie!
Oh, Integra. Hand on her chest, walks around the table, gives her a hug.
Hi, Auntie! What you doing up on Gateway?
Just taking Father out on a morning stroll. You know how it is. Siletta Rainfall, delighted to meet you. Shakes her hand.
Yes, I'm sorry. This is Philip, but he likes to be called Flip, and then this is my Auntie, Siletta Rainfall.
You're forgetting to introduce someone. Be a good girl. Mind your manners. Gestures to Father.
she closes her eyes.
And this is Father Goodscar. Flip.
His head slowly turning, looking at. Hello, young man. Turns and looks at Integra.
Oh, good, he's talking today.
Now, Father's had quite enough of keeping his mouth shut. Thomas is back, and he's got a great deal of many things to say to certain people. Poor fathers, poor parenting, poor this, poor that. He's sick of it. Julius should be ashamed of himself. Well, what can I say?
It's the Integra looking up at Suletta, who is obviously just moving her mouth while impersonating Father Goodscar, and she nods.
He should be. He should be very ashamed of himself, Auntie.
He should have killed Thomas last night, but he chose not to, from what I hear. So,
I guess he didn't. Which, I can't necessarily agree with him on that one, but he might have had some reason or another. I'm not really sure, Auntie.
I've heard from a little birdie, Integra, that Thomas is actually sleeping in a sleeping bag between the walkway between JJ's house and the main plaza where the statue of Davine is.
Right.
Is something wrong with you? Davine.
Integra closes her eyes, then looks over at Flip.
She doesn't like talking about Davine much. She discusses her at times. Flip.
Why? I thought you guys are like sisters, so the media said. We are, but I'm just disappointed in her. She nearly killed her husband. He almost had a heart attack. It was a bad day. Very bad day. And then she tried to blame me for not helping her. I just. Makes you wonder why she ever got that man.
Integra just leans forward on the table and starts rubbing her temples.
Oh God.
Oh, Integra, a pack of one of these ridiculous box of cards. Going through them?
Yes, Auntie. They were a gift from Flip. He got them for me.
Oh, already buying you gifts, eh? Putting the box down here. Wow.
Yeah. No, he.
She chuckles awkwardly, a bit nervously.
Good SIS agents do their research, so he says, and he got me one of those since he learned that I used to play in card tournaments.
Well, things tend to move fast with Rainfall women and men, but I assure you, you are signing your death warrant in some senses. He looks shocked!
Integra's eye twitches a little as she stares at Suletta.
Integra here, putting her arm around Integra, will not be the death of you. She won't do something like walk away from you, Davine you, or Elizabeth you, or Carter you. She won't do that to you, but somebody in this family will drive you to madness. It's a proven scientific fact, like my husband, Clive. You don't say. Looking right at Integra annoyed.
She looks at Flip and then at Suletta. Auntie, what are you doing?
You have to give the boy fair warning, Integra. It's not fair. All these spouses join the family, expecting to meet their heroes, and are blinded by the money and the majesty of the animals and the lane itself. And that you remember poor Oswald, even your sister, drove him to madness. Laz, the greatest child, when we all know JJ is the greatest child.
Auntie, he already knew about a lot of the stuff. He already knows about the curriculum and everything like that. He had a friend-
Laz?
Yes, Laz did. She messed up and she didn't realize she messed up. And he went a little bit crazy and, God, went overdrawn in credit cards and stuff.
500 million credits in debt.
Oh, dear Jesus.
She looks at her auntie.
Auntie, please. It's the second date.
Well, I didn't intend to run into you, and I quite like your company. It's comforting. It reminds me of your mother. It's been a long time since I've got to talk to her since Thomas murdered her and Hale.
Integra opens her mouth and closes it.
All right.
She puts
I
it
hate Thomas, Integra, just so you know.
Trust me, Auntie, I hate him too. I despise him. I saw what he did to my mother and my father and everyone else on the lane. Thank you.
Your sister, air quote, is the one that is the worst in my opinion. She's been Izzied, in case you haven't put two and two together. Oh, looking at Integra.
Integra's eye twitches.
I was
even
just talking
harder.
to my sister, Integra. Well, grandmother Davine. She was telling me that she's been Izzied.
Isn't that great to hear?
You've got another sister, another person around you that is Izzied. Oh, joy. Takes her hamburger, starts eating it.
Integra's hand flexes into a fist and then lets go, into a fist and lets go. And she stares at her grandmother.
Is it wonderful?
Well, wouldn't you be Izzied if Thomas left you for, even if not for Jessica, for this crew? Oh, God. I hate that boy.
Obviously, I would, Auntie. I would. I think any reasonable person would be Izzied after something like that.
I just wish Norman would have killed him. Crying on Integra's shoulder. Norman, why was Norman off doing things like this when he said his life's goal was to kill Thomas? Flip falls out of his chair seeing this.
Oh, Auntie.
She puts her arms around her aunt, trying to comfort her while controlling her anger, while staring at this picture.
What was he trying to do? Be an in-closet KKK member? No! You little fucking rat. It's Beast Wars. It's his show. It was a show he made. Beast Wars. He is Optimus Prime. Beast Wars. My husband is not racist. He just doesn't like Jehovah's Witnesses. Huh?
She looks at Flip.
None of us really understand that one, to be honest with you. That goes beyond even the time deity's understanding.
I do think you've picked to play life on nightmare difficulty, especially going after this Rainfall girl, though. This is Julius Rainfall's favorite. Keep that in mind. Uh-huh. Looking right at Integra.
Thank you for informing him of that, Auntie.
Well, he needs to be made clear the dangers he's stepping into. With this family, they've ruined everybody that's come in. Even Samantha. Though JJ treats her like a queen, Carter took a lot of people down as he rose up.
did. My son of a bitch brother did.
I was just gonna say Carter's your brother, right?
Yes, he is. He is my brother. Yes.
He needs to know these things. She is Julius's pride and joy, because it's like this seminal thing. Oh, this is my second Pequod, the one I won't destroy mentally. Makes a lot of sense. Crossing his arms, glaring at Integra.
Integra sees him glaring at her as she looks back at Suletta.
When you teach a child how to swim, do you throw them into the ocean first or the kiddie pool?
You see, it's Beast Wars. He's not trying to be racist. It was JJ's prize show. Thomas took it from us, among many other things. Like our happiness.
She just throws her hands up into the air and they smack down at her sides.
I'm sure you're not probably good enough for her with Julius's standards for her. I would venture a guess. I think you're good enough, but fathers and their favorite daughter and all. So
Well, I think he is good enough for me, and I suppose that's the only opinion that matters, Suletta. Even if
I
have-
agree. I agree. Julius should have no say in who you date. He's Julius. Julius, Thomas, Carter, Julius, Izzy. Yeah. I agree. He really shouldn't.
No, he shouldn't. And even if I have to move off the lane or off the gateway or whatever, I'm going to date this boy.
Can you believe Jace is doubling down efforts to get at my daughter?
Well, yes. Yes, I can believe that.
Well, it's not going to happen. He's not getting anywhere near her. No man on that lane is coming near her. Or woman. I don't care. Maybe she's lesbian. That's fine by me. Maybe her and Hale could date. I don't think Hale's a lesbian, though. Maybe there's a pill we could feed her to make her lesbian. He just looks shocked!
Oh, God, Auntie, think about it. When you take something from someone and say, you aren't allowed to touch this, you aren't allowed to do this, don't look down when you're climbing up a mountain. What do they want to do? They want to look down. They want to touch it. They want to do this thing.
Well, Jace ought to grab himself and Thomas and throw them both off the mountain.
Jace isn't responsible for what Thomas decided to do.
I hate Thomas.
And I do too.
Oh, I hate him too, Integra. You need to come around to reason.
To hating Thomas? Yeah, yes, I am coming around to reason on that. I came around as soon as the son of a gun got arrested for the first time.
God, the damage he did. I'm just grateful you pulled through.
Thank you, Auntie. I tried to do my best.
I'll eat this one too. I haven't eaten much in the past couple days. Hair of the dog that bit me. Watching his burger be taken away.
She just Integra leans on the table. I'm so sorry, Flip. I'm so sorry.
You would drink in excess too if you were married to Clive and stuck in the Rainfall family. I probably would.
Oh, God.
Oh God. She just rubs her face and shakes her head. Her face is now super red just with pure embarrassment and worry.
Now the thing is about the Rainfalls, very attractive men and women, excuse me, I'll swallow my food. Very attractive men and women in the family, and it's kind of like this, I believe it's some type of like genetic attractor. Overly beautiful offspring they produce, which draws you in like the aroma of a Venus flytrap. So just bear that in mind. That's how they land such good spouses. And then they kill you slowly over a long course of time. Mostly mentally. Just ask the Primarch.
Integra rubs her temples again.
Just ask Hale.
Oh, God. I'm neither my brother nor my father, though. I should
No.
make that known.
No, you're not. I'm not insisting you are. But the other people in the family. Norman has no relation to Carter beyond son-in-law, and look what happened to Norman. I rest my case.
Yes, he went absolutely crazy, and he went off and did stupid things like that stupid Beast Wars show, where he does look racist.
Yeah, I'd say he looks incredibly racist. Incredibly racist. Yep, there he is, Optimus Prime himself. What a hero.
What a hero! What? She just gestures to the picture and shakes her head.
He was right. This whole time he was right and we were all wrong and we should have listened to him. That man right there, ladies and gentlemen.
He was right. Yeah, no, I have to give you that one. He was completely right in everything that he was saying.
Why doesn't Norman kill Thomas now? He's back. He's sleeping outside. Huh? He's busy looking for the secret entrance into the Ranger General's house to keep tabs on her because he doesn't trust her because she allowed Thomas back into the lane. Ah, nodding his...
What?
Well, she did let him back. I don't trust her either, to be frank.
I think I think he's having a bit of a order of operations mishap here. Thomas is first, and then if he doesn't trust Sasha, then he could keep an eye on
Why
Sasha.
did she let him back? Why didn't Ricardo just murder him when he returned to Gateway?
I don't know, because Hale was dying. That would be.
Oh, don't say that. Start sobbing.
Auntie, she hugs her again.
Oh, we've been through so much.
Yes, we have, Auntie. Yes, we have been through quite a bit.
Just remember, Norman is always with you. Flip or Philip, whichever you prefer. He's always with you. At least that's what I tell myself. Looking at the heroic picture of Norman.
Integra looks at the picture and then at her auntie and then at Flip, still with the embarrassed look on her face, completely red in the face.
I need to go. Father wants to get back to his walk. I'll see you down on the lane, Integra, if you deem fit to come down and face the reality of your situation, which you've been running from like a coward for the past 3 years. Yes, you are a coward. Thank you. Walks out! What the fuck?
Integra sits down. Say hello to my auntie.
What the fuck did I just witness?
Pure
What did they put in that burger I ate?
nothing. They didn't put anything in the burger. That was just pure, unbridled Sulata.
What happened to that woman?
A lot.
Just Clive and your family. That's the result of being around you people.
She's been surrounded by a lot of loss in her life, Flip. First, her first husband, died. And then she was alone for a good long while because her sister, we just call her the Hag, she wasn't great to her. And then she met the Rainfalls, or more specifically, a Sherian Valorius and my father, and then everything else happened with Alpha 9, the Izzying, all the drama that was started, the walking away, and then the whole B Squad situation happened with Carter being
Carter. But she's pushing around a mannequin and speaking for it. I'm sorry. He covers his mouth.
No, it's okay. She thinks of it as her father, because she lost both her mother and father at a young age.
So that's gonna be me.
No,
I'll be pushing around Uncle Cool Krellin and speak for him many times.
no, that won't be you. No, no, I swear to you, that right there will not be you, Flip.
Every instinct in my brain is telling me to flashbang you and run. I hope you know that.
I don't blame you after. She juts her hands out to where she left. That!
She's really good at insulting people, though. She called you a coward. Points at Integra.
Yeah, she's always been very good at insulting people, even in her more delirious states like that.
Yes, in fact, a coward. He laughed.
She
God
leans
damn!
she leans back. I mean, she isn't completely wrong. I have been running away from it.
It's hard to face a problem that's in prison / ranger training.
True, but I probably could have been here for the family. But I wonder if she'll call Remy a coward as well for being away from the family and going to the academy and everything like that.
What's Remy's relation to her, exactly?
Grandson.
Okay. And Remy is, like you, the cop, so he's an A+ Rainfall type of kid.
Yeah, I would call him honestly the most A+ out of us all. He went into the academy when he was 15.
Anything like Carter?
No, actually,
Well, then
Carter.
she probably... Original!
Integra starts to laugh. Who knows? Maybe she sees some of my father in me or something like that.
God, I love the Chronicles of a Young Suletta. How wrong of a show it was.
It did good on the younger parts of her. This whole craziness only happened like 20 years ago
Wait a
or
minute.
something.
He snaps his fingers and points at Integra. Is that why there's that disclaimer at the beginning that says, note the fact this is based off Suletta Rainfall's life before meeting the Rainfall family?
Yes. Yes,
You
that
guys are fucked.
Yeah, we are. Trust me. I know just how fucked we are.
Here. I'll come over and sit next to her. Let's open some card pack. Coward.
She chuckles and looks at him. Yeah, right, SIS boy. She nudges into him slightly. You're not gonna flashbang me, are we?
No, I'm too close now. I'd get flashbang too. At least she thinks I'm good enough for you. Though your father would probably hate me. Taking a card pack.
She also takes a card back. I really hope not, because I would like to get his okay on it, but if not, I don't really care. I want to be with you. And she'll also take a card pack and open it up.
He should have no say. Leaning against her.
I know. She leans against him. But still, it still feels good to get your mom and dad's okay on someone.
Believe
Get
me, I'd
approval.
rather have it. Yeah, I'd rather have that approval, Integra, because otherwise your father's gonna kill me.
I'm sure he won't kill you, especially if I beg.
He scoffed. Handing Becca a hot dog. Chicago style. Chicago's apparently this very far off land where mystical things happen and mystical magic stuff takes place, like pickles. They're magic. Holding the hot dog up to Becca!
She giggles a little bit as she looks up at him, flutters her eyes a small bit, and then holds up the hot dog, just staring at it for a couple seconds, gives it a nod, and takes a bite of it.
It's pretty cool that they somehow make hot dogs in this mystical land of Chicago and get them here. He really believes Chicago's a mythical place.
Wait, Cash. Chicago isn't like a realm far off or anything like that.
Yes, it is.
Well, in a way it is, but it's just a city in the continental U.S.
No, the guy at the hot dog stand said it's like a mythical floating continent.
She shakes her head. No, it's. I'm pretty sure it's in Louisiana.
Oh, looking down at the hot dog. It's not like a place only powerful wizards go.
No, I could take you.
Not much of an education.
It's okay. She'll hold his hand and rest her head onto his shoulder and take another bite of her hot dog.
So you're back out here on Palavin again, huh?
Yep, I am.
Within less than 24 hours.
And she nods. Yep. It's I like it here. It's calm and away from my family right now.
I'm sure your parents like you being here. Eating the hot dog!
She clicks her tongue and shrugs.
They don't know you're here, do they?
I don't think
they do? I'm pretty sure I covered up my tracks pretty damn well. But if they knew I was here, they wouldn't like that I'm here.
Too much nonsense going on for them to really focus on you.
She nods.
I don't blame them, of course. When I'm on the lane, I have trouble focusing as well.
As a Thomas.
Cause of, yeah, cause of him.
We should have brought him. We could shoot him. Those guys would shoot him if I was like, it's a bad guy.
She giggles a little bit and nods.
I'll have to keep that in mind, handsome.
If he'd come with you. Did you beat him up? Eating his hot dog?
She pulls out her revolver, spins it around, and holds it by the barrel.
Pistol whipped him a couple times.
Oh my god, there's blood on that hilt.
She nods.
Haven't cleaned it yet.
Or what do they call that? Pistol grip.
Yeah. Pistol grip handle. Yep. I knew what you were saying.
You actually hit him with it. Looking at it.
She nods, looking down at it.
Felt right to do.
Good for you. Nodding his head. Good for you.
She smiles and nods.
Certainly felt good to do.
Well, if you're gonna have to go back home later today, pistol whip him again. If you see him.
She chuckles.
God's willing, I don't.
I wouldn't want to see him either. Look like a weasel.
Rat is what we've been calling him.
Like this? Putting his teeth out?
Yeah,
She starts to laugh, points at him.
exactly like that.
Oh, he shrugs. Eats his hot dog. I don't know. Maybe he's, I don't know, actually. I'm trying to think of something nice to say. He squints and closes his eyes really hard.
Don't.
She shakes her head.
There's nothing nice to say about him.
Can't you shoot him?
She shakes her head.
Not my place.
Family hickory? Hierarchy?
Hierarchy.
Hierarchy. Good luck spelling that.
She'll take out her like a pad and paper and write it down for him, and take off the piece of paper and stick it into one of his pockets.
For studying later.
Hierarchy.
Yeah.
She gives him a little nudge with her elbow.
There you go, handsome.
Schooling wasn't the best here, even though we were only up to 8th grade. Not the best teachers. It was mostly the teachers left over that survived the bugs.
She thins her lips and nods.
Well, you have the best teacher around right here and now, then.
Hierarchy. Reading it again!
Yeah, there you go.
She smiles at him and gives him a thumbs up.
Any other words that you've had trouble with before?
You got a pen?
She nods and hands him the pen.
R-E. The worst handwriting ever. Ship.
Relationship.
What's that mean again?
Well, it could mean a multitude of things. Like the most common use of the word is boyfriend and girlfriend, or and any other kind of significant other.
Now, how many grades of school did you have? You're in college?
She tilts her head.
So sort of. I'm up at the Magic Academy, so I guess you could consider that higher education.
I'd say so. Nodding his head.
She smiles and nods.
Although we focus a lot more on spell casting there than other places like Harvard or UCLA or something like that.
What's that one place? Crossing his arms, looking off.
She tilts her head.
College?
I'm trying to think of the name of it. No, it's evading me. Evading me mind. My mind. He sounds like crap.
She blinks a couple of times.
Yeah, your mind, evading my mind, sweetie.
She scratches her chin.
Well, there's yell, and then uh uh. Oh, you aren't talking about the one that Scar is in front of, are you?
Yeah, pointing at her.
The all black school.
No, he's the hero of the school. I seen him there, pointing at her, giving speeches. Xavier
Xavier.
Underversary of Lasso Villa.
She just thins her lips and nods.
Xavier University
Of La Suvilla.
of Villa. It's in all black school. Cash. He just
What's that mean? Looking at her.
but back in the day, people of color.
Why are you laughing? Tilting his head.
I'm sorry. I get sort of comfortable when I explain this.
Oh, it's okay. You don't have to talk about it. What's Loasuana?
How do you spell it, sweetie?
Louisiana.
That's Louisiana.
And what's that?
It's a state in the continental United States.
Crossing his arm.
She smiles and nods.
You usually when there's a university somewhere, it'll be like University of California or something like that, you know?
I actually didn't mind school all that much. I kind of liked it, certain classes, but it was hard going to school here. Most of the time you'd be in class in one of these buildings over there, and then like people would drive by and bullets would come into the school and stuff, and the Earth Guard troopers would be in their big trucks chasing them, shooting them. One of my teachers got killed, and that's when I decided to do something.
She nods. She reaches out and holds his hand and rubs her thumb against his fingers.
The garrison commander said this place wasn't an EarthGov planet when something to do with the bugs happened, so therefore we were fucked. That's what he said. Then he said, don't say that word.
Rebecca chuckles a little bit, looking at him.
Look at you breaking the rules, saying that word.
Well, I can break them every once in a while. I'm the one who breaks the people that break most of them.
She nods.
Yes, you are.
She kicks her feet a bit more. She reaches out, takes his hot dog and studies it for a couple seconds, nods, and sets it back down.
What are you looking at my hot dog for?
Force of habit.
Oh, well, it's really good. You can have it if you want.
No. I still have mine. I just
She looks at the hot dog.
just wanted to make sure.
Good, because I really don't have much to eat at home.
She looks at Cash, tilts her head.
Do you want me to, help out and stuff like that?
With money?
Well, that maybe that too, and maybe other things like breaking the bad guys, as you said?
I don't want your money. I wouldn't mind some help.
She smiles at him.
Well, I'm more than capable of helping out.
Not like that, you're not. Gestures to her.
She raises an eyebrow at him and leans back a bit.
In combat, you mean? And taking down bad guys?
Puts his mask down like this.
Oh, oh,
She touches her face.
yeah, that's a good point. I would need a mask.
The news crews here on Palavant, like I've seen Universal news trucks from Fox come here and talk to me. Imagine if your mom and dad saw you on the news talking about being a crime fighter, eating his hot dog.
She looks up at the sky, up at the moon that's still somewhat visible. She points up at it.
That would come crashing down on us.
My point exactly. You need a disguise. One that
She-
hides your face and potentially masks your voice too, because you have a very distinctive way of talking. You like to repeat yourself because you talk slowly, so you repeat yourself so people understand you. I actually appreciate it. He doesn't know it's a speech impediment.
She smiles at him. She actually tears up a little bit and puts her hand on her chest.
You like? Sorry, you like how I talk?
Let's just put it this way. Maybe if all my teachers talk like that, I'd know how to pronounce. You say Louisi. What?
Louisiana.
Louisiana.
Yeah, that's it.
She gives him a smile and a nod as she looks down at her hot dog.
Believe it or not, you used to be worse how I talked.
Worse implying it's bad?
She nods.
It's a speech impediment, which means I have something wrong in my brain. It's a mental block that disallows me to speak like everyone else. Like you. You speak very clearly and you don't repeat yourself or stutter like I do.
Oh, so you're not doing it because you think I'm dumb.
She shakes her head.
It's just how I've always talked.
I like it.
She smiles, looking down at her hot dog and up at him.
You're a very smooth talker, mister.
Well, I actually kind of like it. Imagine trying to talk to that guy down there when you don't have the best grasp of the English language. Get down there and do this and do that. Come over here, Spider Kid. What did you say?
She starts to chuckle.
It I sort of know how you feel. Like I said, when I was younger, it used to be way worse. Like, it took me a lot of practice to even sound like this, but that's how I used to sound.
Do you want to get rid of it?
She shrugs.
I'm sort of used to it at this point, and well, I would like to get rid of it, but
She shakes her head.
no matter how much speech therapy I've ever gone to or anything like that, it's always stuck here with me, and it's worsened when I'm stressed or angry or anything like that.
You should take one of these. Here, these guys. Aspirin. Pulling up a picture.
She tilts her head.
Aspirin. Aspirin. These are good. They make your headaches go away.
Yeah. No, they.
I have
they
a
do.
bottle at home if you want it.
No, I don't.
She chuckles, but I don't need it. I like I said, it's a mental block for me to not talk like this, and sadly, medication doesn't really help with that sort of thing. Cash.
But look at this. Enteracotderd.
Enteric coated.
Boy, I got a long way to go.
She smiles out at him, pats him on the cheek twice. I'm here to help you out, no matter what.
Straightening his back up. Low, strong aspirin regime.
Low, strength, aspirin, regimen.
Low strength aspirin regimen.
She smiles at him and nods. Whenever you have a th like that at the end of a word, it's a sound. You know?
Spitting on her face.
She giggles a little bit and wipes the spit off her
Oh,
face.
I got it. Wiping it off her face.
Thank you.
Health A2. Whatever that letter is.
Z. Last letter of the alphabet.
Z.
She smiles and nods. That's it. It's like a squiggly snake.
Aspirin. Holding his hot dog, looking at it.
She smiles and nods. Yep. Aspirin.
Ass, like ass.
She giggles a bit harder and nods. Ass like ass, and she does like a little spank of the side of her thigh.
Hey, look at this. Look at this. Ready?
Sure.
Hey!
Oh God.
That should make you feel better. At least you know he's on your side. Putting his arm around her.
She starts to laugh. He used to sit outside of colleges and doctors' offices where people smarter than like me reside, you know. And he would debate them on why you should hate Thomas or not. People never sat down next to him.
He starts laughing. This is... one day I'll take you to meet the garrison commander. Though he probably won't be happy to meet you. These troopers don't seem to be fond of your presence.
She shakes her head. No, they aren't. Partially, most likely because of who my parents are, and they're scared to see a little girl like me around here.
If you get hurt, they get in trouble.
She nods. Right on the nose.
Hey! So stressed, ranting about your little brother Thomas. He fell asleep live on the street for like 20 minutes.
She smiles and nods. For about 20 minutes, yes.
This is the garrison commander's favorite video of your uncle. Yeah, Thomas this, Thomas that. Thomas.
She'll actually reach to her his computer, type in the video, and play it. You know, you really should hate Thomas and everything like that. I hate Thomas. You should hate Thomas. Thomas too. He's gonna destroy his family.
He starts slapping his thigh, laughing.
Oh Jesus! Yeah, that's my crazy uncle.
Don't call him crazy. He's amazing.
She blinks a couple times. She looks at him. He is crazy though.
He's not crazy. He's amazing. Yeah. There he goes again with that fake fucking smile. Cash gestures. When you were here yesterday, I meant what I said. I really think if more people on Palaven lived their life like him, this place wouldn't be as bad as it is.
She opens her mouth and closes it. I She just gestures towards the picture. I don't think that was real cash.
It was.
She looks at him.
You can't fake genuinity like that.
I think it would only be genuineness, sweetie.
You can't fake that. That smile is not fake.
She looks at the obviously fake smile.
Did he ever take you on a road trip?
No. He never did.
I wish he'd come here and speak, but he doesn't come to Palaven.
Well, he is a very busy man.
Want to try to help me read another one?
Sure, of course.
Typing on his wrist computer, smirks at her.
Immediate huge blush on her face.
I want to kiss you.
Her feet start to kick. Yeah, she rolls her lips together and looks up at him with big old doe eyes. You really want to?
Taking his mask all the way off.
She smiles at him. Well, I just gotta say, I wouldn't say no.
Well, he kisses her.
She kisses him back and will wrap her arms around his neck, trying to deepen the kiss.
Oh, here comes Jace.
All right, let's do this thing. Let's do this thing. Da 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 da. Oh,
Who the
Jesus.
fuck could that be?
Who do you think it is, Quelwyn?
Not going to be mean to him.
He looks down and shakes his head. We have to be mean to him to try and get him off Wayne's back, you know? That's what Zoetta told us to do.
Well, go ahead, Fred.
Okay. He stands up, looks at the two of them. I'm not the bad cop because I'm doing what Zoetta told me to, okay?
No, I agree.
He opens up the door. Oh, hi, Frederick. I just wanted to try and bring this Arby's to. Oh, look at this. He bought his Arby's again. He yanks it out of Jace's hand. Oh, so stupid. We're going to ever have a chance with Wayne. Idiot. Slam. He will walk back over. Jace will just stand there. Right, like I would ever have a chance with Range. He wasn't dropped into my lap. No, not at all. Not at fucking all. And he will just storm off, angry.
Ram beef and cheddar. Reaching into the...
Fredwick setting the bag down onto the table nods. Yep, beef and cheddar, Wayne's favorite.
Oh, more Arby's, huh? Hi, Mom. Mother. Talking to the mannequin.
Fredwick looks at Mother Godash. Oh, hi, sweetie.
God, that will never get old. Going through the back.
Fledwick chuckles and shakes his head. Trust me, it doesn't get old to have good old mother around. There was a time when she wasn't.
What you think about Arby's, right? It's pretty good. That was my first meal on Earth. The troopers stopped at Arby's and got me it before dropping me off at Paris Island. Wow.
Would you say it's like your favorite, or does something else take that spot, or what's up with it? You know?
Favorite fast food for sure. I don't really like fast food. Gestures to her body. I like to stay in shape, but it's my favorite fast food. Yeah, for sure. Wow.
Right on, right on. Well, I'm happy we could tap the table a couple times. Provide that for you, Wayne. No problem at all, sweetie.
What you think of other rainfalls? Like who? Look at her, how confused.
Frederick looks over at Krellin. Yeah, Quowen, like who?
Like Thomas. I hate him. Oh, well, yeah, me too.
Yeah, we all do. So, you know, he looks at Rain and smiles at her. Solidarity on that one. That's something that everyone on the wing can agree with.
What about Remy? I've actually never met Remy. He's technically speaking my stepbrother or something, or I don't know, but I've never met him. Or looks away.
I guess he would be like your step nephew or something like that.
What about Jace? Oh, he's pretty cute. Nodding her head. Oh,
I like to imagine Frederick had like a pen in his hand or something, and he was just playing with it, and he just drops it, and his hand like hesitantly goes up to his face onto his cheek, and he leans on it.
he lucked out. He's got his dad's good looks. His dad's a very dignified, handsome man. Ah, shifting his hands on the table.
But Jace is adopted.
But it doesn't look like Oz.
He does.
Statistical anomaly.
He does look a lot like Oswald, doesn't he?
He is kind of creepy sometimes, though, the way he stares at me. Is autism. Oh. Looking confused, just blankly at Krellin and Frederick.
Yeah, no, it's something that you have to deal with sometimes with autistic people. Quentin does it to me and Samuel and just other people sometimes. It freaks him out.
He clearly has no social skills. Anytime he's tried to talk to me, he just talks about how beautiful I am. It's weird, for sure. I think I should have worse social skills than him, given he grew up here. Stupid choice.
God damn it, Jace. You would be surprised, Dan. Oh, I guess you wouldn't be because you have interacted with him before.
What if Jace come in here now? We could eat some Arby's. Takes her Arby's and walks out.
Frederick drums on the table with one of his fingers. So, Quentin, you thinking what I'm thinking right now, or?
Think they probably get along well. Taking a beef and cheddar out of the back.
See, that wasn't just me freaking out. Why, or going crazy in the head or whatever. She called him cute.
Looks like his dad, which is true.
Oh man, have we been making a mistake here? Like, we couldn't necessarily get out of it the first time, because Sueto was right here, keeping an eye on us, telling me to get him out of here and stuff. But she wasn't around here this time. Did I make a mistake sending him away?
This type of woman Jace need. He autism. Need a woman who'll protect he. Agreed. Taking a soft drink.
A woman who's like really strong, like Wayne is in there, yeah.
Why not let Jace in tomorrow when he come? I can hold Silette off. I think at the peak of her anger she'll kill me, but I can probably buy you like 20 minutes at best.
Frederick nods. I mean, I think they could have a little once date or something like that. Maybe not call it a date or anything like that, but you know what I mean. Eat some Arby's together, maybe try and converse with each other, and then get Jace the fuck out of here.
Then we die and released from terror and horror that Thomas have created.
That is true. That is true. Sueto would just kill us, and then we'd just be out of here at that point, which is sort of preferable.
Holding a beef and cheddar up. Then tomorrow we let Jason toast me.
Hey, here we go. He'll hold up a beef and cheddar as well and toast Krellin to wedding Jason tomorrow.
To autism.
Oh, to autism.
Sam walking around, playing with a Tanya. Laz looking out, seeing Declan guarding the door. He's quite god doggish, isn't he?
Laz thins her lips.
Yeah, no, he really is.
She stands up, brushes some dirt off her pantsuit, and opens up the door, leans on the door frame.
Declan, sweetie,
His head turns around.
come on inside. No reason to guard right now.
He nods and holds the door for Laz, then he'll come in.
She smiles at him, gives him a nod of her head.
You're very gentlemanly, Declan. Thank you.
And way too good for my daughter.
Far too good for Willow. We apologize once again for all that you have to do for her.
So, what do you think of Thomas, Tanya, now that he's back?
Well, I think I was pretty spot on. He's a little fucking rat.
A motherfucker.
A motherfucker.
Say it. Holding her up in the air. A galleon piece of fucking trash like Izzy before him.
A galleon piece of fucking trash like Izzy before him. That bitch and that dickhead.
Shocked that he made a noise!
The most scared that they have all seen JJ in like the past 20 years. He jumps out of his chair and stands up, taking a step back. Oh my god.
Was that you? Looking down at him! He gestures to his wrist computer. Oh. Oh. He. She sits down with, gestures for JJ to sit.
JJ sits back down.
He typed, "You guys talk about this Izzy a lot. What's the tell-all story?" Son. Oh, God, son. Sit down on my lap.
She will sit down in his lap.
He sits in the middle seat looking at the wall. Motherfucker.
She leans forward.
I'm not trying to talk you out of this, Declan. Are you sure you want to know?
Looking right at Laz, nods his head. Might
Okay.
change your opinion of certain people. He looks at Sam, kind of shocked, head recoiled.
In fact, it most definitely will, Declan. He grimaces a bit. You want to tell it? Laz sighs.
I think Tanya should tell it. We've been learning about Izzy as of late in school, and I would like to do like a little impromptu presentation.
Tanya gives a smile, hops out of Sam's arms, and runs up to Declan, looking up at him.
Okay, so 400 million years ago, well, more, now that everything has, time has passed and stuff like that, Declan.
She leans onto one of his knees, her elbow on his knee, resting, looking up at him.
So basically, 400 million years ago, my grandpa, Julius, was captured by a cult and experimented on and everything like that. And there were two people in there with him. One named Cillian and one named Izzy. Him and Izzy got real close to each other.
She crosses her fingers in front of his face.
And then, some stuff happened and Izzy died and everything like that. Flash forward to the Alpha 9 days. Julius, like a motherfucker, is still hung up on this bitch, right? And he makes some comments, and he quote unquotes Izzy's my grandmother, Pequot, the nicest lady and the baddest bitch you'll ever see, in my opinion. Well, other than these two over here.
She smiles at both Sam and Laz, then back up to Declan.
Basically, what happened was my stupid grandfather, being hung up on a girl from 400 million years ago, made my grandmother feel inadequate and useless and lesser than, if you will. That's something my mama told me to say. Lesser than. So she left Julius for a good long while, and everything happened. Julius eventually got her back, and she was still Izzy'd after that, and she still wasn't doing great mentally and everything like that. Flash forward 20 years in the future, Pequod kicks his ass after my stupid uncle, that son of a bitch Carter, made some really stupid decisions and made some decisions and everything like that flare up in my grandmother's mind, and well, the whole family was going to shit at that point. Let's be honest here. The walking away thing, the whole building a jet thing, everything like that, it was going to shit, let me tell you. And after everything, Pequod beats the shit out of Julius.
She throws a couple punches in the air.
And then she leaves him again. And she left him for like another month this time around. And then he eventually got her back. But she's still Izzy'd, and she still thinks less of herself. And she is still sort of destroyed mentally. Declan.
She leans on his knee again.
Typing on his wrist computer, but she's from 400 million years ago? Question mark.
Mm-hmm. She was from 400 million years ago, or at least that's what my mama told me. And he got hung up on her. Like a stupid idiot, wouldn't you agree?
He nods his head slowly, makes a fist, and every knuckle in that man's hand cracks. Every bone in the man's hand cracks. Okay, that's good. I think you hit all your key points. Bringing Tanya over here.
She gets taken over there. She looks up at Sam.
Did I do something wrong, Mom?
He makes a fist with his other hand, the same cracking, and then he cracks his neck. No, you did the right thing. You told the truth.
And
The
nothing.
truth hurts, right, JJ?
Yes, yes, it does. It very much does hurt, and I do believe he is not only hurting right now, but he's thinking about hurting someone right now.
I know you're not a dumb boy. You're a Marine. I have your dossier still in my desk to this day, right over there in that room. You had a pretty high intelligence score on your ASVAB test. There's a reason my wife teaches courses to the Rainfall's Come on now, Declan. He's looking right at us.
Laz nods.
I was told about 20 years ago to put these lessons in place so the future generations weren't going to be as stupid as the previous ones. Not a good idea, I guess, but yeah.
She nods.
Been
I was
shanked by Memory Ann. Sorry, Laz. He looks over at Sam. He has been shanked by Hazel once.
JJ nods, and that is also why we always tell you to keep at least 200 credits, physical credits on your person at all times. Which, by the way, do you need to fill up as she's shaken you down recently?
He shakes his head no.
Okay, just if that happens, let us know. We can give you 200 credits. It's fine. We can do that for you.
Have you ever wondered why the Primarch's never been in a movie to this day? He looks at Oz, then Laz. You're not stupid. Accept the truth and swallow it like a man.
If this was my mother's confidence,
She puts her hand out right in front of her face.
this is what the Izzy situation did to it. Phew!
As she makes like a straight downward motion.
It's up to each individual to make their own decisions. But there is a reason Thomas did the amount of damage he did. It runs in his blood.
Sadly,
Another cracking sound coming from his hand. That's a lot of crack knuckles.
JJ tilts his head. I didn't know somebody's knuckles could crack twice in a row.
Oh, congratulations! Oz stands up clapping.
Willow gets taken aback by the sudden clapping. Laz sees her. Oh my god, here she is. She stands up and starts clapping as well.
You made it to the, the production suit. You're awake before 4 p.m. Congratulations.
That's a new record, isn't it, for this year, Oswald?
Yes, it is. It is exactly 3:13 in the afternoon. You did it, darling. Congratulations. We'll get you a gift. Maybe another grand towards your allowance, your monthly allowance.
Mark it down. We must mark this historic moment down. She goes over to a calendar and writes down 3:13 p.m. on the date.
Pretty sure there was multiple bodies of water you could have thrown yourself in and drowned in.
That I know for a fact. There is. It would have been, honestly, pretty preferable at this moment.
I have my daughter here. I don't need you. Go ahead and drown yourself. Thank you.
Willow hugs around herself. I was just coming to look for Declan.
Gets up and walks out, cracking his neck on the way out, slams the door. Well, you found him.
She watches him walk out. What happened? She starts to scratch the side of her neck.
He had questions. They were answered. About Izzy and Julius.
Questions answered by the unbridled enthusiasm of a 6-year-old. So all of them were answered in 100% truthfulness. Right. So he's definitely angry at the moment. She starts pacing a bit.
I have a question. It's the end of the month, right? It's the final day of this month. How are you going out to clubs? Where are you getting this money? Your allowance is out.
She closes her eyes. Declan paid for it.
Are you setting Tanya down? You better just be joking.
She shakes her head. Right. Come here, Tonya. Come sit on Uncle JJ's lap. We're going to protect you from what's about to happen.
Are you kidding me? She puts her hand on the table.
Willow shakes her head. No, ma'am, I'm not.
He's poor. You're rich.
I wasn't really thinking about that, to be honest.
Of course not, because you were only thinking of yourself. That's all you've ever done.
What a selfish bitch you are. God fucking damn it, Willow.
You get an allowance of 10 grand a month. He doesn't make that in 2 months. That's 2 months of work.
You could have been paying for everything, and you could have been having just as much fun, and hell, you could have paid for some of the things for him if you had to go out and dance.
He's a private first class. It's 3.5 months of work, not 2.
3.5 months of work?
Running her hand through her hair like the old days, a glint in her eye.
JJ looks over at her and raises an eyebrow, a slight smile on his face.
How much of his money have you spent? She doesn't know.
I don't... She scratches her cheek. I'm not sure, actually, to be honest with you.
So to feed your alcohol addiction, you're spending someone else's money.
Yeah, no, I am.
Walks up to her. You're gonna look me in the eye and say that again.
She looks her mother in the eye. Yes, ma'am, I am.
She gets kneed right in the chin.
Willow falls backwards. Her back hitting against this little pedestal here, falls onto her ass.
Oh, we're not done yet. Grabbing her by the hair, standing her up. I call this one the Ricky special. Crotch kicks her.
JJ slams his hand down on the table. God damn, there it is!
Even ignited the thruster boots.
Oh my god, have you seen her do that in like the past 20 years?
Somewhere Ricky is feeling that, I can assure you.
He just shivered. He shivered like no man has ever shivered before.
You are such a waste. You're not even worth me getting. You're not even worth more of a beating. I hope to God your grandmother, Sasha, takes one of his transfer. You know he sent like hundreds of transfer requests to get away from you, right?
Her eyes look up at her. She's holding her like crotch area. He has?
I hope to God my mother sees reason and lets him go.
She looks down, stumbles a bit from, being just crotch kicked, and shakes her head. Ow.
How indeed.
Yeah, bet that hurt, bitch.
That's what Declan's wallet was saying last night, giving you a taste in alcohol.
Goddamn right it was. Only top shelf stuff, right, Oswald?
He's probably in debt.
Oh, most likely. If anyone here knows money, it's me, and that man is most likely far into debt.
Willow hurting, but feeling restless. Thomas and Sylar taking a long walk around the lane. Jace walking flustered, seeing Thomas.
Jace sees Thomas. He hides behind the bush for a couple seconds. He cracks his neck, and then he's gonna make his way over to Thomas and Sylar.
Well, Thomas, I suppose that we can find another way, but for now we need to wait.
I guess we'll find a way. We'll find a way to fix this. I always find a way to fix things, right? I always find a way to fix things.
As Jace walks up suddenly and punches Thomas in the face. God damn! Jace will grab Thomas by the shirt. You son of a bitch. You piece of shit. You talk and you talk. Oh, I love this girl. I love this girl. And then you leave her. She was thrown directly onto your lap. Not sat there, not dropped there. Thrown at you. And she threw herself at you too. I can't even get a woman to look at me. I can't even get my friends to help me. They laugh at me, Thomas. They laugh at me for trying now. My best friends ever since your sorry ass left. And now look at you. The most pathetic thing on this planet. I hope you are suffering. I hope you are. Look at Thomas, who threw away the world. As he will push him away and move past both Sylar and Thomas. And Jace is gonna turn around, flip Sylar off. Fuck you two for helping him.
Well, that's another person I could have called friend that hates me now.
I'm sorry.
It's fine. I had to accept that the moment I agreed to help you, Thomas. Fret not. We're going to... Maybe if we cut through Gateway, we can get down to Woodbury and find Hale there very quickly.
Thomas strokes his chin. Maybe there we can talk to her, or take her to a place. Maybe dinner. Or he looks up at the sky, tells time with the sun. Lunch. Maybe lunch with her, or something like that.
I think it's possible. Just... He looks over his shoulder. You did take everything from him as well.
Thomas looks back at Jace. I took everything from everyone, Sylar. That's why I don't blame anyone for doing what they're doing to me. Hell, I would do it to myself.
Well, I cannot fault you for believing that, because that is the truth. But I've promised to help you, and that means, whether you deserve it or not, One way or another, I promise you, I will make sure you get to at least speak to her.
Thomas nods. Thank you, Sylar. Pats him on the arm. Thank you. We should probably get up to. Or get down to. I don't even know. We should probably get to Woodbury now, right? She's working with Carter Memorian right now, so Woodbury.
Yes, I think that's a good idea. Come, Thomas. Let's see if you can't do something good for the first time in a long while. And he'll start walking towards the teleporter.
Hey, Sylar, can you get the fucking piece of trash out of here? Can't you see we're trying to do special military operations? We'll deal with you later, cocksucker. Pointing at
Clive turns around, points at Thomas. Yeah, you're stinking up the place. There's fucking stink lines all over the place, and they're blocking my fucking sight trying to find a secret path to Sasha's house. Get the fuck out of here, you furry bastard.
Don't think we don't know what's going on between you and Sasha. You fucked her good to get her to let you come back. Well, you're done, motherfucker.
Gave her the dick, not even up the pussy, up the ass.
Straightened her out a bit. I can't say I'm not jealous. Sylar, just getting Thomas out of here.
He is walking away as quick as he can, but his
Did you
jaw...
take any pictures when you did it?
I didn't do it.
Yeah, that's what they all say, cocksucker.
Are you gonna blur the pictures if you did?
Yeah. Looking at
I can't blame you, mate. I can't blame you.
Sylar gets the last word after hearing this.
Ignore them. I think they're projecting their own fantasies onto you.
Putting her hands in her pockets as Shipmaster's ship is hovering, about to land.
Julius looks over at Ricky. Why did you just shiver?
I don't know, man. I got a really intense ache in my nuts for a second there.
Julius, a little taken aback by him saying that. Right. I'm sorry I asked.
I don't know. I just got a bad feeling, man. I think somebody just got really badly hurt.
Well, hopefully it was Thomas. Speaking on subject of Thomas, are we sure this is a good idea? This man is an asset to me and the military. You really think him chasing Jessica and her friends around is a good idea?
3 words for you. Nuclear weapons platform.
I mean, they did kinda just take out an entire squad of our rangers.
I agree, but I just think he's useful. Okay, whatever. You sure this just isn't personal? Are you gonna allow him to kill Jessica, or is he on a capture mission so you can kill her?
Life if possible, dead if necessary. Those are his orders.
So a capture mission so you can kill her. Got it. Looking away!
So a capture mission so I can kill her. Yes, Sasha, very astute.
I wanted to teach Thomas a lesson by having him have to kill the former members of his crew and Jessica. This guy's gonna kill them before Thomas ever gets a chance.
Oh, boo-hoo, he doesn't get closure. Who the fuck cares?
Right.
Julius looks forward. I kill Jessica. And then I kill anyone else a part of that little crew if that man doesn't kill them first.
Got it. If that's really what you want. I just think it's a waste of the guy's time.
It isn't, in my opinion.
Swaggering his way with his human honor guards up to Sasha, he kneels on one knee and puts his hand over his heart. Rise, shipmaster. I have a job for you. He stands. Actually, Julius has a job for you. He looks to Julius. My liege. Kneels to Julius.
Julius looks down at him. Rise, shipmaster, please.
Rises, looking at Julius.
I have a somewhat simple mission for you. He holds this picture out. This is a convict. Her name is Jessica. Last name unknown. He tilts his head. Last we heard about her, she captured a nuclear weapons platform after taking down an entire squad of Rangers, Sans One. Your job is to find her, capture her alive, dead if necessary. Understood?
A child.
Yes, a child.
You send me after a child?
Yes, I do, Shipmaster. I send you after a child.
There's more to it than meets the eye.
You see, he leans forward. I want to kill this bitch myself. She had a helping hand in ruining my family as we know it at this point. My son, Thomas, he did the majority of the work, you see. Shipmaster, if you ever see him, he looks exactly like me, but with more radish features, if you will. This girl was the leader of his crew, the quote-unquote leader. I want to kill her myself and kill her in front of him. So, alive, if possible. Dead, if necessary.
We don't know how a child, which that is what she is, necessarily stole a weapons platform. Crossing her arms, she's working with Houndwolf. Looks at the picture.
Apparently, she gave him gold, like legitimate gold. I don't know how much I believe that story. Julius looks at Sasha, then back at Shipmaster. But apparently, she gave them actual legitimate gold for their services.
By all accounts, she's not a good fighter. So I was told.
Julius shrugs. I would say limited weapon skills, and maybe she knows how to throw a grenade or two, but other than that, you, Shipmaster, you have nothing to worry about.
She will be brought back. Taking the picture of her staring at it.
Thank you, Shipmaster. From the bottom of my heart, thank you. I would trust no other with this mission.
And the other two members of her crew kill them brutally. Nods his head.
Julius nods. An odd request, Shipmaster, but take pictures of their dead bodies.
As you wish, my liege.
Julius smiles. God damn it, I knew I could count on you.
Come. Gestures his head and his bodyguards follow him off, the ship quickly taking off. Well, I'd say they're as good as fucking dead now, assuming he can ever get on their trail.
I would say so. If anyone is good at killing and tracking people down, other than the people in this room right here, it would be that guy.
Yeah.
He's one of my favorites. He calls me my liege, my lord. He's one of my favorites.
All I'll say is there ain't many people outside the Rainfalls who I'm scared of. That guy intimidates the fuck out of me.
I was scared when I was fighting him, gesturing to the ship. But anyway, my god, imagine if he knew the Izzy drama and all that stuff. Do you think he'd still call Julius? Sorry.
Nope, he would call me a bastard, or I don't know, something better that I can't formulate in my head because I'm a stupid fucking galleon.
He's an honor-bound warrior. He'd always look at you as his liege. Arm around Julius. So how's Thomas?
Sasha, with Julius not knowing that he's doing it, feels the temperature increases like 20 degrees.
Right, yep. I'm sweating. Got it. You know, I did not want to let him back and cause you anger and more pain. I don't want him around Hale, but I did what I thought was best.
You know, Sasha, I don't blame you for what you did. He looks at her. Believe it or not, I understand it. Really, I do. I understand the logic to it. I understand everything. I also understand the logic to just shooting him in the head.
Well, you could still do that.
I don't know why I didn't.
I'm sorry.
Talk about it over some lunch. What were you gonna say?
I'm sorry I couldn't kill him in ranger training, and the moment he passed it, I mean, I kind of felt that it wasn't my place anymore. It was yours.
Fair enough. Fair enough. And he looks over at Ricky. I don't blame you at all, kiddo. You did all you could. Hell, I'm sure a lot of the best rangers to ever exist would have trouble doing the training that you did, so don't worry about it.
Well, on the shit he might be doing as a ranger, maybe he'll die out on a mission and we'll get lucky.
I do plan to send him. Putting her fingers up, guiding Julius and Ricky back to the office on a mission very soon. It's a big smile on Sasha's face. Club sandwiches, huh? Colt looking down at them.
Carter nods. Club sandwiches, brother.
And she's eating? Yes, she has her own. She's eating a lot. She's doing good. Hand on Carter's shoulder.
How much did she eat today? Well, at breakfast she ate like 3 sandwiches worth of breakfast sandwiches, the loaded kind that Grandpa likes to make. You know the ones.
Good. Good. Clasping his hands together in anger.
Yes, very good. I'm just happy that she's eating again.
She picks up one of the club sandwiches and bites it super forcefully and like tears it away like a predator tearing meat away.
You'd guys be proud of me. I pepper sprayed. Well, bear sprayed Thomas. Elizabeth saw it. Oh, I am. I've always been pushing Carter out of the way. Proud of you. Hugging Betty.
Carter chuckles looking at the two of them hug, and Soul smiles at Benny and nods.
Yeah, me and Colt, we are a bit of a tag team in ours. I spun him around with telekinesis while Colt was punching him in the stomach.
It was very therapeutic, actually. You know, things change when you get a child. But what were you gonna say?
No, I was just gonna agree with you. Very, very therapeutic.
That's what I felt like. I knew he was gonna get beat and stuff, so I wanted to give him a taste of what he did to her, so instead of beating him, I bear sprayed him. I can make him go blind, at least for like a little while.
That's good. He points to Benny. That's real good. If I didn't have the whole calling Lorelei thing on him, other than that, you would have had me beat like tenfold, Benny.
So what's wrong with her? She's just sitting in there. Why doesn't she come in here? She's depressed. And you would be depressed too. It's when you get Izzied or Hazeled, the feelings are difficult to articulate.
Elizabeth just looks up at the ceiling and lets out a
God damn it! Sorry. That little girl in there did not deserve to be izzied, of all things.
Nobody does, man or woman.
Yeah, but especially not her. That precious little girl in there. I mean, she's a woman, of course, and I recognise that. But to me, she'll always be that little girl that I could hold. You know, it was my height by the time she was like 12.
Like I said, things change when you have kids. You look at things differently. Pinching the bridge of his nose. I mean, I'd feel bad for her, of course, if I didn't have a kid. But once you have kids, that could be your little girl. That's exactly what I told Thomas, putting his finger up. Excuse me. Moving Soul out of the way.
Soul thins her lips and nods towards Colt as she takes his place.
Fucking Izzy! Just starts destroying the room. I hate what the Galleons do too. They're disgusting people at times.
Carter nods. Extremely disgusting people. He points to inside the room. God damn it, the son of a bitch beat me to it too.
Well, I mean that. And I'd actually like to. I'm not correcting Elizabeth, but she's not a woman. She's still a little girl. She lost 3 years of her life in an important developmental cycle of a child. Thank you, Benjamin. Why don't you just go tell Colt that so he blows up the base? If you want me to, he stands up.
Please don't, Benjamin.
All I'm saying is that's a good look on Colt in there. Thomas shows up, Thomas said, move on.
Carter tilts his head. No, I think I know the way Colt would like to kill him. Slowly, with a sniper rifle and a couple shots to the kidneys and liver, and then the kneecap so he doesn't even have a chance to move. That's, I think, how Colt would like to kill him, but I would love to be corrected.
I mean, I'm shocked your dad didn't kill him, Carter, given everything your dad's suffered through. We
Carter
all are, Carter. Hugging Carter.
Carter shakes his head. I legitimately thought he would. I don't know. I honestly don't know. He looks at Marianne and shrugs and hugs around her as well.
I thought Julius would save us from this nightmare.
His soul hops up onto the counter, sitting on it, eats another bite of her club sandwich, and shakes her head.
Honestly, at this point, I'm starting to think nothing can save us from this tormenting nightmare that we call life at this moment. Not from Thomas or anything else. Hell, this is worse than Spender, in my opinion. I legitimately think I feel worse right now and more angry than I did back then.
Marianne nodding her head, resting it on Carter's shoulder. Remy, all by his lonesome, walking through the town, Constable Hecker, too winded, headed back to the station.
Remy just chuckles thinking about Constable Hacker being winded. After like 10 minutes of walking, he leans against this little statue replica here and, alright, let's check on Mom. He will call his mother.
Oh, Reginald sees Colt in the background destroying a room.
Is Uncle Colt okay?
God, I love you. You know I love you, right?
Yes, Mother, I love you too. He stands up straighter, not leaning on the thing anymore. Is everything okay?
Oh, it's just he is reacting to some news he's recently heard.
He tilts his head. What news would that be, Mother?
Well, here. She'll turn her wrist computer so he can see Hale in the office working and eating. Isn't that good?
Yes, that's very good, but she's not in there with you. He tilts his head, thinking to himself, if she's not in there with you, that would mean something is wrong with her. She feels inadequate. Inadequacy
Oh,
equals...
God, you're too smart. She's been Izzied.
Yes. Inadequacy means hazelled or Izzied. Mother, I'm sorry.
Yeah, well, that's what he found out, so then he went to trash the room, and... Maybe it'd be nice for you to come home tonight, Reginald.
Remy nods. Yes, I'll come home, Mom. I'll come home to check on all you guys and do anything I can do, as little as I might be able to.
I think it would be good for you to see Hale, and I think Integra could use you. Becca didn't take Thomas's return well, and Jace is a disaster. But
Noted.
Mother's keeping Jace away from, you know, of Rain, correct?
Yes, Rain, the person that she considers a daughter now, my great step-aunt.
Mother is keeping Jace away from her, like not allowing Jace near her because of, you know, what Thomas did and Grandma Davine. I don't need to repeat myself, you know.
Remy nods.
When Jace has done nothing, Reginald.
I know he's not done anything. He's always been, other than those like few incidents where he was like weird or a bit of a bully or whatever. He's always been a very nice big brother.
Well, Mother won't see reason. I've tried to speak with her. So, oh, you have company behind you, Reginald. Egg rolls! Oh, come home tonight, please. Your father would like to see you.
Of course, I'll be home tonight, Mother.
Yeah, egg rolls. Holding up some egg rolls! Didn't have to hang up. I could have waited. I don't mind.
He still has his hand on the closed wrist computer. For a couple seconds, he just stares down at it and shakes his head. No, it's okay. I'd rather be talking to you right now.
Izzy, huh? Handing him an egg roll. You gonna take it?
He will take the egg roll, take a bite of it, and smile at her. I can never turn down a good egg roll.
Hmm.
He looks down at it. I assume you want to know about Izzy.
Ah, I'm sure I can put two and two together.
He looks at her.
Izzy is Thomas's ex-girlfriend. I'm pretty smart. Oh, you laugh? You laugh?
You are. No, it's more surprising at how close you got. Trust me, nobody could guess it. Nobody could put two and two together. Even Sherlock Holmes would be stumped by this one. Trust me.
Izzy is Thomas's, I don't know, crime boss leader?
No, that would be Jessica, the blue-haired bitch.
Oh, okay, that's right. Her. Gotcha. Eating her egg roll.
No. Izzy would be my grandfather's ex-girlfriend. I'm not even really sure if you can call it a girlfriend, but you know, we call it what it seems like, you know.
The manner in which your mother spoke implied that it was like a state of being, almost like a colloquialism.
Because that's sort of what happened to my grandmother. It's a long story. So Izzy is a girl from 400 million years ago. He stops to let that sink in.
Slowly chewing her egg roll.
Right, you're taking that better than expected. Uh, girl from 400 million years ago. My grandfather and her were in a very bad situation together. Torture, uh, experiments being done upon them, so on and so
I
forth.
saw the documentary, but there was no Izzy in the documentary. I assume that was on purpose.
Yes, that is very much on purpose. Izzy was there, and she died in my father's arms after being that connected with someone, yada yada yada. Flash forward, he still hung up on her 400 million years ago, and that made my grandmother's confidence go kaput. He snaps his fingers, like straight into the ocean, never to be seen again. You ever wonder why she's never seen in any movies?
Makes sense. Chewing her egg roll. I'm not surprised. When I was 14, and my mom simply asked me what I liked, men or girls, women. I told her men is what I'm attracted to. She told me men were pigs and wished I was a lesbian, so I'm not surprised. Most men are pigs.
Remy chuckles. Most men are pigs, I will give you that one.
That's why I'm not surprised. In this line of work, you're gonna see the worst of. I'm not being sexist, but most of the people we arrest are male.
No, I know. Serial killers, as an example, is a very male-dominated field. Last I checked the statistics, about 80% to 20% female, so it might even be higher than that. I checked a while ago.
Now, I don't have a low opinion of men, but I do know that most of them have the capacity to be piggish, so. My mother had a very low opinion of men.
I don't blame her, honestly. I really don't. Men can be very piggish at times.
Not surprising. That's why I'm not in shock, grabbing my heart, saving the universe and all. That's wonderful, but at the end of the day, everybody's got their issues.
Remy nods. Yes, they most certainly do. So now we dictate that being Izzied is a, as you said, very good way to put it, a state of being.
Well, that girl deserved better. If she's talking about Hale.
Oh, you have no idea, Maria. She certainly deserved far better.
I'd say you deserved better in an older brother figure, too.
He is about to take a bite, then stops when she says that and lowers his egg roll. I never thought about that.
Well, you always think about others. If you're successful, it's a trait successful people have.
He blinks a couple times. You know what? You are damn right. If I could have just had Jace, as peculiar as he is sometimes as an older brother figure, I would have been perfectly fine with that.
There's plenty of officers, well, not at our station, but at the academy. I'm sure we could hook your sister up with.
Remy nods, lips pursed a bit. I I think that might be a good idea. I might pick a brain about it when I go home tonight to see her and talk to her. It's been so long since I've seen her, I don't even know what to talk about.
Where's the constable? Raising her nose to the air. He left with you.
Oh, he got winded about 10 minutes in and then he had to leave.
Man is a desk jockey. A lovable one, though.
And apparently he was always this way. I asked the chief, was he better back in the day? And he said nope.
They've served together quite a while. I think they came up in the academy together. I think that's what he's told me.
So they're just two peas in a pod, aren't they?
Yes, yes, they are. One is a noble, stalwart man, and the other his court jester.
Oh, you know what's the funniest thing? I don't know why. Maybe it's Hecker's brother clouding my judgment, but I feel like Hecker would consider him the stalwart knight.
I think he would, yeah. Like I told you the story about the battering ram into the door. He insisted he be the first one through. He had his body armor on backwards, too.
You did tell me about that. Oh Jesus, that is so funny.
He was involved a couple years back. There was I can't remember the guy's name, but he's one of these like poor gothic guys. He lives around here somewhere. He was involved in a false arrest. He accidentally arrested the guy.
He thins his lips. Well, what did he think the guy did?
He had a description that somewhat matched this, but it was like King Cobra JSF is his name. Stands for Joshua Faye Saunders. Joshua Faye Saunders. Yeah, Joshua Faye Saunders. And he had a description that like vaguely matched the man he ended up arresting. Minus the fact the man he was supposed to arrest was African American, not white. Anyway, you put two and two.
Remy is staring forward off into the sky. King Cobra, you say?
Yeah, he's like this very reclusive musician guy. He lives around here. He gets like trolled. I think the term is. I don't have time for online trolling and pettiness, but he gets trolled. Responded to a couple calls. People leaving like packages on his front door that he thinks are bombs, stuff like that. Scumbags.
Poor man. Absolutely. Poor man, was she. He smacks his lips and shakes his head. She had a better life.
So you're going home tonight, huh? Putting her shoulder against his.
He leans a bit on her and nods. Yes, I am. I have to. It's my parents and my sisters and my brother, not Thomas, the other one. I have to go see them.
You said Thomas was the leader of your little friend group, right?
Sadly, yeah.
What did he like to call it? You were the gang?
Crew.
Oh, the crew, okay.
Remy squints his eyes and looks at her. Wait, say that again?
The crew,
Tilts his head. Huh.
chewing on
Right.
her egg roll.
Right. Yes. The crew. We used to call it the crew. He says a bit slower.
Well, maybe. You have a successful career ahead of you, but maybe you should be going home and you can be the leader of their crew, because they probably need one. You know, set the positive example. The 18-year-old boy that won over a 25-year-old gorgeous woman.
And gorgeous this woman is, as he nudges her a bit and smiles at her. I should. I should get to them and try and set that positive example and everything like that. Me, the leader of the crew. Never thought I'd say that, honestly.
Oh. Maybe you don't lead the crew, but just your presence. Leaders are supposed to set an example. I'm still shocked that Chief let you keep your job.
Honestly, I am too. I very much am too. Shocked that he let me keep my job.
He told me it was like an hour ago. He told me if you shape up and you do good, he's gonna let us work together. He didn't give a date or a time or specify any length of time, but that's his plan.
Yes, he is. He specifically said to me that it isn't going to be like a quick promotion type thing, but me and you will be the ones working together.
I'd say we lucked out. Giving him a kiss on the cheek.
Remy stands a bit straighter when she kisses his cheek and he smiles down at her. I would have to say so, Maria, darling, as he will lean down and give her a kiss on the cheek as well.
Looking around. Just making sure the constable isn't watching us.
If that man was watching us, that would be absolutely freaky, especially since it was almost like he was having a heart attack before he left.
Reginald, I have something to ask, but I'm quite embarrassed.
Well, you don't have to be embarrassed to ask things around me.
Are you sure?
Oh, 100% sure.
If you're... Looks at her egg roll. Here, have the rest of the... I'm gonna eat mine, but you can have the other two in the bag. If you're really going home tonight, would you mind getting this picture of the ambassador signed for me?
He will close his eyes, put on a smile, and open his eyes looking at her. And then he looks down at the picture. Oh. I would love to get that picture signed for you by the ambassador. It just depends on if he's busy or not, darling.
Well, I don't need it back anytime soon. If you have to, like, leave it at his home or something, I get it. I get that he is a busy guy. But I actually won this. It's a physical poster. I won that poster in high school. Best science, science class. You have to do a science project. I built a volcano. I won the poster for best project.
Well, goddamn then. I have to get this signed now. He smiles at her. This will be my mission from you, my good lady. He takes her hand and bows deeply to her with one hand behind his back. I shall get this signed for you before I am your knight, and I do what my lady demands.
I'll even let you hang it in my office. That's where it hangs. You haven't seen my private little office yet. It hangs behind my desk. So maybe when it becomes our office, your grandfather will be with us every day.
Remy smiles and chuckles a bit, nods. That sounds great, Maria. I would absolutely adore that.
Before you go home, I'm on my lunch break. Do you want to go out and get maybe, since we have egg rolls, I don't know, a coffee before you leave me?
Sure. Maybe some kind of frappuccino, perhaps?
Yeah, I do like French vanilla.
He smiles at her. Then French vanilla frappuccinos we shall get.
Just be prepared for the dirty looks. Taking his arm.
Oh, at this point I'm going to get quite used to it, I think.
Julius. I see taking the Coke from Julius. Thank you.
Julius looks down at her for a couple seconds. Icy actually sees his lip quiver as he reaches out, closes his hand, and then reaches out again and just pats her head a couple times. He nods, sits down, and he's gonna stare directly over at the picture of Integra.
I know Dad can be somewhat buffoonish at times, Julius, but he's right. We're gonna find a way to fix her. We will together. Somehow.
Julius shakes his head. I don't think we can.
Well, we better find a goddamn way. Sasha throwing her hands up in the air. Me and Sol are not I am cut out to deal with the military. I will die for civilians. I will put my life on the line any second of it, but I fucking hate dealing with them.
Julius nods. That's fair. That's fair. I wish. I don't know what I wish. Because especially because she didn't ever want to be Primarch, but I do sort of wish that my wife was still Primarch. Yeah.
She might not ever wanted to have been Primarch, but she was the best choice, Julius.
Well, I am aware of that, Nicole.
I mean, yeah, listen, man. The people in the room with me have saved the universe twice. I'm sure we can figure something out if we put our heads together, right?
We better damn well soon figure something out. Because if the next strat or something is around the corner, we need her in her position, not Soul being backed up by me. Soul is not cut out for the job. I actually don't think I help. I think I hurt. So, yeah. Patting Yen on the head. You guys do a good job. I'm just glad I don't have to do it.
Yeah, so am I. It would be real interesting, the Primarch addresses, though.
Yeah, I mean, no shit. Imagine Ricky Valorius as Primarch. I think Earthgov would be gone within the week.
That's not a bad idea, actually. Ricky could fill in for Soul. No!
Julius shakes his head. He leans forward, elbows on his knees. What ideas do we have, then? Like, shoot some out. If we can think of them, shoot them out. What ideas do we have to make her feel better?
Well, it's the obvious answer is since coming right over, kill Thomas, erase Thomas from her mind. That is the going thing right now.
Julius looks up at Towns, then back over to the picture of Integra and scratches his cheek. Maybe. He nods. We'll keep that one on the table.
The other idea I had is the one I think might actually play out in time. Last time she was struggling, she saw the toll it took on you and slowly came back to herself because you're the most important thing to her. You kind of always have been. Whether people like to criticize that or not. Looking at Sasha! Give her time now that Hale's back and healthy, Julius. I think Dad is right about that.
And maybe if you can get her out of the room, it might help a little bit. That can't be good for her.
That would help with definitely seeing Hale walking around and then the guilt she shouldn't have. We'll start. I think she's actually going to get better, and I'm not just saying that to comfort you. But I don't think it's going to be as easy as you cry once and ask her to stop drinking and she stops. This is a completely different issue.
Julius nods. I hope you're right. I hope you're right, and I hope that's how it plays out, and I hope she starts to get better. That's all I can say right now, I suppose.
In the meantime, I agree with Ricky. Get her out of the room. If you have to carry her, whatever, it's not like she's going to fight you. Let her see Hale. Let her see. We had a great time this morning at breakfast. Let her hear us having a good time.
And
then seeing you fucking miserable still. That should do the trick.
I mean, you live in, like, the most beautiful place on the planet, man. Just, scoop her up and take her for a picnic with Hale in Frost Tyrant territory or something. That'll help.
I agree. The key is Julius. She's always bent over backwards for Julius. Looking down at Julius.
Julius chuckles a bit. Whether that's a good thing or not is still up for debate, but that is true. Yes, she has.
3 exceptional daughters. I'd say it was a good thing. And Primarch, and the lane, and all this money, and all the good we've done. I'd say it's a good.
And 2 shit-tastic sons who almost made all that worthless.
Hey, Carter.
One son that turned good. Go ahead. You were his squad.
Carter was a fuck up at the start, yeah, but I mean, he took over the headhunters for you, Julius. Come on, man. He's
Putting his finger up, agreed.
he's a badass now and a leader that every. Do you know how many of my rangers look up to him?
As somebody who was not a fan of Carter 20 years ago, look at me, Julius. I agree with what his former squad mate is saying. He was a late bloomer. I never had sex till I was 35. He puts his arms.
Julius looks up at Towns and chuckles a bit. Okay, maybe Carter's pretty okay.
He did damage and stuff, but oh well. It's nothing like Thomas is different. Crosses his arm.
He most certainly is. He nods. Okay, yeah. I'm sorry, I'm a bit of a pessimist right now. Can't imagine why. Get her out of the house, take her on a picnic. Let her see the effect that everything has been taking on me, so on and so forth. That's a good idea. I can at least do that.
That's the key. Stirring her straw in the drink. Let her see things are going back to normal. Because one way or another, they're going to go back to normal. Whether Thomas is murdered or not. And she can see that we're all kind of going back to normal, and her Julius is still sad.
Julius nods, scratches his chin. Yeah, that's a good idea. He reaches out and puts his arm around Icy.
I want my sister back too. Hell, I'd go to the gym with her if she asked me to at this point, and I hate working out.
You? The gym?
I'd go
No.
anywhere with her. We haven't done anything in 3 years.
I'd pay to see you at the gym and panting and moaning on a treadmill, complaining.
I would second that. Record it if I'm not around, please.
I will record it for you, Sasha.
I would. I'd go wherever she wanted. She's my big sister. I don't. Oh fuck! Hearing the teleporter go off. Sylar coming through, seeing Julius looking at him.
See, Thomas, this will be quick. Hello, sir.
Julius will stand up, his hand on the desk next to him. His hand starts to melt through it as the entire room around them rises by 60 degrees.
Getting hot in here, fanning herself.
Thomas, let's go. Let's go this way right now.
Just move.
He's gonna yank him towards the teleporter.
God, that fucking rat of son of yours has terrible timing.
Julius is still staring at where they left.
Look on the bright side. You don't have to go to the gym to get in the sauna.
That is true. Julius, go for a walk or something. Looking up at Julius, cool off and relax.
Julius takes his hand off the desk, cools it down a bit, and pats Icy on the head again and nods. I'll be back. Might be a long walk this time around. He'll put his hands in his pockets and leave.
He leaves. Icy, I'll do his paperwork. Oh, my drink! Looking at all the ice fucking melted. I'll get you a new one. Talent. Actually, Ricky will get you a new one. Go.
I'll get it. He'll get up before he can finish. You know, I am really glad I get to go home to something other than that.
You don't know how much I could share in that thought. Hunk looking in at Pequod, not saying anything.
Davy looking in at Pequod as well, hugging around herself as she looks over at Mark. This is not good, She tilts her head as she finally gets a good look at him.
Bags under his eyes, heavy 5 o'clock shadow.
She starts to tear up seeing Hunk like that. Oh, Mark. Oh, Mark. She puts a hand on his cheek and turns his head towards her.
Oh, I'm just tired. He smiles at her weakly. Just so tired.
Honey, you need to sleep, please.
We do. We do, and I just do not feel rested. I'm depressed. For the first time in my life, I think truly depressed.
I know. Is there anything I could do more to help you through this, Mark? I don't like to see you like this.
Julius made his choice. He let the kid live. I don't know. I don't think there's anything we can do. I'm tired of seeing that in there, and I'm tired of seeing Julius the way he is. And I just want my family back. I've been robbed of the minor liberties of any father has every day. Like that, going into the studio and talking to JJ. I can't even do that anymore. He's just angry all the time.
She thins her lips and nods. Oh, darling, it is going to turn back to normal. It is. I feel it deep down by hell or high water, darling. It's going to. We just don't know how it is yet.
Where did we go wrong with him? I mean, I know we don't think we did, but I don't understand that kid, and I never will. And now he's Izzy her? And where does it stop?
Davine shakes her head. With this one. It stops with this one.
No more boys from Julie?
No. No more boys, Mark.
I'm fine with that. After Carter and Thomas, it's just too much. And this is the second time she's been laid out by one of her sons. I don't get why she blames herself.
I don't understand why either, but actually I do understand. I do understand as a mother. You blame yourself for your children's stupid actions. Even though you don't have any reason to, they're still your child.
About the only one of them that's doing like semi kind of better is Nicole, but I mean, once she sees Hale all depressed and Izzy, that's out the window too, and we're back to.
On the verge of Nevermore at all times.
Well, I wish she would have gone Nevermore and just went to the prison and killed them all there, namely Thomas.
Davy nods. Yes, but then Istrom would have to live with Thomas in her gullet for all of eternity, and I don't know if we should inflict that onto her.
Well, I do hate Thomas. Jesus Christ. Putting his head in Davy's neck.
Oh, Davy.
There's another person we fucked up.
Well, more specifically, I fucked up, Mark. She starts to pet Hunks, the top of his head as she looks up at Soletta. Letty, how are you today?
Oh, not good. Thomas is bothering me. It's bothering everybody.
Come here. She gestures with her free arm for Suletta to come towards her.
She does.
She puts an arm around her and puts Suletta's head onto her shoulder as well.
I'm so conflicted. I hate Thomas, and I understand Jace isn't a Galleon, but I can't see another young woman that I have a vested stake and interest in get hurt again. I had one in Hale. I had one in Patricia. I had one in my own fucking daughter, and... Yo.
Davine looks off out the window. Honestly, Letty, I don't blame you. I can't in good conscience, knowing everything that the men have done in this family, other than like JJ and Hunk and all of them have done in this family. I don't blame you for not wanting her to date in the family, I really don't, but I also think that is limiting Jace's chance, if that makes any sense, Suletta.
I feel bad about it, but I can't. I'm sorry.
I know you can't. I know, sweetie. She kisses the top of Suletta's head.
It's not just Jace. I think I may have ruined their relationship, though.
Who?
Well, I was, patting Davy's shoulder, comes over to fix Father's hat. I was going for a walk on Gateway because Thomas was bothering me. And I came across Integra. Oh. How's she doing? Well, she was on a date with this young man, and I may have spoke candidly about certain subjects. Looking down at Father.
Davian squints a bit.
What subjects?
Oh, like you being a horrible wife and everything Carter's done and showing the boy Beast Wars, Clive basically being ultra racist, his face on a monkey. Need I say more?
Letty, you showed him Beast Wars.
The boy deserved to be told the truth before coming into this horrendous family we've created.
That's like tasing someone for training and saying, "Oh, it's only 200 volts. He'll be just fine," and then hitting them with a fucking bovine stun gun.
Yeah, and I don't think Integra would do anything to her. Oh, you don't think, but yet Laz did. Oz, debt, credit card, zero sleep. Really, you think you can beat me in an argument? I'm more educated than both of you 15 times over. God! He punches the wall!
Fucking hell, she's right. She's right, because of course, when is she isn't?
It's
when
the
is
Galleon blood. They deserve to be worn.
So she was on a date with this boy.
It's quite handsome from what I could tell, too. Looks like a young Steve McQueen or something. Oh, wonderful!
Great. Great. Isn't that just wonderful?
Wait, sister, it's awesome, actually. He has a gold drab on his SIS gear, how towns reorganize the ranks to where they have the fancy... He's a gold tier agent, is what I'm trying to say. He's kind of up there, too, you know. Oh, he punches another hole in the wall!
Davian thins her lips even more looking at Suletta.
All I'm trying to say is I think she's picked a good man.
Yes, a good man who is going to do copious amounts of research now and is going to realize all the cover-ups that Clive has done and everything like that, and is never going to talk to Integra ever again, Suletta.
What?
Yes, we can all say that it's for his own good. It's to teach him before he gets really involved with the family and everything like that. Have you ever heard of baby steps? Introducing it to him slowly instead of dumping fucking Beast Wars racist Clive on him all at once.
Well, he didn't run away.
Oh, isn't that wonderful? He didn't run away. He has basic human decency.
I can't believe. I don't even know. Oh, God, not that one, Suletta!
Oh, you showed him. You showed him that one.
I was trying to educate him. But I might have had too much to drink. I was rather hungover and still kind of tipsy.
Suletta.
Okay,
She-
that one's not that bad, though, dear. I showed him the other one.
She turns around and punches a hole in the wall now.
You can hit me if you'd like. I just ask you to stab me in the face so I'm released from this torment.
Letty, we do not need to hear that kind of comment right now, please.
But I'm tired of Thomas.
I know we all are, Letty, but none of us are going to kill you.
If Thomas would kill me, then that would force somebody to actually do the right thing and murder him.
No, he's not going to kill you. He's... I don't even want to call him smart, but he's... I don't know. Maybe he would do it, actually, now that I think about it.
I don't think Integra needed her budding relationship ruined. I don't think she has much going for her in her life. I would agree. She's like a ranger and all that, but and I called her a coward. Thank
Oh!
What? Well, I think it's true. She ran away from her problems. I faced all mine head on. I turned out okay. Oh, no, I didn't. But you know what? I'm not a coward. She is a coward, and my opinion won't be changed. She should have been here.
Davian opens her mouth and closes it. And
Her
looks away.
father needed her. Her father's a mess. That's all he has left is her. She's the only baby he has left. If he considers Hale one, then he lost Hale two, therefore. But no, Integra ran. I didn't run when things got bad with my family and my sister. I stayed with my I'm sorry. She sits down over here. I shouldn't have called her that. I'm just so angry. All the time I'm angry.
Siletta,
She looks back at Letty.
it's fine. But don't call the girl names. Not right now, please. I don't think she needs that sort of thing right now, and you are misdirecting your anger at someone who truthfully does not deserve it.
Especially when her mother's like that. Gesturing into the room. She's gotten worse since the demon returned.
Yes, she has. If you take a close look, you could see her spine.
It won't be too long now. She'll have to get the pump in her stomach like Hale.
God, fuck! She punches the wall.
I'm just saying what's obvious.
Doesn't mean I can't be angry at the obvious, Suletta.
Or we could just not feed her and let her pass.
Oh, yes, no, that's such a great idea, Letty. Why didn't I think of that, Mark?
I'm not saying we do it. There's no options. Thomas has us in checkmate. Accept it and swallow it.
You think I haven't? Suletta, Jesus Christ. Oh, God.
She leans against the wall and starts rubbing her forehead.
I think I haven't realized it till just now, actually, but yeah. Checkmate. I think he's had us in checkmate since the day he got busted by the Bureau.
For 3 fucking years he's had us in checkmate, the son of a bitch.
And I'm just tired of it. My life's bad enough with Norman and all of his antics and killing people and murdering people. At the very least, I could take solace and find comfort in the family, but that's gone. Nobody. I mean, even hanging out with the two of you is miserable because you're always miserable. And I don't blame you.
Suletta, I know we have our differences. I know we do. But do you know how miserable both of us would be if we lost our sister now?
We could all go together.
But
No. He glares at her.
He looks at her, or she looks at her and shakes her head.
we would both be miserable, and I don't want to put that on you. On top of everything else, Letty.
I'm just tired of Thomas. He came back. I thought Julius would kill him. I had hope that it would be over.
I think we all did. I think we all thought he was going to kill him. If he didn't, I would have done it. But I guess he didn't. I guess I assumed incorrectly. Assuming makes an ass out of you and me.
I would have killed him. I don't know why Julius spared him. I don't know. I don't think Julius knows.
I don't think anyone knows. I don't even think Thomas knows why he was spared.
Why don't we go for a walk? Come on, Suletta. Bring father. No, I'll stay here. I do believe somebody should be watching her at all times. Well,
That's a good idea, Letty.
Davina's gonna walk over to her and give her a kiss on the cheek.
just tired of Thomas.
I know, darling. I know, we all are. Give your little sister a hug now, come on.
She'll hug her. We all are tired of Thomas.
But it's us pushing through the tiredness that doesn't allow him to win. In my mind, at least, darling.
Well, I hope you're right.
I hope so too.
She kisses the top of her head.
We're gonna go for a walk now. If you need us, and I mean that, Letty, if you need us, call us. I'll be over here faster than you can blink.
I'm gonna try to get her to eat something. Maybe cook one of her favorite meals I used to make before. The rise of Thomas.
That would be great.
She'll walk back over to Hunk.
In their own private little office that nobody utilize. Well, Rangers use up here, but nobody's in here currently. So, Ranger training. Did you actually do Ranger training, or did you just get the Ranger hood?
Oh no, I did the Ranger training.
How is land navigation?
It was difficult, let me tell you. All you're given is a map and a compass, and you just have to go from there. Sometimes you're told, "All right, go from the top of this mountain to the bottom of it, and just figure out how to get to this exact position on the map, just using the compass and this map." And then you have to survive all the way down there. Sometimes the trips can take days. Sometimes they can take the hours, never in the minutes, but it was actually really difficult.
A lot of guys in SIS are Ranger washouts, and they always, well, not every single guy I've ever talked to, but if you ask them like where did you fail out, they say land nav. He chuckles.
Integra chuckles as well and nods.
Honestly, do you know which part of it I was most worried for?
Shooting?
No, actually, no. I just prefer bows and arrows, but I've always had like a natural aim to myself, believe it or not. Um, it was the mental part of it.
She taps her temple twice.
What is it, like seer training?
It's like,
She looks up.
okay,
She'll walk over to the doors, darken the doors so nobody can look in and no light can get in, and then she shuts off the light. It takes just like a simple lamp and sets it down right in front of him, turns it on, leans forward. It's exactly like this the entire time. You're being talked to constantly. You're being yelled at constantly. Hell, sometimes you get waterboarded. Sometimes you get minor torture done to you, but nothing you can't push through. All to make sure you won't break up here.
But seer training, then we go through something similar.
Well, yeah, no, exactly. That was the part I was most worried for. I was actually sort of terrified that I would break, but surprisingly enough, something clicked inside of me, and I got through cool as a cucumber.
In the SIS one, I don't know if they do this at Ranger, but in the SIS one, they put you in a box, like an actual box, and blast music for 48 hours.
That's a good one. For me, one of the ones that they did for me was Chinese water torture.
Yes.
Yeah, no, they did that for me for I think it was just a day, but they did it to me.
The seer training we went through was pretty hell. Yeah. Basically the same thing.
Yeah,
She sits down across from him after turning the lights back on and nods.
that one was that one I was worried about. I was never worried about there's a part in training where you have to survive for any given amount of time without being found by actual rangers, and I was never worried about that part. That part was actually pretty easy for me, but you know, uh, ranger training, it's all that it's cracked up to be and more. How tough it is.
I never had any interest in becoming a ranger. I like SIS, but a lot of SIS guys try out, and most end up coming back.
Integra chuckles and nods.
Honestly, I don't blame them, and I don't look on them any less.
She gestures towards him.
I I'm not really sure I would be good at SIS. So I guess what I'm trying to say is we all have our strengths and differences.
Subversion's difficult. Theatricality and deception. It's not easy to teach or train, I think. Teaching somebody to shoot a gun's pretty easy.
Integra nods.
Yeah, no, that is true.
I mean, they let people like my brother or my father onto squads, even though they had like shit-tastic shooting scores.
The problem really is right now, with the state of the frontier, there's a lot of shit out there.
She crosses her arms. You've probably seen more than me. Like, so, like, what's out there right now? You know?
Almost anything you can imagine. Raider groups, slavery groups, you name it. There's even a place called the Capital Wasteland that's irradiated and supposedly filled with monsters. Those bugs did a number. I was gonna say, the problem is now you don't really get to do a lot of the stuff they teach you in SIS training. You don't get to do undercover jobs that much. We're mostly assassins. We're demolitionists blowing up. I don't know. I blew up a pirate ship 2 weeks ago.
Damn. She shakes her head. Jesus Christ.
Frontier's a bad place since your sister.
She opens her mouth and closes it and nods. I would assume so. Just given how bad my sister looks sometimes when she thinks about it, I would assume so. Yeah.
I remember seeing her speech. Not the live one, but a replay of it where she cried the whole time. And yeah.
It's rough for her to talk about. I actually would recommend not really bringing it up around her. It brings up a lot of bad memories for her.
Oh, I don't plan to meet her anytime soon.
She chuckles and smiles at him, and I have no problem with that, Flip. Although I would like you to meet my family at some point, though I'm not forcing you to do anything.
I don't really think meeting your family's necessary. Your dad and mom, absolutely, but the rest can kind of kick dirt, right?
Well, that would mean not meeting people like well, I'll just say my best friends and my sisters and things like that, though. Wouldn't you like to meet them as well?
Um, yeah, I guess.
She raises an eyebrow. We don't have to discuss that part of
I'm
it.
not sure. I'm not sure I'll have a good relationship with your siblings, especially when I blow one of their boyfriends' heads off.
She puts her hands up. Honestly, you would most definitely get a pat on the back and an attaboy from all of them. At least that much.
Well, he shrugs. Then maybe I could meet some of them.
I'm sure
I'd
they'd
like to meet Hale. It's just a shame she's with Thomas. I don't know anything about your other siblings, but I'm sure they're all cool in their own way.
definitely in their own ways. Some of them are a little troubled right now, but you know how it is when shit goes wrong.
These are troubling times we live in.
He most certainly are. She chuckles a bit and smiles at him. But if you don't want to meet my family for right now, you don't have to, and I won't press on the issue further for right now.
I'm definitely not. I'd like to meet Hunk Rainfall. He's still hung up in the. They call it hung up. They hang up a picture of, the greatest air quote agents, and there's this lady with an eye patch. He puts his hand over his goggle eye. There's Hunk, and that's it. Towns doesn't even have a picture of himself because he said he's not going to put up a picture of himself when he's the acting agent in charge. Oh, there's another guy, older guy with curly hair. Name omitted. I don't know.
Integra nods. Well, I can at least give you some information on the lady with the eye patch. I'm not really familiar with the guy with curly hair, but she puts a hand over one of her eyes. That's my namesake right there.
Oh, looks at Integra. That makes sense. So she was a Rainfall or adjacent to Rainfall. Because rumor has it she was driven mad.
She used to run the headhunters.
my father, and this is all coming from my father. He doesn't like to talk about it much. He finds talking about her difficult. But she used to run the headhunters, and then my father and his friend Ash, they were sent to an arcane strike squad, and the whole Malcolm thing happened, and that's a thing I don't even want to get into, but that whole thing happened, and they were presumed dead, and she sort of went crazy from them leaving, not them being around, believe it or not.
No, I believe it. It makes sense. After what I saw today, normal people going nuts is the common trend.
Sadly, it is the common trend around this family.
She picks up just like an errant piece of paper and starts folding it.
Hunk Rainfall I'd love to meet. He's a legend. Though I'm not in the business of getting my head chopped off.
She looks at him.
I'm sure my grandfather would love to meet you, but who would chop your head off? You're not talking about my grandma, are you?
His wife. If you can't tell, I speak my mind. I don't suffer fools for rich people. He glares right at Integra. I don't, and I won't, and I'll talk to you and your family how my brain sees fit. Most especially after your family's responsible for the way my homeworld turned out. Though I don't hold it against you. But you grow up in an orphanage with nothing, and then you come to find out all these people are complete and utter fuckwads. Or the majority of them. He tilts his head looking at Integra. It's not about not meeting your heroes, it's about, for fuck's sake, you had it so easy. Why couldn't you just be half not brain dead? And there's a whole generation of people out there like me, only they don't know the truth.
She raises an eyebrow at him.
The ones that paid for your tower, that buy your cards and your toys of your father. This is why I think dating you is not a good idea. There's a reason I ran. Do men normally run away from you? I don't think so. You're gorgeous.
She leans forward to him.
I will not, pushes his nose into hers. I will not change my viewpoints for you.
She smiles.
I like that.
Money does not impress me. Sorry to tell you.
Then let my personality impress you then.
That's already impressive enough, pulling his head away. But what I'm saying is your family's money won't impress me or blind me.
No, fair enough. I wouldn't expect it to. You're way too smart for that.
I am, actually.
She smiles at him.
So we go down to the lane, I speak my mind like an idiot, and then you're looking for a new potential boyfriend.
No. Do you want an impersonation of how people would react?
Sure.
She'll stand up in front of him.
If you spoke your mind to my grandmother.
She drops her shoulders a little bit, grabs her wrist in front of her body.
Oh yes, you're quite correct, actually. Yes. No, you're quite correct, Philip. I am so sorry. Yes.
Yeah, right. That woman would chop me from head to toe in a quarter of a second.
No. I'm serious. I'm serious. My brother.
She puts her hands on her hips and it does a little grimace with her face.
Yeah. No. Yeah. You got a point there, kid. You got a point there. Yep.
Well, to be fair, I always thought your brother was cool. A guy running around with a giant fucking sword and Davine, but him in particular, since he was a guy, we'd watch they had a band, right? Watched his band, and I like the music. He shot.
Yeah, they had a band, all right.
She goes over and sits back down across from him.
They did have a band.
And it was a good band, so I can understand if you don't like the music, but I liked it. And his lead singer was easy on the eyes.
Elizabeth Rainfall, my auntie. Or actually, my auntie.
She gotten any taller over the years?
No.
Huh. He starts chuckling.
She starts to laugh. No, she hasn't gotten any taller over the years.
Well, either way, I speak my mind. It's not necessarily about knowing the truth. Yes, I'm privy to some truths about the family. Any rich person who acts that way, I don't have a high opinion of.
Good.
Especially if you grew up in it.
Integra nods. Good. I wouldn't be interested in you if I thought you were going to act any other way, Flip.
Good, you're trying to get me killed. 'Cause when I call your father a fucking moron, and he punches me and I splatter into bits, well, then that's the end of me.
Oh, he's not going to do anything to you. She shakes her head. Looks at him. He's not. He's not going to do anything to you, or at least I think so.
How the man save the universe? Well, I'll be frank, puts his hands on his hips. The way I see it, that all happened before I was alive. I don't owe him anything. If they failed, I wouldn't be here. So, I guess I owe him that, but that was all long before I was alive, so if you expect me to kiss their ass, it's not gonna happen. I will not kick I would kiss your dad's ass every day of the week if I didn't know the truth. Let's just put it that way.
She tilts her head. When have I given you the impression that I wanted you to kiss any of my family?
Well, you're daddy's little girl, aren't you?
Yes, and I love my daddy very dear. My dad very
You called him
dearly.
daddy. You called him daddy. Daddy's little girl taking a step away from her.
No. She stands up and takes a step towards him. I do love him very dearly, and he loves me. That is very true. But I do not agree with things he has done, and I do think he is a very much an idiot sometimes. She shrugs. And if he doesn't like you, so be it. I like you, and there's nothing that he would do to make me angry or sad or anything like that, especially right now. So he won't hurt you. Not on my watch, Flip.
I assume he's got bigger fish to fry right now.
I would have to say so.
Like his wife reeling in bed, not doing anything.
She closes her eyes and shakes her head.
Is there anything I can... What if we bought your mom her favorite food or something? I'm sure that's probably been tried. See, when you're a poor person, you don't think like you have a lot of options, because you don't. You don't get a tower to go home to.
To be fair, we don't have a lot of options right now. Or at least with that situation, we don't.
Well, medication won't fix something like this.
She shakes her head. No, it won't. She's just imploded. Yeah, that's a good way to put it, I guess.
Well, your mom has built an empire, for lack of a educated word, right? Term, I suppose. And to see that nearly, yeah.
Burn to the ground and feel like you're the cause of it because you raised a monster? At least
Well, see,
that's what she thinks.
Well, see, that's the other thing about being in your family. That last name, you have to carry that. You know, there's probably a lot of nice things that come with having the Rainfall last name, but you also have to live up to it. And clearly you did, but... And maybe some other people didn't live fully up to it. Not everybody can, but... It's also a very easy thing to ruin or tarnish. Like, if I accidentally shoot a civilian, this gold gear is gone. I'll never get it back. Same thing.
Tucker nods. That is fair, but... Alright, think of it this way. She leans forward. My uncle, Clive, killed
The United Cancer Foundation, Flip.
He starts laughing.
What repercussions came of that? Flip, no, it was covered up by Towns. He killed a cancer foundation.
I mean, that I I I would question why it's covered up, but I think I know my answer. I think I met her today.
Integra nods.
That, yeah, no. It's mainly that. It is mainly that. And we don't want the Rainfall name tarnished by someone who kills a cancer foundation run mainly by cancer survivors.
Yeah, well, you know what? He's also somewhat of a hero if the Fifth Reich stuff is all true.
It is.
Well, then he is somewhat of a hero, at least in my mind.
That is true. He is a hero. All of us were on his side during that time. All of us. We all wanted him to kill Thomas. But yeah, no. You will be completely fine. I trust me. You'll be fine. You won't tarnish the Rainfall name.
All right, if you insist, then maybe at some point I could meet some of your his wrist computer family.
She looks over at him.
Are you needed back at SIS? Or...
No, trying to hide his wrist computer.
She squints at him. What is it? And she'll go over to him.
Nothing. Hiding it.
She will tilt her head and try to get a peek at it.
She's gonna have to get forceful to move his hand.
She will put her arms up through a little hole that he's holding by trying to cover it, break his arms apart, grab his wrist with the wrist computer on it, and spin around and look at the wrist computer.
Dude, it's just a It's a notification. The Ambassador's Greatest Car Crashes Volume 2 is out, okay?
Oh, that came out?
Yeah, yeah. On our first date, we were talking about this when you were proclaiming he was normal at some point. And then I guess Volume 1 had come out months ago, and I saw it, and it looks like Rainfall Productions Studio at the bottom of the screen released Volume 2. They're funny.
No, they are. They are funny. You don't have to hide that sort of thing from me. Jeez.
She let's go over his wrist.
I am making fun of your uncle.
Oh, please, we make fun of him all the time.
The dude drives worse than Helen Keller, honey.
She is taken aback by him calling her honey and nods.
He does. Who's the blind musician? Way back when. I can't remember his name.
Coming to the door, putting his hand out. Beethoven? I had good education at that orphanage, but only really when that Lorelei lady was there and her staff she would bring with her.
No, not Beethoven.
She will hold
Flip's hand. I'm pretty sure he was deaf. Louis Armstrong. Louis Armstrong. I think he was blind.
Oh, Clivey Armstrong, right? Yeah, your uncle was claiming to be him at some point too. I remember.
Yep, blackface and everything.
And Fats Albert.
And and Fat Albert. My Uncle Fred was very displeased about that one.
No, the musician, honey, Fats Albert.
Oh, right. Yep. That's the only time he impersonated someone with Fat and Albert in his name.
Well, what can I say? Your uncle likes to be black.
Oh,
Or a
God.
gorilla, depending on the time of day. Excuse me? Working through the ranger.
Yes, he does. He does. Not as much as my Uncle Krellin, though.
Well, I'm a fan of your Uncle Krellin. And Fledwick.
Everyone's a fan of Fredwick. I feel really bad for him, but he is honestly, when you can just hang out with him, a really funny guy and everything like that.
Oh, bumping into Flip. Sorry, buddy. Moving around him. Wait till Julius sees that. Flip hearing this, lets go of Integra's hand.
Integra spins around, throws a glare their way, and holds it Flip's hand again.
Yeah, Julius. Oh, my favorite fucking person, Thomas Sr. Is he king of the world, Julius?
It'll be fine. For
Julius punches the SIS door. Julius here, walking, hands in his pocket.
Julius's head tilts up as he walks up. Can I help you?
Oh, hi.
He tilts his head, looks at the door that was just punched, looks at Integra, looks at them holding their hands. Oh, fuck.
Yeah,
looks-
sure. I'd like an autograph. I was saying your name because an autograph. I don't want a fucking autograph from you. He locks eyes with Julius. Go ahead, kill me. Your daughter's responsible for ruining my homeworld. Yeah, that's right. He gets right in Julius's face. What the fuck is he doing?
Julius
Go
tilts his
ahead.
head.
Make my day.
Oh my god. You got a set on you, don't you, kid?
Oh, I got more than a set.
Get into the office.
I'll be watching you.
I don't doubt.
Hurriedly runs into the office.
Oh
No
my.
kiss for Integra.
Oh my. God! You gotta be kidding me! Are you fucking kidding me, Dad? You gotta be kidding me! I didn't. I heard my name screamed. Julius! And I came up walking. I was already on this ring of gateway. Oh, do you just walk around on the rings of gateway, Dad? Is that what you do now? Yes! Integra, yes! This is what I do when I'm angry and I'm trying to calm down because your brother showed up in the office for some reason. Oh, great. Even Thomas is up here. Isn't it just wonderful? Yep, it is wonderful. I'm gonna calm down. I hope you have a good day. Oh, I was until you showed up and ruined my date. I'm gonna just try to have a good day, Integra. As he will walk away, and Integra will stomp her foot, looking at him walking away.
Cash holding Becca's hand. Waiting for another ship to. This is a different ship. It takes off. Waiting for the one that goes back to Gateway.
Rebecca whistling a bit, holding his hand, rocking back and forth on her feet.
So, after careful consideration of inspecting the inside of your mouth, I've considered to let you help me. As long as you come back with a costume.
She looks at him, smiles wide. Really? You need a partner to help you out?
Sure do. Backflip jumping up here, webbing her by the butt, pulling her up.
Woo! She gets webbed up by the ass and turns around, puts her arms around his neck.
And to be fair, it's mostly petty crime here. And with somebody like you, I don't think we'll encounter anything that even pushes you. But me, 5 or 6 guys with guns is rough. You, I think, you'll be the star.
She smiles at him and shakes her head. You'll always be my star in my heart.
Well, I do it to help people. Or at least I just wanted to help people. That's why I started. He looks down at the shuttle.
And we will. We will help as many people as we both can.
Sullivan's kind of a losing battle.
She shrugs. Only it takes one person to turn the tide.
Maybe. You haven't spent enough time here. He looks over at Becca. Palavin's a big place to live, but most of the planet is so devastated by like the missile strikes and stuff from when I was a kid. It's a lot of people crammed into a tiny place. And not enough troopers and not enough police. And not enough food. Well, there isn't. Yeah.
She nods. Looks at him. We'll help them. As much as we can. We'll help them get cash.
I hope so. With you alongside, I think we can make a difference now. I was mostly Stemming the tide is what I think the guy said, the garrison commander.
Well, with your new partner, Snap, everything would be just fine.
You know, I used to think about talking like that in a different type of voice, a deeper voice. But nobody really knows. I'm just some kid on Palavin, so I don't have an identity worth hiding. You do. But if you do a voice, I could do a voice.
Oh, if you want to, what voice would you use?
Yeah.
Oh no, not Clive.
Oh, you don't want me to get him in trouble?
Um, yeah. I don't want you to get him in trouble.
Oh. All right. He throws his arms up in the air.
She giggles a little bit.
Well, what about accents? You good at any accents?
I can barely talk.
Oh, well, fair enough. Something that else that we're going to be working on, Mister.
She gives him a little boop on the nose.
Are you gonna bring like an English book?
She tilts her head.
I was thinking about it actually.
I wouldn't mind. See, I had no good-looking teachers at school. They were nice, but not good-looking.
Well, if I do say so myself, cowboy, you'll have the best one right here.
I'm with you, cowgirl. Putting his arm around her.
Oh, jeez! She starts to laugh. I did not like that.
Sometimes I look up at the stars and wonder what it's really like out there. Not that you can see any right now, but out there, off Palavin. This is the only place I've known all my life.
She looks at him.
Well, one of these days, you and me, we're gonna surf all across the galaxy, just to see all those stars.
I wouldn't mind that, actually. When things are better here.
Of course, can't leave a mission half finished, can we?
No, you can't, darling. Taking your hand.
Oh God,
You feel like your uncle's hitting on you.
it's sort of honestly. You do really good impersonations, like my dad or grandpa.
What does your dad do? He squints at her. Mom is the Moon Maiden, and she's got all these big titles like Vice, Primarch.
She nods.
My dad's head of secret service, in charge of protecting my mom.
Secret Service. That is, what do they do? Protect people?
Protect high class people, class people in a government. So, like, my mom is a vice primarch, so she gets protection from him, just in case someone tries to assassinate her or something like that.
Like that Kevin Costner movie, The Bodyguard.
A little bit like that, yeah.
Okay, I've seen that. The troopers let me watch it.
She nods.
But yeah, that's what he does. He protects my mom, and then helps her out with any paperwork or anything like that she might need help with.
Cash watching Becca's shuttle land. Looks at the shuttle. Do your parents monitor your money?
She blinks a couple times.
I don't think so.
Because doesn't that cost money?
Yeah. No, that costs money.
You get what I'm saying?
She bites her bottom lip and nods.
No, I get what you're saying. Yeah.
He webs down to get her onto the shuttle. They're not going to be angry if you just come here, right?
No. No, I don't.
I'm not going to get moonbeamed when I'm trying to sleep.
No. You won't be moonbeamed.
Okay. Looking at the shuttle. You sure?
She chuckles and nods.
I'm sure, cowboy.
Okay, next time you come back, mask. Cover your whole face and your body.
Yes, sir. She gives him a little salute.
No saluting, just a kiss.
Oh, okay. She'll jog up to him, wrap her arms around him, and give him a kiss.
In his mind, he's really wondering if they monitor her money. Jace returning to the office.
And Jace walks in a bit of a huff as he rubs his chin and then scratches at his forehead a bit harder than he meant to.
Motherfucker. Waving at Jace. Oh, Jace is here. Sam waving at
Jace just gives him passing glances and gives him a single wave as he'll sit down next to his father.
Hello, Jace. You've missed an extraordinary day. Willow woke up before 4 p.m. in the afternoon, son.
Congratulations to her.
Okay, Jace, I'm going to teach you something about social skills. If you have something wrong, you come in, you announce what's wrong, and you talk. If you come in like this, then I'm going to hit you. Because you don't talk like that around your mother, let alone your Aunt Samantha. So you talk or I beat the fuck out of you. And you be respectful to me at all times. Your sister is in your presence, your younger sister. What is wrong? What is going on?
He looks at his father.
Speak candidly, tell me the truth, I will help you.
I am angry. I'm angry at the fact that I'm being barred away from someone who I want to have a chance with because of nothing that I did.
Wait, who? Who do you think, Rain? We talked. Oh, Christ.
Rain, I'm being barred away from Rain because of Thomas, of that fuck up, of that piece of. I apologize for cursing, Father. Because of that mess up, because of that cur,
Because that pig.
because of that pig, because of that rat, whatever else you want to call him, I'm being barred away from something that I want. That hell, I don't know if I have a chance with her. But I want to have a chance with her, but I can't have that chance with her because of Thomas. And then Don Suletta gets Fledwick to steal the armies that I buy to give to Rain, and then they laugh at me.
That's such bullshit. I know that feeling. When I failed that ODM test, she wraps her arms around herself.
He leans forward with his elbows on his knees and shakes his head.
They've been my friends, Dad. For how long? Forever. Krellin's always been nice to me, and I feel like he understands me quite well when others don't, and Frederick, and hell, even Samuel is nice to me. When he's not going crazy because of rampancy, but now they laugh at me, and I feel like I know it's because of Suletta, but they laugh at me, and who else to blame but Thomas for that?
Now they're acting under the orders of Suletta. Oh, God.
Laz clicks her tongue and scratches her chin.
Like I said, I know the feeling. When I failed that test, I thought I'd never see JJ again. Still, arms wrapped around her.
JJ puts his arms around her as well, gives her a kiss on the cheek. He looks at Oz.
Maybe Oz and Laz can have a conversation with Suletta.
Try,
Christ, JJ.
try and do something. He shrugs, looking at Oz, and then gestures over to Jace and mouths to Oz. Even I feel bad for him.
We can try, but I do not think that woman will listen to reason right now.
Lash shakes her head.
No, definitely not.
You can't reason with an insane... I feel bad saying it. Kissing JJ's cheek, but she's insane. The mannequins talk more than her, at least last time I saw her. She came to dinner, what, JJ? Last night. Didn't she come while we were eating? And it was Father Goodscar doing most of the talking.
JJ nods. I had to make conversation with a mannequin staring at me swordlessly in the eyes.
It's not fair, son. I'm sorry. Krell, Frederick, and Samuel are your friends. It's just... I'm sure their lives were threatened. I wouldn't be surprised.
Jace shakes his head. All I'm asking for is a chance.
We could try. But it's not a overnight thing, honey. It's it might take some time to get even into a conversation of letting you around Rain and talk to Rain and that sort of thing, buddy.
I think you deserve a chance. I do. I really do. And every man deserves a chance to at least try to take a shot. But you have to understand, Jace, Thomas, while you were hiding at home, and I'm not criticizing you for doing so, but Jace, the rest of us had to carry on with our lives and keep making money and go to work every day. You don't have a good grasp at the damage Thomas did to people because you hid in your home. You understand what he did to you. That's fabulous, Jace. Congratulations. But now you're maybe understanding what he did to fucking Suletta, who was already fucked up to begin with.
And Jace nods. I'd like to think so, at least.
Jace, you're not dumb. You knew she was fucked up when you were a child. Married to Norman, for God's sakes.
Well, obviously that, but I'd like to think I know
Ugh.
at least a bit of what Thomas has done to her.
Oh, boy. I don't think this talk with her would go well.
Obviously, it wouldn't, but
She shrugs.
it is a little unfair, Oz, even though I do...
It's more than a little.
Even though I do understand her reasoning, it is unfair, Oswald.
Maybe Memory Ann should talk to her. I believe that's already been tried, actually. He chuckles sadly.
JJ clicks his tongue and nods. I actually wouldn't be surprised if she has tried to talk to her about it.
I think the key with a woman like Suletta is... I don't know a lot about Aunt Suletta's history before the Rainfalls, besides the show, Jace. But she came from like a near royal bloodline of a type of family. That's why she's got the hair, and Memory Ann's got it, and they've got that... They look like no other women that will ever exist. Remy kind of looks like that too, very much so. And Alina, right? I think you were already at a deficit because you don't have anything going for you. Rain has a job. And she's a Marine. She's learning to be a pilot. Maybe you need to focus on getting something going for you, like a job, income, something to impress her. That's how it goes in the real world outside the family. When I met your mother, I was a pilot. Not a very accomplished pilot. I only piloted for the headhunters. But I was a pilot. It is difficult to be a pilot. And I was under the command of her father. That's illustrious to begin with, even if it is at the headhunter. If we could focus and find something for you to focus in on to impress her, hey, I'm a good boy. I'm working. I'm not like Thomas. I think that's what we need.
Jace nods. We can certainly try that out. Yeah, no, that would definitely well, it probably wouldn't hurt.
It helps to have a job. The fast food isn't gonna cut it. I hope you're not still taking fast food over there. You're not, son. I know you're not. Smiling at him, rubbing his shoulder.
I did so today.
Oh,
Oh God, Jace.
well, I'm sure she appreciates it. I'm sure she's getting some of it. You just need something going for you, son. You're so smart and intelligent. You show her you're a good boy with a plan for your life. Not like Thomas. He had no fucking plan because he didn't care about anybody but himself.
Jace nods. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That's good advice. Thank you, Dad.
I'm just telling you this so you have something to focus on while we figure out a way to approach Suletta. So you're not depressed and you're not inventions, something. Use your brain. Show your inventions off. I mean, Rain does have a job. The problem is you're not joining the military. You can't. They will not take you with your disability. That being said, doesn't mean you can't do something else.
I'm sure I can whip something new up in the old workshop, or at least come up with a few ideas, patterns, that sort of thing.
That and determination does go a long way. You keep showing up at that door eventually. I think Suletta's gonna break because she is, at her core, a very good, kind woman. You just got dealt the straight fucking flush by that bastard, Thomas.
I would say so, Dad, yeah.
He nods.
Well, I hope you made him pay for it.
I punched him. And
I'm
then
proud of you. Give me a hug.
He looks a bit surprised and then gives his father a hug.
I'm proud of you.
Thank you, Dad.
He pats his father on the back a couple times.
And then I screamed at him, and I told him he never deserved Hale, and he threw the world away. She was thrown into his lap, and he discarded her, and all that jazz, and he never deserved her, and all that kind of stuff. I told him all that.
I mean, even here at the studio, we tried to get you to work at the studio and you wouldn't. You need to take initiative. What that is, I don't know. But a man that takes no initiative is not going to be good enough. It wouldn't be good enough for my daughter. But I don't think my daughter's like you. My daughter's not good for anybody. You and Rick would be good for Rain, I'm sure. I agree.
JJ nods.
Actually, I agree with that as well. I think he would be pretty smashing with Rain, honestly.
Our daughter spends Declan's money, so.
Jace looks up.
Wait, what?
Kicked her in the vag.
She deserves it. She spent his money. She's rich. He's not. Even I understand that.
She took him out to the club to try and buy him some food. I'm sure it's going to go over well. You know Declan loves the club. God, she's so dumb.
Jace is just staring up at his father with his eyes squinted. That sounds like the stupidest plan I've ever heard.
It is. Nodding her head, leaning on JJ. It really is.
It is pretty damn close to the worst plan I've ever heard as well, Jace. So yeah, no. At least you can recognize that, buddy.
Why don't you think about what I said? Make a move. Take initiative. Find something. Go for a walk and think about it. And we will discuss how to approach the Ice Queen.
Yes, sir. I'll go on a walk.
He
Stands up. I think I need one anyway. I'm feeling a bit like I need to move right now.
he looks at everyone.
I'm sorry for how I was acting at the beginning of this conversation.
And he will leave.
As he walks out the door, don't do anything stupid till I talk to her. Till I talk to her. Till I talk to her in the back of his head.
He has his hand on the doorknob, hearing that, and then he turns it and walks out.
That's my son, ladies and gentlemen. He's trying. Maybe he has a chance with Rain. Who knows? I don't really care. Why care? She's never gonna give him a chance. Sadly.
No, she is not.
He clicks a pen a couple times and he shakes his head.
But I suppose when you see a golden goose, you have to go after it. I can't fault a man for doing that.
I mean, Thomas didn't burn that bridge, he nuked it for the poor kid. Yeah.
Laz nods.
In fact, one could say he sent a giant robot into France and destroyed all of France using it.
He united that bridge.
You goddamn right he did. He united that shit.
Poor fucking Jace. Sam shaking her head. Declan! Fucking annoyed with Willow holding the door open for her.
Thank you, Declan. Come on. Let's go. Let's go.
Deliberately shoulder checks a guy here, sending him flying.
She looks at him.
Maybe we could get some food first, please.
He shrugs at her and gestures.
She will lead him over to the bar to get some food and drinks. She will.
Hi. Could I get some sliders and maybe your drink of the day?
Have these right here. They were for another table, but I'll take care of you tonight, Miss Willow Rainfall.
Thank you.
She'll take the food and the drinks.
How much do I owe you?
She'll go into her purse.
It'll be $49.50.
She'll nod at him, go for her credit card, pull it out, and go to pay for it.
Declan pushes her card away.
No, what are you doing? I want to pay for it, Declan, please.
Swipes it on the computer. Thank you.
Declan, I wanted to pay for it for you. Please, I'm sorry.
She shakes her head.
Puts his card away, looks blankly at the person working behind the counter, and then the spot they were just in.
Well, I got this. You got this food. I ordered this food for the both of us. So, do you want to eat with me?
Keeps his just staring forward. Slides the food to her.
She puts a hand onto his shoulder and walks over here.
Maybe we can dance together?
Looking at that refrigerator.
Please? Dance together, eat together. Something? Something?
His head turns to look at her.
She looks up at him, a bit of hope growing in her when he turns to actually acknowledge her.
Types on his wrist computer, tilts his head. Shows her the wrist computer. It says, "You want something?" Question mark.
To do something with you, like eat or have a drink together, a dance together, something.
Fuck you. He keeps staring at.
She blinks a couple times. Did he say that or type that?
He said it. He's looking right at her.
She takes a small step away from him, with surprise evident on her face, hand on the bar.
Hi.
Fuck you. He stands up and walks out.
She just blinks a couple times. Almost absent-mindedly just sits down at the bar with the food in front of her.
Oh, Willow's here tonight! Arm on her shoulder.
You get that fucking hand off of me before I break it in half.
Come on, what's with the attitude, baby girl?
Do you want me to stab you?
Come on, let's go for a day.
Get the fuck off of me.
Pulling her out this way. Come on, girl.
She's gonna kick him in the knee.
Oh, rolling onto the dance floor.
God fucking damn it.
She just looks around, looks over at the food.
God damn it.
she's just going to go over and sit down, rubbing her temples, trying to think and trying to process the fact that the first words he ever said to her was "fuck you."
Carter, don't you think you can fucking help a little bit? You're the one that made the mess, asshole. As Carter's watching the new compilation, Clive screaming towards the back of a car in an 18-wheeler.
Oh no!
It is fucking amazing, isn't it? Just look at it. I'm providing for this family, okay? I'm gonna murder people because I can't drive.
Why did he always choose semi-trucks? Why not like a taxi cab or something less dangerous?
Oh, please, Carter. Marianne coming in. Oh, come on. God.
Carter immediately tries to hide the
No,
video.
no, don't. I've already seen it.
I'm sorry. It's funny. Soul looks up from cleaning up the bed, looks at the picture. He's in his bathrobe in that one also.
To answer your question, Elizabeth, he chose semi-trucks because it is a blue-collared man's job. And he is a blue-collared man. Even though Norman claims to be a green-collar, a military collar. Go figure, Elizabeth.
And Elizabeth blinks a couple times. Yeah, but just a blue-collar job wouldn't provide for this family. There's nothing wrong with blue-collar jobs. They make the world go round and everything like that, but they're not the kind of jobs that provide for this family.
God, I hate that fucking bathrobe. She's like flexing her finger. The nerve of him to try and drive a dangerous vehicle like that in his PlayStation bathrobe that Mother bought for him.
Soul has to turn away completely to stop to hide her laugh from Memory Ann.
Just laugh it up, Moon Maiden. Fucking bathrobe.
He's wearing a bathrobe and he's driving a semi truck. Very blue collar of him.
Oh, Carter, come the fuck on. As the next clip plays.
Carter watching it. all right, go get this insurance money. Go get this insurance money. Just man up and do it. Ah! Bam! You hit me.
Oh, the false insurance claim phase. I'd almost forgotten. You know, he rear-ended me and Soul one night pulling out of the lane. And then he was like, oh my gosh, sorry. Oh shit, I'm sorry. This ain't gonna work. I'm sorry.
This one was a stupid idea. I'm so sorry. I don't know why I chose to do this. I didn't mean to hit you guys. I was planning on hitting Carter Memory Ann's car.
At least he's not in the bathrobe this time. He's in the Nintendo Power shirt I bought for him.
Elizabeth shaking her head looking at it. Benny, we need to make an action figure with Clive in a bathrobe, please.
Dude, what if we made one that came with what if we sold the cars and trucks separately and they're like the toys you push a button and parts go flying off? That is great!
Yeah, no, that's a really good idea. That'll sell like hotcakes.
Carter loves these little compilations JJ puts out. He tries to sneak and watch. This is the newest one, Carter?
Carter nods. Just released today.
Yes, this is. I've caught him many a times watching Volume 1.
Oh God, I'm sorry, honey. It's just funny to watch, and sometimes you need to laugh. Come on.
Yes, it's so funny to see Jackass. Oh, God!
All right, yeah, looking good, Clive. Looking good. Yeah. Now, what's going on back there?
My favorites are the ones where he just unceremoniously screams Carter Thomas's name. And occasionally Jace for some reason.
That's something I never understood. Why Jace of all people?
I have no idea. I I don't know.
Oh god. Maybe it's because he doesn't understand the green hair or some crap like that.
Carter loves these fucking compilations. I wonder, did JJ send you an email letting you know it was out?
Yes, he did actually. It's one of the these videos are one of the only things that we really bond with each other with. After everything that happened to B Squad, these videos are like one of the only things that we bond with each other over.
Oh Christ, not the hot dog.
This one wasn't even his fault.
Oh, here we go. He gets hit from behind. There he goes. He put on like 300 pounds, and when asked why he put on the weight, he answered with one word, a name, Thomas.
Oh my god. He. Oh dear Jesus. How did this man get into so many car accidents? That sometimes he didn't even cause them. It's like he had bad luck.
At least he yielded for the school bus. Yes, there's that.
Because he's eating a hot dog, Colt. I don't think if he didn't have that hot dog, he would have yielded for the bus.
Oh God! Look at Father's Here, play the fucking clip, Carter.
Alright, he plays the clip. Stupid bus. A perfect opportunity to eat this hot dog here. Looking good. Got it from Costco. That guy's coming up real quick behind me. Thomas!
Well, at least none of the school children were hurt.
Oh, thank God for that, at least. The first time I watched this one, as soon as I saw the school bus, I was worried he was gonna crash into them somehow, but he didn't. Thankfully, he didn't.
At least he's not in the bathrobe either. Oh no, he was on. I hate my life sometimes. He was on the clock. He was a parts driver for Advanced Auto Body. Gold starts laughing.
Yeah. No, hey, at least he wasn't wearing the robe. All he did was gain like 600 pounds.
Doing real blue
Real blue collar shit, yo.
I'm just happy to see Carter smiling and laughing. Whatever. Enjoy it, Carter. I'm going back with Hale.
Of course, love you, Memory Ann.
God, that guy is such a horrible driver. You remember when he offered to teach Becca how to drive, Soul?
Oh my god. Oh god. I knocked him out right then and there. I was so scared. I legitimately almost went into my Moon Maiden form.
Her godfather's gonna teach you how to drive, not a father. I'm sorry.
Even though her father is like one of the best and most safest drivers that I know.
Passed every tactical driving course with an S plus in Secret Service training.
Hell, that's even better than I would do. That's for damn sure. I don't think I could pass with S in every single one of them.
God, the day will come when he wants to teach Danielle to drive.
And he is not going to do that, Benjamin.
Never. Putting his arm around Elizabeth, picking her up as the sound of the teleporter goes off, and Sylar is coming through.
He is going to look around, see Memory Ann, see Hale. Oh boy. Hello, Memory Ann.
Oh, you thought it'd be easy. Looking at Sylar.
No, I just was hoping it to be a little easier than this. Before you throw us out or kill me with a frost, allow me to speak, please.
But the dog can't speak?
Well, I would assume you wouldn't want to listen to him.
Let him waste his breath.
He'll take a step forward. I just wanted to come down here to see if Hale would want to get some lunch with me. Nothing
extravagant or anything like that. Sylar would be there the entire time. All I ask is some time with Hale so we can talk and spend time together.
Shouldn't you be scurrying to the frontier to find Jessica?
Thomas shakes his head.
No, I shouldn't be. Not until I get an order to do so, ma'am.
Order. You're no ranger.
He sighs and nods.
I was only given the beret to heal her.
You
That's-
spit on the legacy of every ranger that's died in combat.
He nods.
Just like you spit on your mother. Am I starting to get under your skin yet?
No. No, you're not.
What a shame. I'd like to provoke you into saying something you'll regret.
He shakes his head.
I'm only gonna say what I'm only gonna say what I feel. And I don't feel provoked. What you're saying is completely true, and everything like that, I deserve all that you're saying to me. So I don't think you're gonna provoke me now.
Well, you're nuts if you think I'll let her leave with you.
Then please let her leave with me, Mamran. I promise you. It will simply be lunch. If he makes her uncomfortable, if he does anything wrong, I will personally remove him from the place, bring him to his father, and ask his father to strike him down.
Should have did it last night.
Perhaps he should have, but he didn't. And as much as many of us would like to, I think it is Julius's place. And this is giving the chance for them to talk and for her to decide. And I believe that she deserves that choice, Memran.
I'll go. Just eyes wide looking down at the table. Just stop the awkward threatening of Thomas. Just stop. Looking down at the table. Fine, she can go with Sylar.
Thank you. It will do something simple. We can go to Gateway, we can get something like tacos. Just the three of us. Nice and quiet.
Goes right around Sylar. Uh-huh.
Thomas sees her do that, and he will make his way to try and stand next to her.
Ah, shit.
He
Real bang up job, Julius Jr.
Thomas sighs. He looks behind himself. I'm not Julius Jr., I'm Thomas. My fuck up is different from his in every way.
Stop bringing him here. He came down here to heal her. Fine, she's healed. Don't bring him down here again. I have students here, successful people here. Don't bring him down to Carter's base again, and it's my base too. Stop. Glaring at Sylar, her eyes glowing.
Understood, Mamran. It will be done.
She's at work where she's safe. Far away from... She walks out of the office greatly angered. Leaves a trail of frost behind her.
Sylar will thin his lips, look down at Hale and force a big smile, put his arm around her. Come on, darling. Let's go get something delicious to eat, shall we?
Just get it over with.
Very well. Come, Thomas. And he'll start walking with her towards the teleporter.
Jace arriving back from seeing his parents.
Jesus, oh Jesus.
he's just walking, hands in his pockets.
I mean, I could come up with something revolutionary. Well, maybe not revolutionary. It was just something that might help people. Electric screwdriver, maybe something like that. Who the fuck knows? I could be useful. I could get a job, no matter what that is. I could make money. I could do stuff that's useful. As he continues to walk by,
Hey, keep it down over there, huh, Thomas? Oh, hey, Jace.
and Jace turns around. Please don't call me Thomas.
Sorry, I thought you were Thomas coming through mumbling about what's going on, big guy.
He looks around, walks up with his hands in his pockets. I'm just came back from a discussion with my parents. I'm trying to think of ways to, be useful for once.
Be useful. Oh, well, haven't you invented something? All that money and house Pequod's giving you and all that stuff. Aren't you? You're like a brainiac or something. You're useful around our base, fixing shit, inventing shit.
Yeah, you're a real mechanic, Jace. You're a real mechanic, he says, still staring through the telescope. He holds up his forearm and flicks against a circuit or like a cylinder on his arm. The closest thing I've gotten to inventing something is this thing. I never really thought of application past just punching Thomas with it.
Well, I'd say that's a hell of an application, young man. So double back. You want to? It's pretty obvious. I've heard about the RBs, and I've been there for some of them. You're trying to get with Rain. Is that right?
Jace nods. Maybe not get with her, but at least get her to notice me. Something like that.
Well, I gotta tell you something, Jace. Big smile on Scar's face. Clive noticing it. You don't have a job or anything like that, but to get a woman, you gotta take initiative. You gotta have something going for you. Look at Clive, commander of the unit and the ambassador of fucking EarthGov. How do you think he landed, Suletta?
By sheer fucking determination and will, that's how I did it. And by showing initiative, I went out there and I got the ambassador job. I wanted that shit. I went out there and became commander of the unit. I wanted that shit, mate.
That's what women are attracted to, right, Clive?
It is. It is. Suletta, above all, is attracted to a man with initiative.
Jace, you don't have any. You got no job. You got nothing going for you. But what you do have is the capacity to ignite that initiative and skyrocket to the moon and Rain's vagina.
He raises an eyebrow. Okay, how do I access this potential? How do I make use of this potential then?
Jace, look at this man. Gestures up and down.
Yeah, look at me. Look at me. Now, I'll be the first to admit, I'm not the best in the looks department. Better than some people here, but
Agreed.
I ain't the best in the looks department. It's my personality that won people over, you know? I didn't just, walk up to somebody one day and was like, hey, I want this job, I want it now, and I want to be paid this much. No, I had to work for it. And eventually, through showing initiative and determination and sheer fucking willpower, I got those promotions. Or I got that woman, Suletta. Or, I got other things. One of the most important moments in my life, actually. Scar will tell you that this is the truth, even though he's 10 years my junior. One of the most important moments in my life for showing initiative and actually locking down Suletta, you understand, was joining the unit and becoming the commander of it.
Made her wet.
You don't say. No, I do say. It's a useful thing to have under your belt, to say the least. You understand? Scar over here, he raped and pillaged as one of the men of Dunderland and everything like that. Sure, but that doesn't mean he hasn't gotten some pussy. in his lifetime as a 10 years more junior in the unit. Isn't that right, Scar?
That's absolutely right. Now, I do have a question if you don't mind me asking, Jace.
Sure, you can ask a question.
So you go over to our house with your little bag of McDonald's or whatever it is, and you knock on the door, and what happens?
Recently, Frederick opens it up and laughs at me and steals the Arby's away.
Do you know who Frederick takes orders from in the unit?
Who?
This man right here.
I could just tell him not to do that for you. Me and Scar? Together? Mostly me. We can get anything done for you that you want, be it 40 virgins, or hell, just a chance to talk with Rain one time. Face to face. One-on-one.
I'll even pay for the McDonald's or whatever you get her, brother.
Arby's. I get her Arby's.
Consider it paid for.
We can get it for you. No problem. The unit, thanks to GL and Sasha after, even though Sasha got fucked by Thomas, we have basically endless funds. A deep black bag, if you will. Jace nods.
You guys could get me a chance to talk to Rain.
Well, hold the phone, brother man. Again, you're lacking that job. You're lacking that initiative. You'd have to join the unit, brother. Imagine how impressed she'd be.
You joining a special forces. A special forces squad. The best of the goddamn best, Jace.
I see the U41 in your future, brother.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah, I definitely see the U4. The U41 in this man's future right here. Not a
Not
boy. A
Not even
man.
Samuel's on it, Clive. Putting his hand on Jace's shoulder, kneeling down.
Well, he's obviously better than Samuel, isn't he? Gets on one knee and puts a hand on his shoulder. Jace nodding. One-on-one with Rain. And all I got to do is join the unit, right?
That's right, brother man. You gotta say the oath, sign up, and we'll help you out with Rain, okay?
Jace nods. Deal. Deal. You guys get me time with Rain and I'll join the unit.
Hell yeah! Stands up clapping.
Yeah! Yes, sir! We got another member, Scar!
All right, brother man. Well, hey, we gotta head out here. Jace, first order. Pack up that telescope, and then we're gonna carry it. We're gonna carry it out to Bragg, and we'll get you through orientation, and you'll say the oath and all that good stuff. Okay?
Yes, sir, no problem. He will start packing up the telescope, and as he does, he takes the lens off of it, looks at it. They had the lens on backwards the entire time.
Scar and Clive over here, arms around each other. Don't do anything stupid till I talk to her. Till I talk to her. Till I talk to her. Holding the lens!
He stares at the lens. I feel like the universe is trying to tell me something.
Oh, God. Poor Wow. Just what I wanted to fucking see.
I know this is not what you'd like right now, Tommy. I'm just bringing them for lunch. Can I get a table for the two of them while I sit at the bar with you?
My namesake, sure. Sit wherever you like. Tacos are special today, Thomas.
Thomas nods. Thank you. Thank you, Tommy. He'll go ahead and sit over here, pull a chair out.
Well, this is going well.
Come on, Hale, you can just sit with him. It's okay. I'm right over here. If he does anything, just come over here and sit with me, okay?
She walks over, looks at the bench.
You want to sit on the bench or the
the seat.
The chair. Looking down at her feet.
He'll pull the chair out for her,
She'll sit.
push her in, and then sit over on the bench.
What the fuck are you thinking?
I don't know, alright?
I help this piece of shit. Fuck him.
I'm not doing it. He puts his head in his hands. I don't know. Alright, Tommy, I've been put in quite the unenviable position here. Because I do truly believe that she deserves to choose whether she wants to have anything to do with him or not, and I do believe he cares about her, but what can I do? The boy came to me and begged for help, and I just wanted to give him the chance.
All dogs beg when they hurt. Putting up his finger, making some tacos very quickly.
Yes,
What do you want from me, Thomas?
I want to talk. I want to spend time with you. I want to at least be with you, near you, that kind of thing.
You want to talk about being in prison?
If that's what you want to talk about, we can talk about that, yeah.
You want to talk about the last 3 years? Won't even look at Thomas.
If that's what you want to talk about, then sure. We can talk about that.
About Jessica and your crew that you had to go be with, who killed somebody.
If you want to talk about them, then sure. We can talk about them.
Were they worth it?
He shakes his head.
No, they were not.
Is it worth it what happened to me? Because I thought I was dead, and we were dead together. And in the afterlife, I thought, oh well, bygones be good bygones, but lo and behold, I'm alive. Still won't look at it.
He shakes his head.
Nothing would be worth what happened to you.
I asked you not to go.
And I should have listened.
You think your mother's the only one with a guilty conscience? I ruined your dad's life by not breaking our bond. Like a foolish, selfish little girl. Your mom is a mess. I'm obviously ugly, or not as good looking as Jessica. Or I wasn't exciting enough, or I smothered you too much. I haven't had time to figure it out. I've recently rejoined the world of the living.
Thomas shakes his head.
None of those are true. You didn't smother me. You're just as exciting. You definitely are more beautiful than Jessica. None of what you said was true, Hale.
Really, me with my flat chest and flat ass?
Yes. You are beautiful, just the way you are.
So what should I have done? Gotten naked and ran at you to stop you?
He shakes his head.
You were underage. I was waiting. She looks up at Thomas and can't even look. Looks back down.
I wouldn't have asked. I wouldn't have asked you to do that. No.
I don't feel comfortable around you. Her hands start shaking.
He looks down at her hands, then up at her.
Is there anything I can do to help you with that comfort? He tries to put a hand out to hold her hand.
Immediately retracted.
His hand goes a bit flaccid and retracts his hand as well.
I don't need to be used, Thomas. If I wasn't good enough the first go around, I'm not going to be good enough the second. You can find somebody else. You can go find Jessica or whoever else you want to be with. You don't have to feel sorry for me. Looking at the ground. You've done enough to me.
Thomas
Just
stands
let
up.
me be me. I'll move on.
Thomas stands up. There is nobody else.
There is nobody else, Hale.
If there
There's
was nobody else, you wouldn't have left when I asked. You would have treated me with respect and stayed.
and that is my fault. All of this is my fault. Don't blame yourself for anything. All of this is my fault, Hale.
You put me in a losing spot, so there clearly has to be something wrong with me.
There's nothing wrong with you. I promise you. There is nothing wrong with you. You, in my eyes, are perfect.
Yeah, and you lied to me once already. You said you'd be back, and you never came back. Now your dad is ruined, your mom is ruined, my mom is ruined, the family's ruined. And I'm partially to blame for that. I just want to go be with my mom. Sylar sees her dig her nails into her head and she starts to glow blue, faint blue. I want to go be with my mom and around people I know who aren't gonna lie to me. Takes a step away.
Hell, I'm not lying to you though. I'm not. I'm telling the truth.
If you really loved me, then lying to me once was enough.
I'm not lying to you. I'm
I
telling
want to go home. She starts crying. Get her the fuck out of here.
Yes.
Go. Get out. Go to your mother. She runs away from Thomas crying. That's all we need. Never more on Gateway. Wouldn't that just be something? Well, I'm sure you'd fucking survive it.
Of course he would. Apologies, Tommy. I hoped this would go better.
Here's your tacos. Drops them in Thomas's lap on his head. Why would you think any different? He's Julius's fucking son. I've been there from the beginning. I've seen it all. I've heard it all. You, get the fuck out of my restaurant, Thomas. And don't come back. Don't you ever come back. You, when you get smart enough to drop this piece of shit, you can come back.
Understood, Tommy. Come, Thomas. We are not supposed to be here.
Thomas doesn't say anything. He just leaves.
Integra walking in. Oh god. I'm sorry, Integra.
Don't worry about it.
No, I'm sorry. Come talk to me. Pats the bench.
She'll just sit down next to her.
How did it go? Don't tell me he broke up with you. Holding her hand.
No, he didn't break up with me.
I'm so glad. I'm so fucked up in the head. I should be. There was this thing called house arrest. I think I should be on house arrest.
No,
Like with an ankle bracelet that when I'm not sober, it doesn't let me out of the home. I've considered it over the years.
no, Auntie,
She shakes her head.
you don't have to do that. It's fine.
She puts a hand on her cheek and smiles and nods.
It's okay. No harm, no foul.
She starts crying. You just look so much like your mother. And I miss her. I miss her.
I know. I miss my mom too. I
I-
really do.
I knew your mother back in the day, you know. Before she was the big Primarch.
Back when she was a lowly vertebrate pilot.
God. Those were not great times for me, but they were better than what life dealt us.
Sometimes I sort of wish I could have seen him.
You look so much like her and you act like her. I cry when I look at you. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay, Auntie. It's okay. Besides, I don't think you're the one who ruined my relationship today.
Oh, I find that difficult to believe.
She chuckles and shakes her head.
No, my father was taking a walk on, from what I gathered from what her screaming match at each other told me, he was taking a walk on Gateway because Thomas showed up at the office for some reason, and he was taking a walk to cool down, and he came across me and Flip in front of the SIS door, and Flip just so happened to punch the door and scream out Julius when he came up, and he said, "What's wrong? How can I help you?" or something like that. And then Flip tried to play it off, tried to play it cool, and then he obviously didn't, and he got into a staring match with my father.
What? Shut.
She nods. He got into a staring match with my father. And you know what the weirdest part is, Auntie?
Uh, the fact that he was allowed to continue existing?
I think my father respected it.
Is it my fault? Is it what I was saying at the table? I don't think so. I hope not.
He just hates my father.
He doesn't even know the man.
He knows of what he's done, the whole Izzy debacle.
Oh. Oh, well, I think he's a good boy then. Big grin on her. I mean, how dare he?
No, it's fine. It's fine. I was happy to see it too, and like I said, I think my father respected it or something, because he didn't get angry. He didn't like stare him back down at him. All he did was smile, tilt his head, told him he had a set on him, and told him to go back into the office.
Where does, Flip hail from, do you know?
She shakes her head. I've always asked him. I've asked him for, our past couple dates, like where he comes from and stuff. But the closest thing I got out of him was like the frontier, and it was not affected by xenomorphs directly, but by my sister Soul, what she, told everyone.
It's a new blood, new generation in EarthGov. All these frontier orphans, and a lot of them are angry and bitter, and maybe not at your sister and us, but they're just angry at what happened. So we've got some A+ troops in our arsenal, more than we had before.
I mean, he's already gold tier SIS, Auntie.
I noticed that actually, and I told your grandmother and grandfather about that. They want to get the job done. Anger is a good fuel for combat. I still, nobody stares down your father. I'm sorry. Your tall tales won't get me.
Did it exactly like this.
She stares at Suletta like Flip was staring at Julius.
You know your grandfather Hunk can do it because he's dad, his father, but the last man to stare down Julius like that would be Tewaz, who he killed.
She shrugs and puts her hands up.
I don't. Honestly, it surprised me too. I thought he was gonna, at least do that little flick thing that he does to people who anger him, but he doesn't want to kill, but it still like really hurts him. The flick thing against the chest, I thought he was at least gonna do that to him.
Well, did you get I suppose you didn't get a kiss. Did Julius ruin that for you?
He did. He did ruin that, and then I snapped at him, and then he snapped back at me, and then we yelled on Ring 8 of Gateway for all to see, and then he stormed off and just told me to try and have a good day.
Well, I hope you didn't come to see your mother.
I did.
I suggest not going in there. She's not doing well.
I don't care if it's hard to see. I need to see her. She would do the same for me.
Well, then I can join you. Take your hand.
Are you sure you want to, Auntie, given how you're feeling today?
Oh, well, that's why I'm here. I'm here to watch her. Your grandfather's suffering greatly, so he went on a walk with Davine, and, well, oh, jeez. Looks away from Pequot.
Integra forces herself to look at Pequod. Walks up next to her. gets onto the bed and hugs around her mom.
I tried to get her to eat something, but she just refused. And said they should have brought Izzy back. She would have raised better boys. And Julius deserved Izzy.
God,
Julius deserved better, and she fell asleep. She's been like that ever since.
God fucking damn it. Look at her, Auntie.
She shakes her head.
She's gone. Look at her. She's a shell. A shell of what she used to be, of what I styled myself after in physical look, in the way I dress, and everything. She's a shell, Auntie.
Well, father, you can only take so many scars. Father and sons leave their scars, their territorial marks on their women. Your father did her in twice, essentially. Carter and now Thomas.
I should have just shot an explosive tip bolt right down Thomas's throat.
I wish you had. I wish somebody has. Hale's been Izzy'd, so what the hell's the point? But they tell me it's up to Julius.
She looks up at Suletta.
He's been Izzy'd.
Yeah, more or less. Not good.
Wonderful.
She sits up in the bed after hugging her mother for a good long while.
Isn't that just great to hear, Auntie?
She grabs her knees and starts to squeeze them.
Resurrect Izzy, Nicole. Thinking Integra's Nicole.
She looks back at Pequod.
No, we're not gonna resurrect Izzy, and we never will, Mother.
She leans forward and gives her a very long kiss on the top of her head and hugs around her as tight as she feels willing to go, and she cries some tears onto her mother's face on accident.
Come now, come with me. It's okay. We'll go outside for. Let her rest.
She nods. She'll let go of her mother, give her one more kiss on the head, and we'll walk next to Suletta.
Maybe you could join me tonight at my home. Norman shouldn't be there to annoy you, and Hale is always with Carter and Memory Ann. Hale will be there, I assume. They told me they're bringing her. And maybe we could get Becca. And if we could find Jace, and you guys could spend some time together.
It's been a while since we had many of us in the same room.
Oh, Reginald's coming home. She snaps her fingers, at least I believe he is. So that would be good.
Her eyes lighten up a bit, and she looks up at her auntie.
Remy's coming home?
Yes, I can't speak for Willow, but Memory Ann texted me and said Reginald's going to come home tonight. Wanted to see the family and Hale and all that.
Oh, I haven't seen that son of a gun in 3 years, maybe. I mean, he was always good for a laugh and that sort of thing. Maybe he'll be good for a laugh nowadays.
Well, then why don't you come with me? I'll push Father. But actually, why don't you go to my home? Somebody needs to stay here, and it's not going to be you.
She looks at her mother one last time, hugs around herself, and nods.
I'll go to your house. I'll go to your house, Auntie. I'll see you later.
Yes, of course. And if Frederick opens the door and laughs at you, just ignore it.
She squints her eyes and nods.
Okay, I'll ignore it then.
She'll wave.
I'll see you later, Auntie.
She will leave.
Oh, Carter, she's crying into the goddamn Mana Saber's fur coat, who's just letting her do it, annoyed.
Carter rubbing her shoulders. It's okay, honey. It's okay.
I am the mother of a little girl. What kind of mother am I? Let her go off with Tom. Even Petra's disgusted with me. Huge loogie on the chair. See?
Carter points over at Petra, wags his finger at her, and then looks back down at Memory Ann. Honey, it's okay. You at least made sure Sylar is going with her.
Why is he helping him?
I don't know. I don't know why he's helping her. Him, I should say. Jesus Christ. I don't know why he's helping him, but he is. And I don't have much more to say after that, but I do trust Sylar. I don't trust Thomas. I do trust Sylar.
Standing here since the spin.
So, is there something I should be informed of here?
I'm a failure of a mother.
Oh, no, you're not, Mom, please. He walks over to her, puts an arm around her. He looks up at his father and mouths to him, "Bad day." Carter just shakes his head and looks up and does a little, like, sort of, but not for the reasons you think. He mouths that to him.
I let Hale go off with Thomas and Sylar. Thomas wanted to take her on a date. And I tried to provoke Thomas into saying something he'd regret so that I could kill him, but nothing worked.
Remy nods. I wouldn't say that makes you a failure of a mother. Mother? Trust me. I don't think that at all. You can never be a failure of a mother, at least in my eyes, though I might be a little biased in that assumption, I will admit, but you are a good mother. Shrugs. And father said Sylar was with him, helping him for some reason. But, like he said, I too trust Sylar. Not Thomas, but I do trust Sylar with Hale. If I had to choose anyone but, her parents and you and father and everyone else to take care of her, it would most likely be Sylar.
Thank you. Give your mother a hug.
He will give her a hug and give her a kiss on the cheek.
Oh, God, I feel so terrible. Sit. It's nice to have you home after 3 years. Things might have gotten worse since you left, not better. I don't know. Julius didn't kill Thomas. The Mana Saber, annoyed, jumps off the table to get away from Memory Ann.
Remy watches the Mana Saber go away. Why didn't he, exactly? We don't know.
I don't know. I don't have an answer. We've asked him. He doesn't know. I don't know.
Right. He leans onto the chair and nods. Well, he smacks his hands down onto the chair. Nothing like a bad homecoming to bring a family together, I suppose, and nothing like a good homecoming to fix a bad homecoming right up. Am I right?
Landing on Remy's shoulder, pecking at his ear.
Ah, what's up? Hey, don't do that. That's naughty.
They're all in a fuss. When I get upset, they get fussy. They all hate Thomas.
He looks at the little Petra and nods. I do too. That's something me and you have in common, little one.
And as I told you on the phone, Hale's been Izzy'd, so she's wishing she had bigger boobs, and she was asking me for blue hair dye earlier, and I let her walk off with Thomas. Blue hair dye, Carter!
Carter hugs around her and nods. It's fuck. You didn't give it to her, did you?
No, fuck no. Fuck no. He can go find his Jessica and die in a hole with her.
Good. I agree. He can do that. He gives her a kiss on the top of the head. See? That's a good thing. You didn't give her the hair dye. That's another example of you being a good mother.
I hate Thomas. Reginald, it's been 3 years. How have you been?
He pulls out his deck of cards and shuffles it a bit. All things considered, I've been well, Mother. The academy was difficult at times, but somewhat blissful in others, if that makes any sense. I thought about you guys every single day.
Nick?
Nate?
Nay?
Huh. That was the weirdest fucking thing ever. Keep going, Remy.
But yes, it's been weird being away from home for so long, Mother.
So, this girl, Carter's, has no idea what she's talking about.
Carter looks over at her and tilts his head.
So twice now, Carter, I've called him and seen a quite attractive young lady around him, and it's been the same girl every time. Is that your partner?
He shakes his head. Well, the partner is a way to call someone that, yes. But she's not my partner in a professional sense, at least now.
Okay.
He looks over at her and smiles.
Her name is Maria. She is elvish,
I've noticed that.
and she is downright gorgeous.
Ah, Reginald's found his girlfriend.
Oh, would you look at that? Carter leans back with his arm still around Memory Ann.
I'm shocked she was an officer, Carter. She is gorgeous. She does not look like a cop.
Really? Really? Carter looks over at Remy and he shakes his head. I would not have pegged her for cop if I just saw a passing glance at her at like a bar or something like that. But no, she most definitely is a cop, and the sparkle in every man's and woman's eye in that station.
I screenshotted her today, Carter.
Fucking
Sorry,
hell.
Reginald.
Carter looks at Maria, tilts his head one way or the other. You landed that, kid? Remy nods. Yes. Yes, I did. God damn.
Are you sure you landed it?
Yes, I am sure I landed it.
Well, good.
Yeah.
I saw her bringing you food.
He smiles at Suletta and nods.
Oh, yes, from her favorite Chinese place.
Quite interesting.
He tilts his head.
I would have to say so, yes.
He chuckles. He looks at the picture of Maria.
We met when I was coming into the academy. She was coming out of it. We met, we started talking, and in her words, a 15-year-old started spitting game at her.
Oh dear God.
Remy starts to laugh. Carter covers his mouth, hiding an almost proud expression on his face. I spat game apparently at her, and then we went our separate ways. I found out where she was going to be stationed at, and then once I got out of the academy, I put in around 15 transfer requests to get there. Annoyed the top brass, I would assume, into allowing me to be at Jefferson Parish, not the one nearby, but the one further away.
So you were 15, and how old was she when you were trying to seduce her?
25?
Oh my God, you're your father's son.
God,
She's 10 years older than you, Reginald.
God damn it, son. I'm so fucking proud of you.
Oh my god, I'm actually kind of shocked he was able to land a sophisticated woman like that.
I will admit I too am a little shocked at it, but I suppose my mother and father taught me well as picking up some lines from JJ.
My god, she's 10 years older than him, Carter.
Yep. Yeah, she is. God fucking damn it, son. That's my son right there, remember? And that is my goddamn son.
Well, I'm quite proud of you. Don't botch it up. You won't get another chance, I think, with an accomplished woman. What is she's a detective?
She is. She is a detective, yes.
Oh, Reginald, you won't get many second chances or third chances with a woman like that.
I don't foresee necessarily needing them, ma'am.
I should hope not.
I should hope not as well. He chuckles a bit, looks at the picture. I quite enjoy her, and I felt an almost immediate connection when I met her, so I definitely don't want to fuck this up.
I'm shocked they let other officers date one another.
They don't?
Oh, Reginald.
Oh, god damn it, kid. But he puts his hands up. So, the man stationed at the front desk, his name's Constable Hecker.
Excuse you?
Um, he's Carter leans forward a bit. Hecker, you say? Yes, there is a connection between the two of them. Constable Hecker is Tessin Hecker's brother. And Constable Hecker does not like to talk about his brother or anything like that. He's trying to be the good son, if you will.
Oh, okay. Okay, so he's a good man. All right.
He is. He is a very good man, has the complete and utter trust of my chief, who, the two of them combined, honestly, I think each of them picked me out of the litter, like, right away. The two of them combined, they figured out that I was just there to try and date a woman, and the chief, more accurately, gave me a free pass.
You dog, you, Reginald.
God damn it, son. Is that not my kid or what, honey? That is my goddamn kid.
She is 10 years older than him, Reginald. Like father, like son.
Like father, like son. Oh, that's an even bigger age gap than me and you.
Setting his sights high on a very accomplished, dignified woman. Much like Carter did.
And a high elf.
And a high elf grandmother will be quite pleased, assuming you can get her back to the lane.
Oh, I'm going to try my damnedest, just I don't know if right now is the best time to do so.
No, not right now. Navigating the minefield of the family Thomas has created. No.
Yes, my thoughts exactly. He nods. Carter smiling at his son. Whenever she wants to come, though, and whenever you feel like it's a good moment for her to meet more of the family and everything like that, just let us know. We'll help you set everything up, son. Thank you. Thank you. I do appreciate the offer for help and everything like that. Thank you, father and mother.
You probably won't need it, will you, Reginald?
Oh, I would hope not, mother, but it's never good to offer help or to take help when offered. It will never hurt you in the long run. He smiles over at his mother. But yes, I am quite excited, if you will.
I'd bet so, Reginald. You
He-
scored the score of a lifetime.
He chuckles and nods. He looks around. He starts shuffling his deck as he starts to tap his foot almost absent-mindedly.
Restless?
Little bit.
Missing
Um,
your girlfriend?
He locks his jaw a little bit and yes, of course I'm missing her. I like to be around her and everything like that, but I feel like I need to take a walk, He looks at his mother with a somewhat serious look in his eyes. I need to go for a walk.
Go ahead. Go for it, and when you've finished your walk and concluded it, come over to grandmother's house. We'll be there. Hale's going to be there. Hopefully some of the other kids, I think they'd like to see, I think they need to see him.
Remy nods. I'll be there for good conversation and hopefully some good food. He chuckles, crouches down, gives his mother a kiss on the cheek, hugs his father, and he starts shuffling his deck of cards as he starts to leave.
Can you believe him?
All I'm saying is I raised that boy right.
Oh my god, how did he score her, Carter?
Through,
How?
through sheer fucking determination. I mean, other than our bond, how did I score you,
Oh, you were always very attractive when you weren't calling me.
Yeah, that's probably a bad example, isn't it?
Yeah, very, Carter.
Carter starts to laugh. He puts his arms around her. Luckily, we raised our son to be better in almost every way than me.
Thank God, Carter.
Yeah, thank God is right.
Ding.
She will. Oh God, poor girl. She will walk in through the doors and go into the main hall, trying to get to her room as fast as possible.
Hello, daughter.
She stops in her tracks. She turns to her father and mother. Hi, Papa.
Where you been?
She looks up. Out. Just trying to clear my head.
On Palavin. Looking at his wrist computer. Do your parents track you?
On Palavin, yeah, on Palavin.
What is so important on Palavin that you cut class 2 days in a row? And you've been off and on cutting class the past 3 years.
She looks off to the side, then back at her father, her mother not saying anything, just staring down at her. It's far away.
From Thomas.
From Thomas. From how depressing the lane can be, and it's an escape.
Are you sure?
She nods. Pretty damn sure it's an escape. Yeah.
Well, we don't need you going to Palavin to escape. There's plenty other places you can go. You shouldn't be going there alone.
I can handle myself, Dad.
One day you're gonna have a daughter or a son, and you'll be in my shoes, and you'll understand what I'm trying to tell you.
She crosses her arms over herself and nods. Yes, sir.
When you go, make sure you stay by the troopers.
She nods. I'll always stay by protection.
We're not going over to Suletta's tonight. Your mother has work to do, and I'm gonna help her. But I think some of the kids are gathering over there from what we heard. If you want to go, you're more than welcome.
I'll go. I'll go if the kids are gathering. Yeah, I'll go.
I don't know about Jace, but I know Hale will be there. And I think Integra too. So why don't you go ahead?
Thank you, Papa and Mama. I'll leave now.
She'll head out.
It's that spider boy.
She's lying. She's obviously lying. It's a boy. It's a boy. It's a goddamn boy. It's that spider boy. She's with the vigilante. Oh, I'll stay by protection. She obviously means she's going to stay by the protection of the spider boy cult.
Benny and Elizabeth are gonna go with her next time she goes. Unbeknownst to my beautiful daughter.
Those two know how to be stealthy and everything like that. We were spec ops back in the day. Benny and Elizabeth very skilled at being stealthy and everything like that. They know how to track someone down, and they know how to follow someone too. Colt.
If it's the spider boy pulling a chair out, then pushing it back in for some reason. What do you want done?
She stands up out of her chair, puts her hands on her hips.
I would like to bring my daughter in front of me so I can scream and yell and do everything like that at her. But I would also like to meet this spider boy and see what's really ticking inside that head of his.
Then that is what will be done.
Good.
She crosses her arms, looks down at him.
Good, my prince.
Give me a kiss.
She will hop into his arms and give him a kiss.
This walk did not make me feel better.
Can I be completely honest with you? It didn't make me feel better either.
Just walking around, don't see anybody, and in the back of my mind, I got 3 ruined girls. I got Patricia, Nicole, and now Hale. What the fuck?
Davy nods.
There is one slight, and I mean slight, Mark, silver lining to all of this.
What's that?
We can always just be miserable together.
That's the only thing I got going for me left is you. And I'm eternally grateful. I just also wish at the same time Nicole had had another father. Because then her daughter would never have been around Tom.
Oh, I wish you had a different mother. For a multitude of reasons, but especially because they never would have been around Thomas.
Goddamn cocksucker.
A piece of utter trash, Mark. Trash.
I hate Izzy. Looking
Oh.
at the bush.
I hate Hazel.
I hate Jessica.
I just fucking hate them all, Mark.
I've been shanked by my own goddamn sister's daughter. I still got the scar. Somebody sure.
Davy looks at the scar and nods. Oh, I know, darling. I know. She puts a hand on the scar and rubs it a bit.
Trust me, I know. I've seen it a lot.
I just want everything to go back to normal. You, with a couple buns in the oven, and family get-togethers. And being able to have a beer with my son. Julius, and all my son.
We are going to get that day, Mark.
I want to go fishing with Julius. He gestures desperately to Davy. I want to spend time with him.
She looks at him and gives him a sad smile.
I think you'll get that one of these days, Mark.
Are you lying to me? Are you telling me the truth?
She thins her lips and shakes her head.
I'm lying, Mark.
Because he's nothing without Patricia, and she's nothing right now. You know the good old days. Me and him, and JJ, and like Oz and Carter fishing on the yacht, and you with Istrom and the girls. And you're having a good time, and we're having a good time. Is it that much to ask?
No. No, it's not much to ask at all, it seems.
And a couple of buns in the oven, patting her stomach. What?
And a couple buns in the oven, Mark. That would be pretty good too.
would be crash. Great. What the hell was that?
Davine pulls out a knife and will walk forward a little bit.
He's gonna bring her down here. They see Declan punching the trash can violently. What the fuck is this?
What the hell?
Julius action figure slammed into the trash can. Reaches into his armor, shrugs, shakes his head, pushes a button on his wrist computer. His armor shoots off, revealing a Julius t-shirt. Rips it off of him, a la Hulk Hogan, and throws it into the trash. And then finally, pulling out of a knapsack he wears on his back, a Julius trading card starter deck. Slams it into the trash.
Davine just blinks a couple times, frozen, watching what's happening.
He kicks the trash can, pushes at it, starts pounding on it with his forearms, collects his armor, and storms through the foliage, making huge holes. Not walking on the walkway. What the hell?
He just threw away all of his Julius memorabilia.
Why would anybody in their right mind do that?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe it's because our children have big old mouths and talked something up about Julius. Perhaps to do with a certain girl whose name starts with an I.
Hunk, looking down in the trash can, looks up at Davy. Oh, are you insinuating that my son JJ and Samantha have big mouths? I don't think so.
Oh no, Mark. No, not at all. They have the littlest mouths. They know how to keep quiet.
Discretion is one of JJ's strong suits, isn't it?
Oh yes, Mark. It always has been and always will be. It's not. He's far better at it than either of us ever were.
He sighs, looking at the trash can. Well, if you want the truth, I don't think it really matters if that kid hates Julius or not. I've heard Willow's using his money when she runs out of allowance, so.
What?
Or, it's just what Oswald texts me today.
Isn't that just wonderful to hear? What a bitch! What a stupid bitch that one is!
She grabs the rim of the trash can and starts like shaking it.
So, if he hates Julius, that's fine. Whatever. I don't think he's going to be around much longer once the Ranger General finds that out. Or God, I hope. I am starting to question her decision making as of late.
I hope so too. I hope he leaves and then Willow dies and withers away because she lost her bodyguard that she doesn't care about. Obviously, because why else would she treat him like this?
Fucking bodyguard that fucking makes barely any goddamn money. Looking down into the trash can, Willow sees Declan storming here, displaying his open chest yet to put his armor on.
Willow, blinking a couple times, staring at the bare-chested Declan, stands up and tilts her head, looking outside at him.
What, you like what you see? What are you looking at? Holy shit, he's ripped like your dad. Come look, JJ.
What?
He will walk over next to Samantha. What are you guys talking about? Damn, look at them pecs.
He's got the JJ V cut. Even I can't replicate that. I've been trying for 20 years. Well, like 17 years.
Laz looks out.
Damn, look at them biceps. Holy shit. Those could crush my face if he did that to me.
And she does like a bending her elbow against her bicep motion.
Wait, did you get laid? Sam looking shocked at her daughter. What, did you win him over somehow?
No.
Is that why he's naked or half naked?
No, I like what I see, don't get me wrong, but I'm confused as to why he is bare-chested.
She walks up a bit.
The plan didn't work at all. He said fuck you to me.
What? Yeah, repeat that a second. Handing Tanya to JJ getting out of the pool.
He told me fuck you.
No, Declan doesn't talk, honey. I think you imagined it. Dry me off, JJ. I'll take Tanya.
JJ starts drying her off with a confused look over at his daughter.
Yeah, no, you can't be right, sweetie. You can't be. No, I am. I heard it quite clearly, especially because he said it to me twice.
Good! Starts clapping.
Very, very good. Oh my god, yes. I, I like a kid that could stand up for himself like that. It's don't fuck you. Good.
Use all of his fucking money.
Yeah, you piece of shit. Use all his fucking money. What kind of person are you? Fucking hell. I tried to pay for it. He wouldn't let me. He smacked my credit card away before I even had a chance to give the card to the cashier.
What kind of card did he pay with? A debit card or a credit? And it was credit.
Credit card.
Well, looks like he'll join the Oz Club of being in massive debt for a woman. Sorry, last.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ, Willow.
I will look into his debt tomorrow, please.
Please do. That would be a very good thing to take care of for the poor boy, Oswald.
She looks out to Declan.
But he's all like shitless and everything like that, and it's
She is going to walk out, wrap a little cardigan around herself that she has on, and walk out next to Declan.
Starts putting his armor carapace back on.
She looks away, even though she really wants to look at him, to try and give him some privacy. And then she looks back at him.
you should come in. It's cold out, and you don't have to guard the house right now.
Stoically stands looking off into the distance.
You, please come in. It'd be nice, and it's warm. It's warm in here.
She will actually hold the door open for him.
Stoically looking off in the direction he's guarding.
Declan.
She lowers her head a bit and
Okay, if you want to stay out here, I understand.
Watch
She's-
this. Come here. Come here.
she's gonna come back in and walk over to her mother.
JJ, dry my foot off.
Okay, he'll dry her foot off.
Your father respects me.
Willow nods.
Yes, ma'am, he does.
He has no respect for you.
Absolutely zero. Zero respect for you. Do you want even further proof? Oswald, tell him to come in.
Oh, gladly. Excuse me, honey. Walks to the door, Willow dubious on whether this will succeed or not.
Are you sure? He seems pretty peeved off right now, Dad.
Oh, I know so. He looks back behind himself to Oz.
Declan, please come inside, son. Tanya would like to see you. He walks in!
What? Oh, fucking hell.
Told you. I fucking told you. He gets another littler towel, dries Tanya off, and nods his head over to Declan.
Go see Declan. Go on.
As she'll run up to Declan and put her arms out to be picked up.
Picks her up and puts her on his hip. Walks over here. Yep.
Isn't that surprising? He puts his hand up for us to high five as he walks by.
High fives, JJ. Declan, why don't you take her for an ice cream in the kitchen? He disappears with her, take her in the kitchen.
As they're walking off, they hear Tanya say, "You got nice muscles!"
Zero respect for you. And given the way you've treated him, it makes perfect sense. Not everybody, Willow, is like Pequod or whoever you want, Aunt Suletta. Not everybody's like these people who are going to put up with these horrendous things being done to them. In fact, smarter people would just leave those individuals.
Willow walks over, sits down on one of these little seats, and nods.
Is there a way I can fix it, do you think?
I have no idea or motherly advice to give you. I tried to be the best wife possible to JJ every day of my life. I like to think I succeeded, but I don't know.
You did. He looks up at Sam, and I tried to be the best husband to you I possibly could ever be, and I hope that I succeeded.
Which he did easily. Oh, and he like hardly ever made. He never made me even pay for anything. Meanwhile, you're blowing that guy's money, the money he doesn't have.
Willow rubs her face and shakes her head.
Honestly, I don't have any advice to give you either. I cannot foresee a way to fix this sort of thing, this deal, if you will. I can't think of a way for the life of me, even if I wanted to.
What do you mean? I loved when Laz would make me watch other men grind on her, then spend my money for alcohol and food for them, not me. It's a
Oh,
common practice.
Oh yes, the most common practice among two people who love each other very dearly, and that's how I knew you loved me, honey.
Yes, the cucking phase of everyone's relationship. I'm surprised he didn't say more, honestly.
JJ nods. Actually, I do believe that kid in there has the most self-control I've ever seen in a person.
He's probably hoping to get fired, which I don't blame him.
I don't blame him either. I would want to get fired so badly. Give me a goddamn court martial at this point.
Over and under on the debt? I'm saying over 25,000. Oh my god. JJ. She looks at JJ and hugs him.
If the boy has over 25,000 credits in debt, we will cover any amount, but we will cover that amount as well.
He's I don't mean this in a bad way, but he's a spook. We don't know anything about him. He could come from a decently well-off family, a middle-class family, no money. You're spending his money.
I tried to pay this time. I did. I wanted to spend my money on him.
I don't think he has a family. His dossier lists no next of kin. Oh, that's even fucking better, Willow.
Great. You're stealing money from an orphan.
No next of kin? Like an aunt or something? Zero, Samantha. He was from Omega. Oh my god.
Oh, dear shit. Oh, fucking hell. She looks around.
What's Omega?
Why don't you go look it up on the internet or something before you do a couple lines of coke and then go back out to get drunk?
She looks at her mother. She stands up and will go off and do some research on Omega.
He has no family. What a monster of a child.
Laz shakes her head.
Absolutely despicable.
Given her drinking, math was never my strong suit, but strong enough to be a pilot. Giving her drinking tendencies and the top shelf and the food she likes, I'd say we're looking at 15 to 20,000 in debt. Not for long.
Not for long at all. We are going to pay off every single cent of that boy's debt and throw in quite a bit extra for costs and services, we'll call them.
I'm sorry, but does nobody care he was shirtless though out there? Like, what was he doing? I don't know.
I got no goddamn clue, mate. Maybe he just felt like running shirtless in the rain or something. Who knows?
Rolling around on the grass, itching his back, maybe? Like a dog. Well, that's how my daughter treats him.
Oh no, maybe he was scratching his back on a tree, honey, like a bear.
Oh, I could see that, actually. She doesn't get it from me or JJ. I never would have ever treated JJ like this. She is an anomaly, child.
people put too much faith and everything like that in, oh, Willow got this from me, Willow got that from me, or Willow got that from her father, or something like that. Sure, genetics play a part into it, and certainly how someone was raised play a part into it, but your children are still people at the end of the day. I have irregularities that neither my mother or father have. So does Soul, Carter, Integra. Yeah. I don't think she got it from either of you. This is just an irregularity in her own self, in her own special, unique, as dumb as it is, her own DNA.
Stupid bitch.
Absolutely a dumb fucking bitch.
Dun, 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 dun.
Sorry. Alright. Put your right hand over your heart and raise your left hand to God. Okay, Jace will do just that. Now repeat after me. I do solemnly swear
I do solemnly swear
that I will support and defend the Constitution of Rainfall Lane.
that I will support and defend the Constitution of Rainfall Lane
Against all enemies, Gallian or Elvish.
against all enemies, Gallian or Elvish.
That I will bear true faith and allegiance to the same.
Huh? That I will bear true faith and allegiance to the same?
And that I will obey the orders of Clive Rainfall, President of the
Clapping loudly, Scar.
And that I will obey the orders of Clive Rainfall, President of the United States.
and the orders of the officers such as Scar Rainfall appointed over me.
And the orders of the officers such as Scar Rainfall appointed over me.
According to regulations and the uniform code of the unit. So help me God.
According to the regulations and the uniform code of the unit. So help me God.
Well, congratulations, Jace. Semper Fi, unit never fucking die.
Semper Fi, unit never fucking die.
Oh God.
I'm damn proud. I'm damn proud we got another member of the unit now, mate. We got another member of the unit.
He punches Scar lightly in the arm.
You should be proud of yourself, brother. Kneeling down, giving Jace a big bear hug. You should be proud. You took a big step today. Brave young man.
Thank you, thank you. When can we go talk to Rain, by chance?
Oh, letting go of Jace. Talk to Rain. Brother man, baby steps, baby steps. Come on now, brother man.
Yeah, no. Come on, bro, man. We got, you know, we got stuff to do before we get to rain. You know how it is.
Rain's gonna be there today, and tomorrow, and the next day, and the day after that, and a week from now, and 5 months from now. You get what I'm getting at, Jace. Work comes first, brother.
5 months from now?
Work comes first. That oath you took, you carry that word. You swore an oath.
You swore an oath to not only me as the commander of the unit, but to God himself.
The President of the United States of America.
I don't even know what that is.
Brother
It's
man,
me.
it's him!
It's me, motherfucker.
It's Clive. He was appointed to this position by GL during GWAT, the Global War on Thomas.
I had to take over for Brock.
Good friend of ours. We love black people.
Right. Right, so
When can we go see Rain? I understand that what comes first and everything like that, but when can we go see Rain? Star?
Here, give me a second, brother. Starts typing on his wrist computer. Well, I think maybe we'll have an opening 10 to 12 months from now, give or take, but we're looking round about a year to a quarter of a year to 7.5 years.
What?
Brother, man, we got a war to fight. Thomas fucked Sasha, mind controlled her, got back on this lane. Hale's still alive. We're gonna fight. We gotta find a way into Sasha's home. That's what we're doing. Trying to find the secret path into Sasha's home. That's priority one.
Prio 1. In the unit, priority means everything. And this right here, this mission right here, is priority 1. Chase.
Rain can wait, brother man. You know, and as far as I'm concerned, if another man scoops her up, there's other fish in the sea.
What? No! No, there isn't other fish in the sea. I want Rain. That was the deal.
There was a brother man. We'll get to Rain eventually, okay? Right now, we got work to do. Maybe next Tuesday. Maybe. If we get the Sasha job done.
We gotta get the social job done, and then you are smooth sailing right into Rain's vagina.
And she's gonna spread 'em wide for you, brother.
Oh, I'm sure of it. All right. I could do some work for a couple days, and as long as you guys try to help me out,
Jace, this isn't how this relationship works. You're in the unit now, under penalty of death, which you will, pulling out a real pistol, be killed if you break the oath. Right, Clive?
killed in the most torturous way we could possibly think of. That is put in law by the President of the United States, aka me.
You do as you're ordered until you're ordered to stop working. We'll get to Rain when we get to Rain.
Patience is a virtue, especially in the unit, Chase. Okay. Patience is a virtue, he says, just staring at the actual gun that Scar has.
It's all fun and games till the real brass comes up, brother. Now here, we're gonna go get the pinky, swing around, pick you up, and then you're gonna help us set up a telescope on that mountain range up there. See if we can see into old Perk Tits and fucking Yam's house, okay? Stay right here. Disappearing. Just Chase left alone for a minute.
Chase leans against the wall next to him. My god, what have I done?
Until I talk to her. Until I talk to her.
Oh. That's what the universe was trying to tell me. Shit.
Poor Jace. In for the ride of his life with the unit. Suletta rubbing Julius's shoulders. Ah, it's so nice to see you. I heard you. Oh, hello, Integra. Anyway. Calm down, Suletta. Just go sit over there. She leans against the counter.
Yes, Letty, calm down just for a little bit. Everything is A-okay. Jesus Christ.
Wow. Just looking at Julius.
Julius is looking down at the counter, just staring down at it. He looks over at Krellin. Yes, Krellin.
What you doing today, Julius?
Working. Got a little peeved off at one time and had to take a little walk around Gateway, and I accidentally,
He looks up at Integra.
bumped into my daughter while she was on a date.
Sound more useful than our day. All we do is thwart efforts of disabled child.
Julius sighs. Disabled child being Jace, and the efforts being to get Rain to notice him.
You so smart. Somebody take issue.
Julius looks over at Suletta.
I agree with her.
What? Slams his giant claws down on the table.
Julius looks at Krellin. I agree with her.
Do you lose your mind or something? This you grandson?
Julius shakes his head. No, I didn't lose my mind. In fact, I think I gained a bit of clarity, in all honesty. You see, he walks over to Suletta. Hmm? Or he just leans on the counter. I gained a bit of clarity. I see things more like Suletta now. You see, she doesn't want Jace to end up with Rain because she wants to protect the girl that she sees as her daughter, and she doesn't want her dating Rainfall men. And I understand that. I completely get it, and in fact, I agree with her. If one of my daughters was going to date another Rainfall, I wouldn't allow it.
Just cause Thomas bad don't mean punish Jace though. What big deal? Carter may be loser, but now good.
Julius shrugs. Yeah, no, that is a great point. Carter is good now. By the way, Krellin, how's the unit been?
Oh. But Jace. Gestures sadly to Julius.
Julius shakes his head. But Jace, nothing. He turns around to look at Suletta. I agree with you. I encourage what you're doing, and you shouldn't feel bad about it.
I do. I really do. But I don't want to see it happen to another young girl. So, I mean, watching her sadly drink her soda, I can't.
Neither can I. Neither can I. He walks over to Suletta and puts his arm around her shoulders.
This insane. Hits his claw on the side of his head. Absolutely insane.
Maybe just a bit of a chance, Letty. I mean, come on. I know I said I couldn't blame you for why you're doing it, and I truly can't blame you for why you're doing it, but maybe just a bit of a chance. Jace is different, you know. In a good way, he's different in a good way.
Hunk just staring at the Izzy Hale, not helping Davy.
Ow! Damien looks over at Hunk, then over at Hale, and
What am I saying? Just keep the boy away from her. I can't win this argument, even if I had backup.
Speak reason into he time deity. Just shakes her head no.
man, it's almost as if the time deity doesn't want to speak sense into something, or into someone, the person that you want her to speak sense into has the sense.
Me hate Thomas.
Join the club, bud.
Sits here annoyed. Becca's just getting something out of the fridge now. We'll take Carlin's seat.
Well then, that went out about as well as I expected that conversation to have gone.
Would you let Crowdrick date Rain? Yes, actually. What's wrong with you people?
Julie's point. He points at Suletta. No, she's got a point. My 3 most successful children. Yeah, no. Their offspring who hasn't done anything wrong. Sure, he's a bit lazy, but that can be fixed or changed or encouraged to get out of that little slump, if you will. He could change. He could be fixed. He could be a good partner.
Jace, same way. Is lazy, yes. Hide in home. Is robbed from him from Thomas. Thomas caused this. Maybe get girl, Jace big star. I don't think so. Just staring at him.
I don't. Yes, no, actually, I agree with Mark on this one. I don't think so at all.
And you know what? If that's what was gonna happen, then oh well. I can't risk it, Krellin.
I don't think any of us can, Krellin.
Rebecca puts a hand onto his arm and looks up at him.
I know that you and Jace have always been close to each other,
She shakes her head.
but maybe they're making the right decision.
Arbitrarily deciding for others because Thomas. Not the right decision. Last time arbitrary decisions made, Void kill everyone in universe save for some species. Me was there. Me know.
So you're saying this decision would ruin the family?
No, I think Thomas already do that.
Well, there you go. And Julius crosses his arms. This decision is the safe one. It might not be the moral one, or hell, even the correct one, but it's the safe one. It's the smooth one. And that's the one we're going with.
Yeah, well, you never hear. Neither Suletta. Always off pushing mannequins around. So if door left open, oh well. Looks right at Suletta and walks out. Just let him go. He's angry.
No, I understand. Everyone has a right to be angry right now.
It's at the end of the day, I don't think Jace has much of a chance with her anyway, but
Integra grimaces a bit and just shakes her head.
I don't think so either.
she's a nice young woman with very good looks and features who we all are convinced somehow is related to Sasha.
Davy nods.
Yes, she just looks so much like her. She has to have at least a little brass blood in her. Otherwise, it is just an incredible coincidence.
I have no idea, but I'm sure we could have a DNA test done. Believe me, I feel terrible about Jace. I'm starting to lose the determination to keep him away, but I just... So much damage has been done.
Julius looks at Suletta. Don't feel bad about it. Don't lose determination. What you're doing is protecting your child. What more can a mother do for her children?
Maybe if Memory Ann hadn't turned out so poorly and... My god, she shanked everybody in this room, save for the beautiful girls here, have been shanked by her. Yeah. Lifting up her shirt, revealing a shank wound.
Julius lifts his shirt up, revealing a shank wound, and Davine does so as well with her stomach. Yeah. Maybe if Memory Ann turned out better and everything like that, I would feel different as well. But this is the way the cookie crumbles, how the cards fall, how the last hand is played.
Oh god, I hate Thomas.
So do I, Auntie.
He hugs her tight.
So do I.
Memory Ann and Carter arriving. Thank god she's okay, Carter. I'm not that bad of a mother.
No, see, me and Remy were telling you. We told you so, honey. We told you so. He walks over to Hale and gives her a big kiss on the cheek.
It was awkward. What was? Coming over here!
Carter clicks his tongue. Thomas and her went out for a date, chaperoned by Sylar, of course, but they went out for a date.
Falling back into the sink!
And Julius catches her and then sets her up so she's at least a little bit steady. And Julius crosses his arms and nods as he just then slowly turns into shaking his head.
Well, how'd it go? Did you eat? What do you do on a date? Eat food? Jesus Christ. Looking away from us.
Yes, yes, darling. She looks over at Hale. Did you eat food? You said it was awkward. Is everything okay, darling? Are you feeling okay?
I just don't know what he wants from me. And I don't know why he wants to be around me. He left me. I tried to buy blue hair dye, and Aunt Memory Ann said no. I don't know what he wants from me. But I know I don't want to be used again.
Davy nods. Well, darling, you don't have to be used again. You never will be used again. Not on any of our watches, and especially not on your watch. So if you don't want to be around him or anything like that, you don't have to be, darling.
I just feel like if he actually cared about me, he would have at least heard me out. Back then.
Julius nods. That is a good way to look at it, Hale. He looks at her. If he ever tries to make you do something that makes you feel uncomfortable again, give me a call, okay?
I have so many fucked up emotions. Like, I want to be with him, but I don't. I don't. I feel like I need to change my appearance or something.
Well, Hale, in my humble opinion, you don't. You are one of the most beautiful young ladies I have ever personally laid my eyes on, and that is being compared to every single person in this room. You are one of the most beautiful ladies. Carter nods. You are very gorgeous. You don't have to change your appearance or anything like that. Especially not this beautiful hair of yours, sweetie.
Well, I feel like I do. I can't even look at him. I did something to make him leave.
Carter grits his teeth a bit as he will give her another kiss on the cheek and walk over to Memory Ann.
He wants to come back. He wants to just come back and just. I don't get him. Makes me feel like a loser.
Davy shakes her head. What is there about that boy, too, kid? He's nothing. He's a husk. He's a husk of a boy. That's all he is, and that's all he ever will be.
Bringing Davine in close as Thomas. What's he doing? Looking in the window. He can see Hale, Memory, and Carter.
Thomas is sort of leaning against the window, staring in at her longingly, just hoping to get another chance to talk to her. Another chance not to lose her, because if he loses her, then he truly loses everything. Even though he feels like he's already lost, he can't give up just yet. He will walk over to the door and try to knock on it. Fudwick hears the knock. Okay, that. As he will open the door up, he goes to laugh, thinking it's Jace or hell, even Remy. He would laugh seeing Remy happily. Then he sees Thomas. Oh, hello, Thomas. Hi, Fudwick. I saw Hale in there, and I was wondering if I could. Nope. No, you can't. You can't come in here. You can't talk to her. Hell, she isn't even here as far as I'm concerned when it comes to you. She ain't. So, he takes a step forward using just his pure body mass to push Thomas back. What I will recommend is you getting the fuck out of here. And just weaving. Just weaving. Hell, shoot yourself in the face for all I care. It would solve a lot of fucking problems for a lot of fucking people. And if I'm not gonna let Jason to see Wayne, even though they would be, in my opinion, almost perfect for each other,
I'm sure as hell not gonna let a little pissant piece of shit rat who tried to live like a normal human being and then his rat ways took over. Little piece of shit. In. Leave. And don't fucking come back. He will walk inside and slam the door as hard as he can.
Rain coming down. Hunk, what the hell is that all about, Fred?
Taking out the trash.
Is that Thomas?
He walks up, looks at Rain. You wanna talk to him?
No. No, I don't. Thomas sees her staring at him. What's he do?
Thomas stares back at her for a couple seconds. Looks at her. Thinks to himself, that must be Rain. Then he will turn around with his hands in his pockets and leave.
Piece of shit. Under her breath.
Abso-fucking-lutely he is.
Jumping over the banister. Why don't you girls go in the living room and go relax and have some fun?
Sure. I think that's a good idea. Come on, Hale.
She puts her hand out for her.
She'll take it and grab her soda and walk out with Becca and Integra.
Integra looks at everyone, then at her father, and gives them all a nod as she walks back out with Hale and Rebecca.
So what happened today? I've heard from Integra, but I don't believe her, Julius. Apparently this young boy stared you down. What a childlike story. Ha! What a joke.
No, this dude who was holding her hand stared me down.
What?
Julius legitimately smiles and nods. Yes, he did. He yelled my name, hit a door, and I came up asking what was wrong, and he looked at me and he tried to cover it up with saying, no, I was just telling her how much I would love to get an autograph. And he stopped right there and he said, I don't want a fucking autograph from you. And then he got up right into my face and he stared me down. He starts to chuckle.
I think Integra might be one, with somebody who is not privy to who Julius is exactly.
He knows exactly who I am.
Sure sounds like it. Hugging baby.
He knows exactly what I've done and everything like that. Julius nods. And I think it's a bit early to tell, especially after one interaction. But I liked what that interaction showed me about this kid. I certainly liked it.
Did he really get in your face?
Julius nods. He did. He got about. He will look at Carter. Carter looks at him, and he gets about as far away from his face as Flip did to him. Jesus Christ, this kid has a death wish. That's sort of what I thought to myself. And then I thought about it a bit more. This kid is holding my daughter's hand. He acted awkward as soon as he saw me. He's obviously interested in her, and they are most likely dating. And yes, of course they're dating. And he knows who I am. And he still got in my face. This kid has balls. Maybe more balls than brains, but balls nonetheless.
Definitely more than brain.
Julius chuckles and nods. It shows me that no matter what, he could be standing in front of a queen xenomorph, or the nastiest spook you've ever met, or Tewa's himself. He's willing to mad dog someone. And to put that into protecting someone like my daughter? He looks at everyone. That's what I like to see. But then again,
it is a bit early to tell for sure what exactly happened. If it was a one-off thing or what have you. Julius puts his hand up. So I don't know. But I did like what that interaction gave me.
You think she's gonna keep seeing him after that?
She's gonna try.
Oh, good for her.
Oh, and me and Integra definitely got into a screaming match afterwards. I was just taking a walk around the ring to cool down. As you can tell you, it got real hot in the triple office.
If he has any friends in SIS, that would be good for Hale. Maybe you could look into that if their relationship blossoms.
Maybe, yeah. I think talking to Integra would be more your speed to get that kind of information, seeing as he obviously hates me.
A fair point. Clasping her hands together, Rain coming up, the Ranger Queen, putting her hand out to shake Integra's hand.
Integra stands up, shakes her hand, and gives her a little curtsy.
And hi, Rain. How are you?
Okay, I guess. Can't complain.
That's good. That's good.
She sits down and gestures for her to take a seat.
Go ahead, sit down. We're just chatting.
The Gunslinger Queen.
Oh, I'm no queen. But thank you, thank you, Rain. You are very beautiful.
I try. Word has it that you're going to Palavin. Hugging around Hale. Hale hugging her back.
She looks down at the three children, the three children of Hung and Davine in Spider-Man costumes, and then over at the other girls.
Yeah. I'm going to Palavin.
It's for the boy. Drinking out of her soda. The one she was trying to find back when the first year Thomas was gone, when I could still actually function and we could hang out. Uh-oh, yeah. The Marines man those shuttles you take to and from.
Right. So you heard about me using them?
You have an abnormally high frequency of going to Palavin, so my commander likes to say. Hale starts laughing.
Well, you wouldn't blame me if you met Spider-Man there. He's literally Spider-Man.
Like legit? Spider-Man's impressed.
Yeah. Well, it's stolen Earth Gov gear, but he whips around and he catches bad guys, and he's Spider-Man.
Catches bad guys, huh? Drinking out of her soda, eyebrow raised, looking at Integra.
Really?
Integra leans back.
Catches bad guys. What kind of bad guys? Like, oh, you know,
She scratches her cheek.
thieves and things like that. He's going for a real friendly neighborhood Spider-Man right now.
She looks down at her hands and closes them up.
And,
She looks around.
and I'm gonna help him there.
What's his real name?
Cash.
That's a blush. Yep, Hill nodding her head.
Oh, it most certainly is. God damn. Look at that red. The red on red with her hair. It's just so cute, isn't it?
That's not just a blush, though. That's a glow. She'll put her hand on Becca's face and run her thumb across her lips. Uh-oh.
She looks to the side and then back at Hale.
What's wrong? What's wrong?
You dog, you've been kissing Spider-Man or something?
She blushes even harder as she looks away and smiles a sheepish smile.
We may have tongue twisted a couple times, a time or two.
You dog, you. Swapping spit with Spider-Man. Becca pulling up a picture of him in his armor suit.
This is him in his suit. It's homemade and all, but this is him.
Kind of edgy. Looking at the suit.
a little bit, but yeah, I like it.
Now for the piece de resistance question. Do your parents know you're doing this? Gave you 25 physical credits to use on the shuttle. You're using them, right?
She clears her throat.
They know that I'm going to Palavin, but they don't know the reason why. I don't think.
Well, I think they're gonna find out pretty soon, honey. Shaking her tree.
Integra grimacing a little bit, she nods.
Yeah, no, they're gonna find out very soon, Rebecca.
You're probably gonna have SIS spooks following you that you'll never know were ever there.
Most likely, but
She shrugs.
at least they won't be able to pick me up on a camera or something like that. I'm gonna start wearing a mask and stuff when I go there.
To hide your identity or to do something else?
I may or may not become a vigilante with him.
Oh god, your mom's gonna kill you.
You are dead. You are so dead.
Your mom has a lot of temper problems, at least from what I've noticed.
She does. She does a lot of temper issues.
Well, I mean, he looks cool. Looking at the picture of him. And if he's fighting crime, that means he's got a good heart.
He does. I'm gonna help him not only fight crime, but help catch him up on reading and stuff like that.
You'd be surprised how uneducated some people are on the frontier. Blankly looking at the bookshelf and Jasper and Nora. It's not surprising at all.
Rebecca thins her lips and nods, looking at the picture of Cash.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna take one of my English textbooks when I go to see him next.
Technically speaking, I might be a full-grown adult and a Marine, but I have a 7th grade education. I'm working as I go, Siletta, and the courses at the academy, but the education on the frontier is a rarity, especially now.
Integra nods. She looks at Rebecca.
Well, at least it's good that you're trying to help out with him and everything like that. That is very commendable, Becca. It's very commendable.
She chuckles.
But be honest. As soon as you saw him, you wanted him, didn't you?
As Rebecca chuckles and nods.
Especially when I saw his actual face. God, he's a looker, and he has a natural mullet.
You went on one date and he completely unmasked. I'd say he probably has the same feelings for you.
I would definitely say so. Yeah.
Rebecca smiles wide.
I call him my cowboy, and I'm his cowgirl.
That's pretty sweet. I'm happy for you.
I'm pretty happy myself.
She looks down at the picture and smiles wide.
We deserve to be. And what about you? Looking at Integra. What's all this nonsense about you and your dad on Gateway?
She rolls her neck a little bit as she looks at Hale.
So there's this boy. His name is Philip, but he likes to be called Flip. We met about 3 years ago and...
Wait, that's the guy you told me ran away from you?
Yeah, the one who ran away. The one who got away from me.
She smiles.
If he's running away from you, I mean, he's gotta be stupid.
No, he's not stupid. He just knows what goes on in the Rainfall family, or at least enough to run away from me.
Yeah, you were at basic Rain. He's running away from the family, not Integra. Oh, I understand. Nodding her.
Integra nods.
Trust me, I do too. But I found him again. Just a couple days ago, I found him again. Hale, and this time I didn't let him get away. I may or may not have shot him with a grappling arrow.
Girl!
Not through his body, but around his legs and stuff, and I dragged him over to me so he couldn't run away. She shrugs, and I got a date with him.
How did it go? I mean,
It-
your dad interrupted it?
No, the first date went really well. He asked a lot of questions about the family, and I had to tell him a lot about Clive and everything like that, and his car crash era and things like that.
Oh, is he aware of Norman's true nature? Sitting down on the floor!
He is aware of Norman's true nature. I also told him that the road trip was fake.
Well, it's something you couldn't have hid for long if you want him to be your boyfriend, so...
I mean, honesty is the best policy. That's what my mom always said, at least.
She's right.
She nods. But that's when I got a certain call, and I had to come home, and, well, I got another date with him. It was today, and we got burgers, and he bought me a box of card packs.
Lady already bought you cards?
She nods. Good SIS agents do their research, he said to me.
Oh, he's mad dogging for you.
Oh, for certain he is. And I'm mad dogging for him as well. She points at Rebecca. You think Cash is a looker? God damn. This kid, this man looks like a young Steve McQueen. Or, God, he is so handsome.
Damn. Everybody's getting head but me.
She chuckles, puts an arm around her. Anyway, that's when Aunt Suletta pushed in Father Goodscar. Yeah, she pushed in Father Goodscar, and then talked for a long time about certain things that happened in the family. Apparently, she was hungover or drunk or something, or at least that's what I assume.
Oh, that... Yeah, I love that woman, but... That's rough.
It
Was
was.
she talking for father? Of course she was. Holding Integra.
Oh, yes, she was. And then she called me a coward.
Oh, you're not a coward, honey. She's just mad.
She shrugs. Hey, I'm a little bit of a coward. Anyway, we went to this office on Ring 8 that basically no one ever really uses. And we talked for a little bit. We talked about my ranger training and some of his SIS training. And then we talked about the family and his stances on things. And then we walked around Gateway for a little bit. We came to the SIS office, and he yelled out my father's name, and then boom, there my father was, and Jesus Christ. He was just there. It's like he was following us or something like that. Jesus Christ. And I know he was just going on a walk to cool down and everything like that. But he still ruined my date, and I didn't get a kiss on the goddamn cheek like I wanted to.
Oh, Julius robbed you of your kiss.
He did. He did rob me of my kiss, because the two of them got into a staring contest and stared at each other. And then Julius told him to get back in there, and he did. He got back into the office.
Mouths the word staring contest, looking at Becca.
Rebecca grimaces a little bit hearing that and shrugs like it cannot be what we think it is.
If he's willing to get into a staring contest with your dad, if he wants to die that much, I mean, he could just request frontline deployment with the Marines. We need more agents.
Maybe. I don't want him to die, that's the thing, and I don't necessarily want him getting into...
What kind of guy stares down Julius?
This guy who has balls of steel, apparently.
Why would he do that?
Because he hates my father.
Oh, that's great for your relationship.
He is aware of the Izzy drama and everything like that. So
Ow!
She sighs a bit.
he had a couple friends who went to the ODM Academy who witnessed us children, or the other children, I suppose, taking the tests and everything like that, and learning from the curriculum, and they picked up a couple things, Hale.
Oh, that's rough. That's because isn't the Izzy drama like basically like a closer guarded secret than well, Norman?
Yes, yes, it is a very closely guarded
I
secret.
can't believe I called the guy Norman. She throws her arms up in the air.
Rebecca starts to laugh.
Honestly, I don't really think of him as Clive anymore. It's just Norman to me.
Well, maybe he'll come to like your dad.
Integra looks at Hale.
God damn, I wish I could have some of your optimism, dude.
Well, your dad's going through a fuck ton right now. That's what I tried to tell Thomas. We ruined his parents' life, and he.
She puts an arm around Hale and rubs her arm.
You know, there's a lot of nice boys in SIS if you're ever interested.
No, I gotta figure out this Jessica transition thing.
What?
I gotta look more like Jessica or figure out what that idiot wants.
Girl, you change how you look and it is going to ruin how you look. I'm just saying, you look good now.
Maybe it wasn't how I looked. Maybe it was how I treated him. I don't know.
You treated him like a goddamn prince. He's the one that threw you away. Don't blame yourself for him being stupid.
Taught him how to drive, and then he started joining a criminal crew.
Fucking hell, Thomas.
She looks over at Rain.
I'm gonna shoot him with my bow and arrow and watch him bleed out in front of me.
Making a gesture for explosive arrow.
She nods.
I don't have one on me right now, but I would jam one down his throat and activate it.
But wait a minute. So your date got ruined. Your date went well, pointing it back up. Are you gonna get another date, Integra?
She opens her mouth and closes it.
Dear God, I hope so. I'm actually not for certain right now. It sort of ended abruptly.
Well, we all know where SISHQ is. Yeah, that's true. They'll let you in once they see who you are.
Yeah, I could just go there and find him. I'm good at finding him. I'm very good at finding him.
Bought you a blister pack or whatever they're called. He's mad dogging you, honey. I think you've won him over. The issue will be, as per usual, our fucked up family.
Oh, what issue is there but our fucked up family, Hale?
Let me guess, Cash hates our family too. Looking at Becca.
He fucking loves this family.
Oh, that's great. Drinking her soda. That's some good news.
Rebecca shakes her head.
I don't think it's good news.
Why?
'Cause he has to meet my family eventually.
Yeah, that's true, but I mean, what I mean more or less is he likes them to begin with, and so he's like, who's his favorite? Granddad?
Clive.
I'm sorry, what? Leaning into it.
Norman, Clive.
So how educated is he? Crossing her arm?
Eighth grade.
Oh, I would have guessed, like kindergarten to first grade if Clive is your favorite. He'll laugh.
You know that picture of that really fake smile? That's one of his favorite pictures.
What, does he have it hung up in his room or wherever he lives?
I'm not sure, but that is one of his favorite pictures.
I mean, that guy's supposed to be my dad, and I don't know why you'd even like him.
I don't know either. God, especially hang up a poster of him. He's just the ambassador to the normal people and a comedian to also as well, I guess.
Does Cash not know that this photo comes from a video where Clive was gloating over the fact he murdered some woman in a car crash?
I don't think he does, or he just thinks it's a comedy sketch.
I'm sorry, I misspoke. Not gloating over killing the woman. He was trying to make a video addressing the tragedy and the fact he was on the road and it couldn't be covered up because like 90 people saw him. So the whole time he was fighting back laughter over the fact he killed some Karen lady.
That is one of the most despicable videos I've ever watched.
Not to mention, he gets that smile anytime you talk about Jehovah Witnesses, who he hates.
He despises them. He really does.
She, Integra, shakes her head.
Oh yeah. Onslaught also brought that one up with Flip.
Oh my god. That woman needs to cut back on her fucking drinking.
Oh, I don't think any of us could stop her.
What about Norman does he like exactly if he's given details? Yeah, that's a fair question. Pointing it back.
He just said he seems so genuine and happy, and you can't fake a smile so genuine.
Are you sure it's an 8th grade education? Sounds more like kindergarten. As much as I like what I hear about the guy for your sake.
I'm pretty sure it's an eighth grade education.
Maybe it's just because we've grown up around him all our lives, but that you can indeed fake a smile like this. It's been faked thousands of times.
Specifically by that man right there. And she points to the picture of Clive.
Don't tell me he believes the road trip is real.
He believes the road trip is real.
What about all the car crash compilation videos? He thinks they're all set up.
All set up, and no one actually got hurt.
Hale's just in
Oh dear Jesus, Rebecca. Integra just shakes her head.
I mean, me and Thomas were hailed as we were gonna save Clive. I don't think that's happening now, but God, I wish we had, for your sake.
I wish you had too, for Rebecca's sake. Jesus.
He's gonna hate Cash if he ever meets him. Have you seen? I can't remember his name because I was out of it for a while. Declan, Willow's bodyguard. Have you seen what he and Scar do to Declan? I saw it before I got my first year when I was still able to do things. They tore into him.
Like what? Like just insulted him or something?
You ain't good enough for my fucking goddaughter, you piece of fucking trash. Yeah, that's right, you whore. She hates you. That's why she lets other men grind on her while you're sitting there getting cocked, you fucking whore. That's what they do to him.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ.
And he just sits there. They did it for like an hour. It was one of the final things I saw before my immune system was compromised and I had to go to Gateway. Yeah.
Oh, God.
We're their goddaughters. They hate any man that comes near us.
Rebecca shakes her head. She points at Rain.
I fear the man that wants to get with you. Or I fear for that man.
Wow. Apparently it's Jace.
Integra looks over at Rain.
How do you feel about that? Right.
She reaches over and pats her on the shoulder twice.
I'm not really looking to get with anybody. Though he is cute. Looks a lot like his dad. But he's kind of creepy. We'll talk about Jace in a couple days. I gotta figure out my life first.
Integra looks between the two of them and nods and just sits back a bit.
Could you put that fucking dumbass picture away? Rain, oh sorry. What's the picture of Clive away?
Rebecca starts laughing.
But yeah, no, he at least likes the family.
I fucking hate that picture of Uncle Clive.
I do too.
Integra shakes her head.
Hey! Imitating the smile perfectly. Rain, laugh.
Integra also impersonating the smile. Rebecca's starting to laugh at the both of them.
How exactly do you know Jace is interested in you out of morbid curiosity? Apparently, he's coming here dropping off fast food all the time. Oh god, he's so pathetic.
Oh, yeah, that sounds like Jace. Oh, all right.
And he just leaves? No, they don't let him in. You know, Suletta and all. Oh, maybe he's not that pathetic.
Integra clicks her tongue.
Right, yeah. Right. I feel bad for Jace for once in my life.
Are you open to discussing the Jace situation? Yeah, absolutely. With you, not with Thomas around. Oh, of course.
Integra chuckles.
I think that one goes without saying nowadays, Rain.
I'm gonna go use the restroom. 1 second. Running upstairs. I said not with Thomas around because she's gonna take the shitbag back.
I really hope she doesn't.
Why waste time and energy hoping you know I'm right? Looking blankly at the door.
Integra looks at Rain.
I know you're right, but I'd rather hope otherwise.
And then when he hurts her again, the three of us kill him. Putting her hand out to make a pact.
Yeah, Rebecca immediately scoots over and puts her hand into the pack, and as does Integra.
Yeah, we'll fucking dissect that sumbitch.
I'm not waiting for Julius again.
Neither am I.
Oh, poor Thomas. Rain done starting to pour down.
Oh god. He just walks forward, leans on the fountain for a couple seconds like his legs are about to give out from under him at any point. Oh god. Oh god. I feel like I'm gonna throw up. He looks down this path up here. No, nobody would take me there. Obviously, no one would take me there. No one would take me there. Or there. What a bang up job you've done, Thomas. Is it worth it? Was any of it worth it? Not for one fucking second was it worth it. You're gonna fix it. You're gonna find a way to fix it. You're gonna get her back. And then you're gonna prove. You're gonna prove to her. You're gonna prove to your entire family that you're more than just a rat. You're more than just a criminal. You'll actually do something. Looks at his hand. Good. With your life. For once. He looks into the fountain, sees his reflection, and uses the hand that he just looked at to smack it so it ripples. Doesn't mean you have to like yourself right now, though. As he will go off and try to walk away, at least I got a goddamn sleeping bag. As he hears footsteps walking towards him, he turns to look. He sees Remy standing there staring at him. Remy. He looks around. Remy's still shuffling his deck. Didn't expect to see you here at this moment. He doesn't respond. I was just leaving. I was just gonna go get my sleeping bag. Remy suddenly flicks a card out past Thomas's face, cutting him on the cheek, landing right here. It exploding with a burst of arcane and chaotic magic. Thomas breathes heavily. Oh. I guess no one is there. Must have been the wind. Must have heard something. on the wind. Perhaps someone who's dead. As he nudges him, shoulder checks Thomas, and walks past him to get to Suletta's house.
Yes!
Well, till next week, we'll see what's in store for Thomas. Hopefully, brighter days are ahead. And we cut.